What up, big dog? What up, big dog? Oh, it needed an update? Okay, is it good now? Okay, so charge your phone, do what you need to do, no big deal. What'd you say, big man? That's okay, keep them in here, that's fine. Okay, well, you can test it out, it's okay. Test it, see if it works. Is it working now? Okay. Very cool, big dog. Excellent. Adjusted my computers. No, I'm just making minor changes to them. Yes, sir. What did you say, big man? I can't hear you. What? Oh, this? I don't know. Oh, that. Those are speakers. Yeah, so they're green right now. And then they're red right here by my foot. Yeah, those are speakers. Correct. Well, now you know. They're pretty, aren't they? 100%. Did you? There were like 7 winners, so bunch of guys. Yeah, baseball, dude. All right, we'll check it out. Sounds good, big man. Okie doke. Okay, sounds good, big dog.
segment, part of the show.
אם נכנסים למאות של מרדכי, לבוא ישראל. אנחנו עושים בדף זין ובייז למטה. אתמול היה לנו שיטת רבולוזר, שהכהן לוקח את הדם של אחת הספרים וצריכים להכניס את הדם על המצווה של האפוד 7 פעמים, ולכן עם 2 כלים, אז הוא אומר שזה פסוק. ולמה רבולוזר אוהב לבוא מהגויתמה, תבידי כהן פה. כל יום ביום, הכהן גודל מביא, תבידי מביא, מנחס תבידי, פעמיים ביום. עכשיו, הוא לוקח מסורים סולת, הוא מחלק את זה לשתי סיבתות ובשתי בצהריים.
Why don't you acapella something right now? Just give us a little sample of something that you can do.
I don't want to be one of those guys that doesn't do it.
Sneak right into it.
I've all seen the man in the nickel store begging for your change. Here on his face, dude, dreadlocked and full of veins. Yes, the man in the body was very shaped. And they look dirty because I'm used to it.
The lights make it so much better.
It actually makes it way sadder. I'm jumped up. I said metal and then started singing Everlasting Blues.
And fucking 10% effort.
Yeah.
Alright, Eon, you know what? Thanks for doing the show. You completely redeemed yourself. Eon Scully, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, God.
Let's keep it moving along here.
You know how that shoe thing started? Like,
So great Steve Irwin once did it, and ever since then, everybody does it. But no, I don't think anyone knows how it started. But Australians fucking love it more than anything in the world. Pull a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian is Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren Watson.
נכון שעכשיו הוא רק מפתיע חצי, אבל את הגישה של לעתים צריכים לעשות ביחד. כל ההיסטוריה צריך להיות בבת אחת. הוא לא זוהה עם רוב המחיר שכדי לחסוי, ולא לחסוי, אבל לא זה, אנחנו עכשיו מדברים עליו, אומר לא, מכיוון זה הרי מרגיע חצי שרים בבוקר, חצי חלמץ, מה הבעיה? סיפרתי חצי בבוקר, לא שחצי השני, מה הבעיה? בסוף שיקרה לך צורך כדי שחצוי. זה הפס אולי, אם זה נכון, אבל זה סובר שאנחנו יודעים שבדק. בשתי כלים שונים, זה פסול, גם בניסו ללך לדם. למה הוא לא לומד מדם שצריך את הכל בכלי אחד, גם את החביתים צריך, את כל הקדומה בכלי אחד, וצריכים את זה בלעזור, ניסים לגומה. אולי יש מושג שנראה כמה פעמים בדף הזה. מנסה ללמוד של לגומה. אולי אם אפשר ללמוד דבר מדבר. בכל התורה כולה לומדים דבר מדבר. רק אנחנו יודעים, אנחנו בלסחס מנופס. ובקוטשים יש הלכות שונות. ייתכן שלא מבין דבר בלי דבר. לא זו, יש כמו שבעת שמלכה שקמצת בתוך ההיכל, זה קשה. עכשיו, איפה צריכים לקמוץ ממך? אנחנו צריכים לקמוץ המלכה, בעצם צריכים לקמוץ המלכה באזור הכחול. לא רק בעזר צריך באזור האדום. האם זה טוב? כמו שזה טוב, אני חושב כמו זה בהיכל, בתוך ההיכל. מה זה היכל? זה הבניין הגבוה, זה 200 גובה, לפעמים שאתה לא יראה, את השולחון, את החזור, ובסוף יש את הפרזית כלותי. זה קשה, שאנחנו רוצים בסילוס פרזית. כשאנחנו מביאים חד, לחם מהפעמים. מוציאים את השתי חזיקים האלה, שתי הכוחות האלה, איפה זה נמצא? זה נמצא בתוך האפר. זה הקריצה של המלחק, זה מאוד מאוד דומה, זה בעצם נקודות שפה, כמו הבזיקים האלה. הבזיקים אתה עושה את זה באפר, אז גם נמצא לך לעשות באפר. נו, אז אני חושב שבלא זה דיונה מוסר, דיונה את המלחק, רגילה, את התפיסה של מלחק רגילה, לבזיקים שזה מלחק, לבן הפולת, שזה גם סוג מלחק. אבל זה לא רגע, אם כמובן אולי זה לא דומה מלחק שלה רגילה, למלחק של נכון, ולכן מכאן לא יודעת, אבל עכשיו זה תפיסה רצינית, אתה עובר ממלחק, אולי את זה, ולגמור מלחק למלחק, הוא באמת, כל פעם מלחק אחד מהמלחק שנייה, עד שלא יצאים פה, נפרסה. הוא לא, עכשיו אנחנו מסתכלים על השתי הבזיקים. אז מה עושים? קודם מורידים את השתי בזיקים, שמים אותם, מפקידים אותם על המזבח, אחר כך אפשר לאכול את לחם הפונים. זה המכשיר של לחם הפונים. אי אפשר לאכול את הלחם עד ששם את הבזיקים חלק. מה קרה? לפני שהוא הוריד את הבזיקים האלה, מישהו לקח את הלחם ושבר אותו. עכשיו חסר קצת, טיפה, חסר מהלחם. אנחנו יודעים שחסר טיפה ממינכה רגילה, חסר טיפה, אי אפשר לקנות, אי אפשר לקנות, אי אפשר לקנות. ואם זה חסר אחרי שהספציפי אפשר להמשיך, אז חסר עד שלא יקרה אותו מתחזק כמו עד שהוא הוציא את הבזיקים, הלחם נזדק וחסר מהלחם, הלחם פרסו, ואם מה קורה לבית הבזיקים, אי אפשר לשים את הלבוינו על המזבח, ושקרים פה, אבל הורידו את הבזיקים, אבל עדיין לא שמו את הבזיקים על המזבח, ושקרים ולבטחנו, הלחם פרסו, אי אפשר לאכול את הלחם. ומה קורה לבית הבזיקים, ממשיכים, שמים את הלבוינו על המזבח. אבל לא זו, לא יקרה כמאמר, אלא כאילו שהגיע הזמן לחורק, לא שהוא פשוט להוריד את הבזיקים, אלא הגיע הזמן לחורק. זאת אומרת, בשעה השישית של היום, שזה הזמן שמפרקים, שמורידים את הבזיקים. אבל מי שלא יקרה אותו, כמי שכיר אותם. ומה יקרה במקריניכו שפוספות באים מקריניכו? אם אתה לומד מלחם ממלחם, כן? אז גם הלחם הפונים, זה יהיה כמו שחסר קצת מהלחם הפונים, ושיהיה אסור להמשיך הלאה. כמו שבמלחם רגילה אפשר להמשיך הלאה. אומרת, אני אומר לו, בוא ניקח, מלחם, לבוא את זה, לא קליט את זה. שאני יכול להשוות, הרגילה ללחם הפונים, למה? הרגילה, כל עוד שלא עשית את השקיליצו, אז אתה לא יודע איפה השקיליצו. השקיליצו זה קצת גדול, וזה עצמו, זה למטה. עוד לא עשית את זה, זה משהו פיזי שאתה חייב לעשות. בואו, אבל לא, זה לחם הפונים. כיוון שהשקילים, זה הבזיקים. הבזיקים האלה, הלבוינו הזה, זה הקבוצה שלה. זה כבר דברים, מה זה? השקילים שהגיע הזמן, אבל לא צורך. כמעט בכל אז ברגע שהגיע הזמן שלו, אז זהו, נעשה כאילו זה כבר נעשה, אבל יש לנו את הזיקים בצד, הם יושבים שם, מחכים לך לחקותה, אז הגיע הזמן, זהו, מה נבזמן? אבל מעטו, רבי ישמיים שחוס, הוא בין מישהו אחר.
Darren, what's the second one? It's a likable thing about you. Like, what's something that would make us all feel like that Darren wants us to die after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
שיעור של המון. שלא יחסר.
How long have you got?
כך קצת הקמיץ ולא יחסר. אבל אחר כך יחסר. מה עושים? ואין מקטים מכל מתעלם. יש שיטה שאומרת שאסור להקטים. זאת אומרת, רגע, זה שיטה. להקטים בינינו. זה לא בסדר, כמובן לא שיטה את כל מיני זה אחרת. מה פתאום להתעלם? אז שואל שאלה, ביטן אחד שאומר שאסור להקטים, אם חסר קצת מהסולת, אחרי שהסריט את הקטים. יש שיטה אחרת, שאומרת שהוא חסר אחת, וזה בסדר גמור. אז הוא אומר, זה כמו השיטה הזאת. גופו. סוגר. תגיד לי גויים גוף. דיברנו על הדלקות, אתם לא יודעים. אבל לא היחידים גדול של הרצון. אבל זה לא יכול לחלק אותה, להביא את הקמה, לשפוך חצי עשור, ולעשות מבחן בבוקר, ולשפוך עוד חצי עשור בצהריים. ולא גור נתון שיקרה לבצור, לא מבין לבצור, לא מבין למה לא. הרי עושים מבחן בבוקר, זה משהו שונה, זה משהו בצהריים. אבל ראה, נתן גדולים, נטו מגיעים שקיבל במוצר עם החיים, זה ביחד. את הפגישה, יחד מפגיש את זה בבת אחת. אבל פה, מבין פה מחצי, שכל מישהו נכנס. המנחה הזאת יקום חצי, אבל זאת אומרת שביקשת את זה בכל מנחה שלמה, עולה עם כל המקף חצי, קודם שיהיה מנחה שימה על יסרון שלם, אבל זה תקול את זה לך, בישראל. סביב גאון גאון, לא נקרא יצחק כהן, כתוב בקורה, שאסור, שאלה הגדולות, לא אומר שאפשר לקחת חצי בבוא וחצי בצור. סביב גאון גאון, לא נקרא יצחק כהן. לא מבין ככה, ללמד יסרון שולם, קוראים יסרון, שלם, ותרצוי, ודניה, ולזה ממליץ פה מחצי סביב גאון, מגל חצי יסרון ידי שעה חצי מחצי. הכהן גודל צריך להביא את הקמח מהכסף שלו, הוא מביא את זה מהבית, אולי הוא מביא חצי מהבית בבוקר, ותראה, כן, אז זה מה זה קילו? זה חצי קילו, לא יודע כמה. בבוקר חצי זרום לבית זה יער וזה משהו. לא, חמילים מהחצי של הבוקר. אוקיי, נפצה משול את מנהיבים.
I'm excited about this, I can tell you already. I can already tell it's going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to represent to you James, ladies and gentlemen.
אבל, זה לא אומר, מכהן גודל חילק את זה חצי חצי, זה לא נורא, אתה יכול להמשיך הלאה. אם אתה רוצה להיות ממש מקפיד על כל ההלכות, אחד אחד, שיהיה ממש, תקפיד על הלכות.
Anybody that gets screamed out of this hat of this fucking on this show, if anyone ever does it, they're sitting next to you, get to open hand slap them across the
אבל
face.
עשית את זה חצי חצי, לא
So
חסר
for
את
you cokehead idiots in
אומר
the
רב,
audience,
תביאו
keep
מבית
it
חוסי
fine.
לרנשי,
How about one more time?
אומר לך, תביאו מהמקום שכאילו מבית חוסי, אומר לי, לרנשי, לא, אני לא מבין מה שאתה אומר, כתוב בפסוק, חוק, אוי לא מהשם, כל תופו. אנחנו יודעים לסור את התורה, כל פעם שכתוב חוק, כמו שראינו אתמול, כל פעם. אז זהו, זה ככה, אני אפשר לשנות כלום. זה חוק, כתוב בתורה שצריכים להביא את הכל ביחד, מחצית זו בבוקר, עשו משולם, זאת אומרת, אתה חייב להביא את הכל ביחד. אז איך אתה אומר לי שלא, זה רק יצחק. אני צריך חיילים להביא את כל מידי שלנו. לא, אתה צודק, ודאי שאתה חייב להביא. אבל לא שאתה צריך להקדיש, אם גודל מביא בתיק שלו את הסולר, את הכסף. למה? זה לא להביא את הכל. אבל משהו מקדיש ככה סעי, מקדיש גדול, שיש משהו שמביא מהבית. מביא מהבית, אתה לא חוזר הביתה פעם אחת מהבית. אבל להקדיש בתוך הכלי זה לא צריך, זה רק מצווה בעם. מעניין, מה זה המושג של להביא מהבית? זה חוקים בתורה. לא, הוא מביא. שזה גמור מיום הרבי אורלוכי, זה ממש גדולה. מאוד התמחה. אם נשחקתי לסור מדי כולו, לא עבור מה שכן יכולים, הוא אומר נכון, אם שאלה של מאוד מאוד, שאפשר לעשות חצי, זה לא צריך. אם מישהו עולה למחליטים, מה זה חביתי? אי אפשר. אתה הרי לא אומר שאי אפשר, אני חצי. יגיד, אני רואה למישהו מיליון, אז שוב, אם יש לנו מושג את ככה, פעם שנייה שאנחנו רואים את הדבר הזה. לא בקושי, אתה לא יכול ללמוד מחביתי. מה שהלוך בחביתי זה חביתי. וזה משהו אחר, זה משהו אחר, ולא? תגיד, הם לא משחות מהעבר שבי. הנה, אנחנו נביא לך, היה שאתם עומדים דבר מדבר. אז זה אפשר שלומים חייבים לשמור בנקודות הצפולות האלה. הוא אומר, בתוך העזור. עכשיו, עם הכהן עליו, ושכב את זה בתוך הנקודות הפנימיות שלי, בתוך העיר. לא לשכוב בערך שלי, לשחוט את פסח האמון, צריכים לשחוט בפתח של האמון, בפתח של העיר. אבל הגמרא שלו יחד בכל מיליון, אי אפשר בלי שהאיכול שהוא יותר קדוש מהזוהר, יהיה פחות מהזוהר. זאת אומרת, אתה יכול כבר לשחוט בשטח הכחול, אז באמת שאתה יכול לשחוט בשטח האדום. באמת, אתה לא לומד את האדום מהכחול, אז רואים שאתה לומד דבר מדבר. אבל אני אומר, די כולו, שאני בן אדם שחושב לעצמו, שהוא יוסיף עוד תאונה, אז אם עכשיו שאין לו את הקטע, אין לו את כל השיעור, זה די טוב. למה? כי בראש שלו הולך להוסיף, בראש שלו יהיה שהוא שלם. וסיים מלאים, אין מלאים אלה שלמים. זכויות, בסוף. כמו מרבי צלמון זה, בזמן שאין די ולא עשר, זה מתי שאין לו מחשבת. אבל בזמן שדי ולא עשר, ברגע שהוא חושב את הראש שלו, שהוא לא עושים. נכון, זה לא מלא עד הסוף, חצי בוא נגיד. מישהו קודש, כל מה שהוא מכניס, בהתחלה, כל מה שלי, זה גדול. ורב, בחביתים, כמעט סבירו להם, ורב שאומר שחצי זה טוב, כמו מי עושה. אבל אני אומר, תיקר בלזו, נגד בחביתים. רגע, אנחנו לא יודעים מה שזה. זה לא אומר שחצי זה בסדר, כן? זה לא שתלות בפנייה. חצי חביתים וחצי חביתים, חצי קדושה זה בסדר. למה? כי אפשר להקריב חצי קדושה. ובאמת אני אומר שזה לא טוב. אז שלא אומרים להפסודו. תיקר בלזו ובחביתים. למה לא לומדים חביתים שאפשר חצי חצי? חצי לבד, וכן לבד יצאים לנסות, לראות את פעם שלישית. שאי אפשר ללמוד לחביתים, כל הרע, כל כבדות של יצא. עכשיו אנחנו נראה שרק כל דבר מדבר, כל רעיון מכל. שגם את זה לא מדבר. זה לא מדבר עם הסליחה. שמלכה אפשר להקדיש, הדרך זאת, יש כל מלכה, אז יש מלכה ספויטר, זה רק האדם, אבל יש מלכה רגילה, מלכה ספויטר ומנגית, זה ספויטר. שמן וכזאת. עכשיו, איך אנחנו יודעים שהחם הקלבד תדש, אבל אני אומר, המלכה זה לא אישה, זה לא שם, לא צריך את השמן. כל אז אפילו בלי השמן זה נהיה שכן עשינו בלחם הפועלים אין לו שם. הוא קדוש ככה. עכשיו, זה לא ידוע. אי אפשר ללמוד בלחם הפועלים ולא ידוע. לגזיפים שיש לנו נבואים. אז אם אנחנו יודעים שאפשר לקדש גם ממצב שמי הקדוש לא? שהם יצינו בלחם לסוף. אם לא יודעים לזה סוף. שזה מה, אתה נלכה שמבין ביחד עם ולא שמן, ולא נשם, ולא רוצים לזה יותר ספק, לא יש כל מה זה גימור להטופו, רק אם לא נצטיר מה? שאי אפשר לעשות חצי חצי, אנחנו, אם לא, אז הם צריכים ללמוד מכאן, רואים שרק סובר כמו דרך מה, שאי אפשר לעשות חצי, שהוא לא נורא, מלכו כזה לשאול, עכשיו אמרנו שאפשר להקדיש מלכה שלמה ואישה, ממש, כמצינו זה לכם הפעם, זה אמרנו לכם הפעם לא, אין שם השם זה דבר
Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy or any women in the audience? Though she really, it's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here, please. I'm begging you. Oh, Please, if you do it, you do it. I'll give you a fucking donator to here, whatever money you guys have here. Come on, there's gotta be some dude. That's the first thing. There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone out there. Here we go. We haven't had this happen on this show since Vancouver. Oh, this chick's fine. Bouncer is over here. She's got a little fucking wall of bean cups. Put the microphone in. Yeah, put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Damn. They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in heaven. Awesome. Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. For skinny.
אז למה משה רבנו, או שזורק מסיים שוק בתקדים של האיסור? למה צריך לתת לזה בושה? זה לא כזה צמק. מי היה כזה דברים שתמכו בתוכו? וכאן זה לא קידש את הקרמה. מי נכנס לו? לא, בושה, פרטי הזה, שקוראים לזה איסור, כי הוא נצפת, כל כרוב ויצרים ממנו, ואני מקדש את הקרמה, פרטי הזה שקוראים לזה איסור. And then we had a lot of fun video. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time. Do it again, man. Yes. Do it again. We'll see you again next time. Shark James, everybody. He's on social media at Shark Games. G and the J are switching. Games.
זאת אומרת, כל הגישה של החיים זה רק מסע ביחד הגדול. אז גם צריך שהיא החלטה, אם זה דו.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget.
הוא מביא את היובש, מכאן זה את היובש.
Put a hand for the band. Feeling it all night. All of your music. Here's
תעשו
Bridget on the set.
לבדוק,
Hey, how you guys doing? You good?
מספרים,
Good. Good. I went to a side recently, guys. Started to see it real.
זה
It's very
זה
expensive.
למשקיע. לא מזיקים סתם.
We got so much money to see medical
אז גם
professionals.
בכיסא מישהו, שמעת גמור, יש להם כאילו ניור, זה לשמן, יש דברים כאלה, ליין, שמן, מים,
So much money.
ויש צעד שרואים, ואת האיפות,
Like,
יש למיועד רק מגיטות
that's so much money.
אי אפשר לראות אחת בשביל, תשמע, בלעם, יש
Like, that's too much money. You told them to leave. I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like, it doesn't happen in any other industry. I would know you take the service and rent, right? Like, you'd be furious if you
יש הכלים שאפשר למדוד, יבש קציות. ואם היא עליו קציות, ואחד לא יכול לקדש את השני.
like,
זאת אומרת, אם
if
אתה
we
רוצה
do
קרמה,
punching,
לתוך כלי
hopefully you
שורש,
avoid the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes a shit that size and you'll
נראיתי
again.
בסרטון, שהקרמה
Yeah, Bridget on set. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show.
מיועד, אתה רואה, זה מיועד.
How long you been on stand-up? 2 years.
זה לא שלם את זה. זה לא העמיד את היובל, מצד על וגם מתחסים שיועד, למדור, גם הכניסת הלכת, כי מחלקת לסגור בפנים, שלם, יין, וכולי, זה לא העמיד כזה. השמואל הזה, לשמואל על המידות. זה דווקא כלים שיועדים לימודים, משהו כזה, בבית המידות, כן, דוגמה.
I work in the legal admin.
Legal admin. We got the same job.
נכון, הסירים האלה, שיש שפיץ למטה, שמיועדים לקבלת אדם, וכאן שיש סירים, זה כן. למה הוא לא מאוד פשוט? שנאמר שניהם מלאים סולס, גובה שונה, או זה בפסוק, וכזה שאתה יבש, שהם מלאים סולס, תקשיבו ותכנים, או לרבת רבינו, או מרקו, לא נכון, אבל אם אתה מסתכל על המבחן, זה בעצם משהו תגלי, ברגע ששפטו זה שמן, אז נראה נגלי, זה כמו קצה כמו נגלי, ואני אומר אלו פועלים לא בשיפור, ולכל מלכה אתה מרבל שמן כל מלכה, יש שיחות בפנים שהם לא נוזלים, יש קמח, אנשים כאלה שהשמן לא נגלה כמה זמן, הוא לא מרבל את זה קצת בלנדר, אז יש, הכל לא שגם ככה, אבל ככה יש חלקים שלמים שהם וזה לא יכול להתקדם.
Year and a half. What is he doing?
He's sleeping
זה נוזל. בואו יצאנו, בואו תראו. יש לך תיגע בידה. תזכרו את זה. זה חלק מהסיפון
I'm not Rabbi.
אוקיי.
Australians love yourself some fucking orange bark.
אוקיי.
Did you reset the device? Did you reset the device?
No.
Okay, we'll do so. Okay, go.
It is expensive here in Australia. That's fun. So being a comedian throughout, you guys always do the same gigs, like you guys do like nights together, because it's sort of weird. There being a different time span of the
Yeah, no, we were with them. He's more of a
minutes of 15 minutes before the show starts. Give him if so, he does not respect it. Shout out to Sean for he always admits what else am I agreeing? What else did you find interesting? You can do a lot of good stuff. You do stand up like Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians.
יכול לקבל יעד למה ולא תסכים את השמות שבהם
They put their hair down next thing
אם עשית את הקבוצה שבעצם אתה אמור לעשות את הקבוצה בחלק הכחול שבזמנו לעזור ואתה עשית את הקבוצה
זה קשה. והמשקיעים יוצאים בסוג ויכוחים זה הסוגיה שראינו בעבודנו, שאנחנו רואים שגם הלך נכון, שנמצא תוך האייפון, יש מראה, טוב, זה נושא שהוא לכם, מי שרוצה לראות את יש לנו את החלוקה שלנו, יש לנו את התמונה של האייפון, זה יותר גדול.
When you're not doing stand-up or whatever, what do you do for fun? Give the crazy drill thing. You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us? Maybe you could do right now. Would you guys like to see her do something cool that she does some yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking wild. Here we go. Whoa.
ישראל, רק בכל המון, ב-11 המון
She gave it a shot.
מקום מאוד מאוד צר, שם ישראל לפנינו. עכשיו, לא מלבד, נמצא, צריכה לעשות עליה שם, ולא בשם, לפעמים לא, כאילו, לא בשם העזור, לא הבנתי. אולי פעם, לא יודע, בכל מקום, למה דווקא במקום שהישראל לא בסדר, הכוונה הייתה, מישהו במקום הישראל שיעבוד, שראינו את כל דבר. זה אומר, הכוונה מהסוג זה, שאין אני יודע, שמוצאים את הדברים, עושים את הקבוצה ביד שמאל, אתם מחזירים את הקרח לתוך הרביעי, ואז אתה עושה ביד ימין. אבל לא יודע, אני חמש בשום. ואם לא במשוכם מצוכר, שאפשר להתחיל שוב, נכון שעשית את הרוב, אבל רק זה, זה לא חסר לזה, אתה יכול להתחיל את הדבר. תעשה שוב ואותו, תעשה את הראש, תתחיל את תגיד העם, הוא לא יגיד לו, פעם לפני שהוא בעצמו שואל את השאלה, הוא מתכוון, זה סתם, הוא אומר לי, יעקב, ורביעים לו, ומישהו אחר מסביר עד, ומישהו קורא לו לעד, שכל העזור. מה להגיד, לא רק, מה המקום הזה שהישראל ולעשות כל העזור. למה? שלא יתקוראים רואה לו קוצ'י קוצ'י, תמיד רואה קוצ'י קוצ'י. הייתי חושב שזה כמו רואה לו, וכמו מלכות זה קוצ'י קוצ'י. זה לא קוצ'י קוצ'י, זה קוצ'י קוצ'י. זה רואה לו קוצ'י קוצ'י, ואיפה שופטים רואה לו, תחתה, רואה לו תאו לצוף. אני אבוא לצוף, אני מסתכל כל שלושים, זה צופן. החלק שהאזור כאן, זאת אומרת, החלק הצפוני של האזור, מהקו, מסוף המזבח והלאה, זה החלק הצפוני של האזור. שם אתה יכול לשפוט אוילו, ורק שם, אתה לא יכול לשפוט את זה יותר דרום משם. מה לא אוילו בדרום, מה אתה לא בדרום? אז גם בין לך הייתי חושב, מה אתה במקום הזה? לא, שבכל האזור. לא אוילו, מה לא אוילו? רגע, הסיבה שזה צפון, כאילו לשם, כל האוילו עולה על מזבח ולא משרתים מזבח.
Did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke? You're laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your kids cutting off all the circulation in your brain right now?
אז תראו את הפסוקה, האושם זה בעצם כי האדם הוא ראינו את זה בספור, עיקר הקורבן זה בזריקת הדם. אז לקבל כפרה מהאדם זה מין, זאת אומרת, זה קטגוריה שונה לגמרי ממין חשיפות, אין שם אדם. אין לך את הכפרה החשובה הזאת של כי האדם הוא נגד אבל הלימון הלימון מה שהצליח ללמוד לא לו נחתו, זה אפשר להגיד אותו דבר, שאדם הוא מן המדינה. אבל כאן, זה שלא תתפסו.
שחייבים לשחוט את זה, שאפשר לעשות את המין בכל ה...
Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
דווקא אולו, דווקא פאטוס, אופן,
Maddie, let's talk about
ומיני
these
דם מבדים שמה, במקום הצפוני של
I don't know what the hell is
לעשות.
going on.
אז שוב, חוזרים לשאלה, למה
Where are
זה
those in
חשוב?
your pockets? Those are keys in your
מה
left
לעשות?
pocket.
כלומר,
Now that's not a tip for sure. That's a big lobby. What do you got your keys?
במקום התמישון, לא צריך, במקום התמישון, מה דיברנו עם אמריקה?
Because these pants are just, it seems like it'd be struggle. You just struggle to get those out.
לא יודע, כמו רבי, סמידן ורבים הרוי מוצאים, והקירו אל הכל בקשר לזה. יש מושג של הגשה, הנה. הם עושים הגשה של רבו ישראל, כל אחד מגיע לקרן, דרום מערב. אז הייתי חושב שכל המלחץ צריכה להיעשות בדיוק שם, בקרן, המערב הזכיר על הכל בקשר לזה. וכתוב, בכל הסכנייה וגונה. מה הגול של...
This looks like if McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
התכנית שלנו,
Or with this chromosome.
הייתי חושב שכל הקבוצה דווקא במקום הזה, של
Like, how many people have to help you take those pants off?
שהם עושים את הקבוצות,
What?
רבו ישראל,
What a team.
שיש לנו או, זה נעים.
See you right here is fucking amazing. This was like the closest I've been to a group.
Right. No, you're right. No, he's right. That's not an insult at all. This is the closest thing you will ever get to talking to Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with him and you never will. You're right. It's impossible. What can you possibly do? Are you gonna go out there and talk about how you lived years without any circulation going to your feet? Like,
ערב טוב רבו ישראל.
the return of Joe Rogan. Every once in a while he calls in when there's someone like you on the show.
חוזים, 5 שורות, למנת האדם, טוב, עמוד, שחור, מחזור שנייה. מה זה קמיץ?
We take your offer.
להחזיק את הקילו, להכניס את היד שלו ככה, לוקח 3 אצבעות, וזה המתנה שהוא שם לפי שורש שני, זה הנקודה שאני רוצה להראות לכם, או אז בשביל הראש השני, ואת זה שמים על המשפח. אנחנו למדנו את שיטת רב, שאם ישראל עושה את הקבוצה, הוא מכניס את היד שלו ולוקח 3 אצבעות, הוא יכול, לפי במסעירו, להחזיר את זה לכלי ולהמשיך. היה לנו מחלוקת, האם זה דווקא שיוצאים לכלי, אם אפילו ממשיך את זה לפני שורש השני, האם הוא יכול להמשיך הלאה או לא. לאחר אומרת שלא, אחרי שהוא עושה את זה שורש השני, נסקי לא רבנסקי, ג'ו רבנסקי, מה התפסה על הכמה? איזה, אתה לא אומר, שחולקים אומרים, שברגע שבקשור שני אי אפשר
when they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? Is have some drinks and do
אם בשביל
You used to sit around your place and drink, play some shoes.
הוא עושה עבודה, וזה שהוא עושה את הסביבה בעצמו, אז הוא לא עושה את זה שישי, אבל זה עבודה, והעבודה הזאת עוסרת בדברים חפיק מזה סכומים.
But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row. Come on, take it over. Her husband's taking the shoe over another. Stand on one knee. He's taking your shoe.
זה בוא נקרא לזה, סתם, נספר את המוח. בוא נקרא לזה, שהוא עושה תקליט, הוא עושה 50% מהעבודה. כשהוא מכניס את זה, כשהוא עושה שני, הוא עושה עוד 50%.
How many of you want to see
לא, לא, מה בואי נגיד, זה לא 50% מהדברים.
Come
לא,
on, do
אבל
it,
לא עושה
buddy.
הדור
You gotta
למטה
do
כלי.
it.
מה אתה
This
שואל
is the
אותי?
first time for everything. You
מה
guys
הוא
need to
מגיע
make more
כזה,
noise. One
שהוא
more
סחר,
time. Come
זה לא
on.
עבוד, זה יותר, זה כן עבוד.
It's
יחד
first
עם
showing.
הכלי זה עבודה שלמה, לכן הוא יכניס את זה לכלי
Here
שני,
we
אז זה
go.
עבודה שלמה. לא תזאת, אני אומר, אפילו לא קידש, שתנעד אני נותן את זה בקוי, בקוס, ובקוי, אז אפילו אני לא את זה לקריאה שלי. אלא, שהכניס את זה בחזרה לכלי הראשון. הכלי הראשון אמור לתת לזה קדושה, וזה קדושה וזה כלי הראשון. אז לא כשנכניס את העמית או לתת הכלי הראשון, הוא עושה קצת יוצא זה כמו שלכם. קוראים לזה לכלי שורש, לא אתם שנכון, זה נהיה פסול. רב אומר, יכול להחזיר,
This is a crazy Australian tradition.
ולהשתמש בעבודה מחזית. אתה ישראל,
And he threw it back at the woman and it hit her in the face.
אז למה זה לכלי?
It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. You get the showy, you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over the first shoey. How long have you been Australian for? All your fucking life with nobody else. 29 years old, well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoey. Beautiful woman shoe in the front. Ticklish shit ever. Well, Daddy, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're gonna have an easy time slipping out of those jeans tonight.
Actually, conversation ever as well.
Congratulations. There he goes, Matty J.
לא מתרגש את הקבוצה הזאת כדי שיהיה כל כך גדול שתוכל לשים את זה על המזבח. אבל מצד שני פה, מספיק גדול כדי להגיד שעכשיו אתה יכול לשנות את הקרח הזה. דבר מה המקרים שהגיעו שהכנס את זה מצלי שאתה יכול לשנות את המיקרו וזה גדול. זה המון תמה. מכיוון שהצמח הזה מעל שפת הכלי, הוא מעל, אז אם אתה שם את המיצה שלך על הערימה הזאת, הוא לא בתוך כלי קודש, הוא לא בתוך כלי שורש. איך כלי שורש הוא קדוש? אם אתה שם את מה שאתה שם, את הדעת, אנחנו מדברים על קמח, אתה שם את הקמח, מתוך הכלי שורש, מתוך על שפת הכלי, הוא מעל, הוא 10 סנטימטר.
It's the guy that told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Twiggy Bundles, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
הוא לקח קמיצה משם.
So, notice the
הוא
increase
לקח קמיצה מעל הגדול, זה לא שורש, זה לא שווה כלום.
I blame outrage culture. These people getting offended by every single tiny little thing. They don't realize that if you
תרופות זה משהו כזה.
Seriously
שיריץ
offensive
קמח
things.
עד למעלה
are
למעלה.
being taken on one
והגזמת את זה על זה.
That's
או,
like
אז בוא נגיד שזה
and
הקמיצה שלי, זה לא קשר, למה?
convincing arguments. But I wasn't
הוא מעל שפת הכלי, זה
6
שפת
million
הכלי.
Jews. I don't think that's really possible.
איך הוא נהיה מעל? כי יש שם קמח. שוד הגמור,
170 Jews an hour the entire time going back and forth. Just doesn't seem possible.
התחלת סתם.
Because I mean, you got to think about the
ברגע שאתה
logistics.
לוקח
We've got to get all that coal.
קמח
We've got to
מכאן,
bury all those
ברגע שאתה
bodies.
לוקח קמח, אז מה קורה?
And I said to him,
שימוש שנייה, מה קורה? אני הולך
I
לזה
said to
השני
him,
גם.
mate, how dare you? How
הוא לוקח
dare you
קמח. נו,
insult and
נעשה
undermine
חוק. הוא לא
the
נכון.
meticulousness of record keeping
נכון.
of Germans?
ואז אני מחזיר את הקמח לתוך החול. אז הוא בפנים, הוא בתוך הכלי.
This was crazy. This was
מצוין, מה
horrible.
קרה? לא קרה כלום.
Yeah, let's check in with that TV.
Yeah, chewing it means Jews.
נעשה חול. כי מחזיר את הקמח לתוך החול.
This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this would be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the big black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a superstar.
Absolutely, really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight? Or you just Holocaust?
I actually got one last week that was I do like the people one. This is the one I've had the most experience of bomb.
מה שקרה זה שהוא שם את הפיצו על הצד, לא פה על הצד. וזה מה? בוא נדבר. ואז זה נפל ככה מעצמו. ואז כמי שהחזיר הוא היה יכול. פשוט, כמו... בוא נראה מה שהוא שעושה כאן.
Postal delivery person, like USPS. They're really hated in Australia.
They are? Why is that?
They are trying to bring more spawns with great cards instead of delivering bikes.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle? Motorbike.
תחשבו, אם הכלי, כמו שעכשיו, אני לא יכולה לראות את הכלי גם, זה על השולחן. כשאני לא רוצה להתערץ, כשהוא הכניס את זה לתוך הכלי שעל השולחן. ולכן זה לא מתקדש. התשובה היא, שהספרים זה על הרצפה, זה כן מתקדש. וזה סוף הסוגיה. שכהן לא צריך להחזיק את זה. אמרה, חשבה אולי שנייה, אבל אתה יכול להחזיק.
I'm actually Jewish German heritage.
התירוץ, למה הכניסה, שהוא מוכר את הכניסה באיסור, כי ישראל, זה לא חזרה, הסיבה שזה לא עושה את הכל, זה היה על הרצפה, זה היה על השולחן. לא, הסיבה שלא תראה את זה, אבל לא, כל זה הוא מקליט, זה לא לגמרי. רואים שאפשר לעשות כניסה, פלוס זה על השולחן. אבל אומר לו, עכשיו אנחנו נכנסים לסוגיה, האם זה צריך להיות שכהן מחזיק או לא. זה הכל דברים קטנים כמו פשוט, אמר לי, ומגיש בבית דיצון, אתה פשוט מופיע בשאלה ששאל, ובביני קודם לא בגלל הפיס, זה אגבי. סיפור, ובביני, למחש ניסחנו סילופס מרפיס, שאתה כבר מיעה, והביני ולהפיס קודם. אני אומר, הביני היה הרבה של הפיס, איך הביני לא מעטור אני עשיתי קודם, לא מרחיב, זה פיס קודם, בא לי מהביני הלא עוד חשבתי משקור. כשהבניתי את זה עוזר, וכתר, וממש משקור. למה? כי רפיס ששכח על הבא. זה תלמיד של הביני. אז איך הביני למד מלוקס מרפיס? מה הוא שכח? לא שמייצן, מביא לו שמייצן. רבי, בלי, מביא לי, לא שמייצן. בוא לאחר שזה ביצוע. יש שתי אפשרויות. או שמכניזים כל יום 30 יום. כדי שאנשים ישמעו שמחים חברים של העיתונים ויזכרו העיתונים העיתונים יביאו או שעושים את זה 60 יום, אבל לא כל יום, כל שם וחמיש, כמה פעמים זה? 18. אז אם אני עושה את החזרה יום, אז יש 30 פעמים צריכים להכניס 30 יום. אבל אם אני עושה את החזרה בשם וחמיש, אז אני עושה את 18 פעם ב-60 יום.
Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I'm really
אז הפרופונים, איך אבימי לומד, מרציב בשבועתם שלו. אומר לה גמורה בימי מסלק כסעתו סגלו. הוא שכח את כל מסלק מלוך. ועושה גם את המפיזה להתקורי גמורה, יובל, או מלך הפיזה. כשרפיז בשכח הלכה אחת, כמה ימים מכניזים 30-60, מקור, נידוי, מקור, וכשהרב אבימי שכח מספר שלמה, לא הלכה, מספר נשימה, הוא בא לתלמיד שלו, לא כתב תקוע, ויושבים לפעמים שהוא יזכר, אז לא יודע מה עכשיו. ולגמור, תקשיבו טוב, זה מהרעיונות החזקים. ואפשר להפליא, ואיזו לבוא, למה, אני מצטער לישיבה שלך, נגיד לו, בוא הנה, אני הרבי, תבוא אליי, תלמד אותי. תקשיבו, אבל תקשיבו טוב, תזכרו את זה. עכשיו האופי מסתיים, היי, אתם שומעים? אומר רש"י, יודעתי מוצוסי, מה הכוונה? ככל שבן אדם יתאמץ יותר ולקרוא לו, יותר חזק, למשל לפני יותר, רק למשל סורה, אופן מסתיים מלסקווי, ככה זה ישור לפני יותר. בוא נדבר על משהו, אומנם הוא בלי סביב, אומר את כיפה פנצים, לא עושה קמיצה, אומר לו, לפני זה, הוא מצביע על הכלי שעל השולחן, הוא אומר ככה על הכלי הזה. אומר לו, לא הייתי לפני שעל כלי קרקע, לא מבין אותך. אז זה על השולחן ועל הקרקע, אז אפשר לקנות. אבל איזה מה יכול לקרוא? הוא חולה גם משהו יכול. לא מחזיק את זה. ונגמור, ואנחנו שואל גביני, כן נזעקים שמלוך. ואיך שאני מבין, כן, החלטה שלי ונוצא שזה קדוש. ואני כבר, איך אני עושה? ובאיזה צי. אולי מה שמפעים זה, הנה, הוא מצביע לתוכנית, זה. שואל את הרב נחמן ומוקש מצביע שם. לא, חייבים להגיד שהכל מזמיס. אבל הצטרפתי שליטה, שיטה עושה. כל אחד מחזיק את הכלי הגדול ששם הכהן השני עושה קמיצה שליטה. כל שלישי מחזיק עוד כלי, הכלי הקטן, זה 3 פעמים. אבל מה הבעיה מזה? 3 פעמים זה כלום. הצליחו 2 שעות זה טיפנים. הרי לפעמים טוב, יכול להיות עושים את זה בבוקר בערב. ויש 13 פועלים שעושים את זה כל פעם. וזה לא היה לך בעיה, יש לך שאלה. זה הכלל. אנחנו נעים כבר, בגבול כנסת בכלל, בגבול זה מחשבה, הכל חושב שהוא יוכל את הפרטן הזה בעוד 3 שנים, הוא עושה את זה. זה הכלל כל הכל הוא איזה מכלי. אם אתה עושה את המחשבה הזאת, שאתה עושה מיצה, או שאתה נותן את זה לכל הכלי, שזה הקבולה, או אתה הולך למפגש, זה לא יכול. אתה אמרת כאילו, שם זה המפגש. לאיפה לא משדרגי לאיפה. קיצור, אם זה הדרך לאכול את זה יום, יומיים, אתה חושב לעצמך 3 שנים. עשית אפילו. אם זה חשוב שכהן יחזיק את זה, אז למה לא נבעת על שכהן מחזיק את זה? למה שכהן מחזיק את זה, הכהן הזה שמחזיק יכול לחשוב מחשבה סופית. ואתה גמור, נכון, אבל כאן עושים הרבה בסמכות. אנחנו מדברים על עבודות, על 4 עבודות. על השפיטו, תבוא לו לא חזריתו, על השמיצו, תבוא לו, לא יכול, תבוא לו, 4 עבודות. ולא עושים אותו, לא כל מה שתפועים צריך לעשות, זה מובן. בואו נגיד רק שיש עצמו, וכי מתפוצים שעלה לדעת השעה, שהיית, שיש עצמים שעשו קמיצה, עכשיו הוא ראינו שיטה שכהן צריך להחזיק. עכשיו מתרשי שהיו שעשו קמיצה מהכלי שעלה לדעת. אולי, חזיק, מה עובדים לדעת. אז תקרא, מה שעושים בתוך ביצה נגדות, מגיע ללך למקום. בואו נראה את הלב במקום. אבל אנחנו יכולים לחמים, עושים כל שבת. שבת שמים את זה. יש גם 2 זיקים שככה בזיקים 2 כלים, שככה בזיקים האלה, יש את הלבוא עם הנה התרמים על זה. יש 8 כהנים, 4 שמעידים את הלחמים ואת הזיקים, ו4 ששמים את הלחמים חדשים. כל מחזיק 6 לחמים, מוציא, כל אחד מוציא 6 לחמים, וכל השני מוציא 6 לחמים. כל אחד יוצאים בזיק הלחם, וכל אחד מביאים כמו שאתם רואים כאן, מעניק מביאים לחזר, ו4 אחרים מביאים את החדש. וכל כאלה מתנוס, 2 ביות עם 2 דורים, 6 לחמים, כל אחד, 2 ביות עם 2 דורים. ו4 מגעים לפני, ושאלה, 2 ביות עם 2 דורים, 2 ביות עם 2 דורים. ותגמור דף זין ומגעים, היא מגביע את השלוך הרבותני, למה לא מובאת כאן את המושג הזה, שמראים את השלוכון, כדי להוציא את הבזיקים, עכשיו, היה שני שנים. זיקים זה המקרו לאכול כל הלחמים, ואז כל אחד לאכול את הלחם. זה מאוד מאוד דומה לחייה שלנו, שחפיצה, אומר לנו זיקים זה המקרו. או שמשהו פה לא צריכים להחזיק לשולחון, אבל גם זיקים לא צריכים להחזיק את האפיק. אני אומר לרבי, שעשיתי לרבי ליסמן, חסידתנו, שלא צריך להגיד את כל התנאים שמעורבבים. ואנחנו רק יודעים את העבודות, סכנה מסדר עבודה לשמוע כך, אנחנו רק אומרים את הדברים החשובים, אומר רש"י. זה להחזיק לשולחן, זה לא כל שהוא, והגבול, למה נעבור חשוב לסיום, זה לא מה חשוב, לגמרי. קודם כל להביא לראיה מהכיוון שאמרנו קודם שאנחנו לא סופרים את העבודות הלא חשובות. או עושים לנו את זה מגביעת, נכון, שם לא דיברנו על הכהנים עושים, אין שם מספר של כהנים. הכהנים זה מיליון הגביעת, אבל עכשיו אנחנו סופרים כמה כהנים, אמרנו, צריך 8 כהנים. עכשיו, אם זה נכון שיש עוד כהן שמחזיק את השולחן, אז חסר גם המספר הוא לא נכון. אם ניסו מגביע, תגיד שתי שכהנים, אחת שמגביע את השולחן, יש מאמינות, כל צדיק שעזר בגלל יש מאמינות. אז מראה עכשיו אומרת, לא כמו שאמרנו מקודם, אי אפשר לעשות קליצה מבלי שעל השולחן של הקו, ולא צריך שכהן להחזיק. אומר רוב, ולפי זה, פשוט לא לשכון צמיחות שעגה בכך, וזה שם יגענו למסקנה, אני יכול לעשות להקמיד זה אפילו שכהן לא מחזיק את זה, למה? אנחנו מאשרים שם שצריכים להחזיק, שיודעים את זה מוזיקים. עכשיו עוד דבר, בגעצי מלכו בפי שעגה וגרדה. ואני יכול לקדש, כמות אני מבין את הקמח מהבית שלי, אז אומר רוב, וזה פשוט, שאני יכול לקרוא לפני שעל השולחן, גם להחזיק זה וגם שאני לוקח את הקמח מהבית שלי, מהשקית הזה, ואני שופט אותם. זה אני יכול לשים על השולחן. זה אני לא צריך. כל שיר. מה השאלה? בואי בוא. קידוש. בגלל שאני חושבים שגם כמה צמחים עושים מוזים, כמה ראינו שהשטן מזה בתוך השולחן, את הלחמים החדשים, לא צריכים להביא. ורוב קידוש כל מיני צמח. אבל, עוד לא עובד, כשאני יותר מהכלי הזה, שם זה לפי יותר קטן, הכלי השני, הכלי השני, בואי להחזיק את זה או לא. מה? כאילו שכל בזמן, במי זה אפילו לא, האם אנחנו דנים את זה לחמיצו ולקידוש, ואמרנו שזה יכול להיות על או אם הוא גם כאילו לא, או כמו מצב תסבוכים, שלמדנו שהפועל, שהוא נותן את הכלי, אחרי שכתובים, צריכים לתפוס את הדם, כמו לקבל את הדם. האם לקבל את הדם חייב להיות על ידי פועל שמחזיק את הכלי, אבל לא עושים את הכלי על הקרקע והאדם ישפיט את הכלי, שהחזיק זה למדנו מתחילים, תחשבו שנייה, כשאתה שם את הכניצו לתוך כלי קטן, מה זה דומה? זה דומה לקבל את הדם. לקבל את הדם צריך שפועל יחזיק, אז אולי גם בכלי צריך שפועל יחזיק. עוד הבאשתו, מדם יחזיק. אומר רובר, זה חייב להיות כמו דם, רואים חייב להחזיק את הכלי. אז אני אומר, אוקיי, אני כבר משנה לך, מה ככה, רואים מה? רואים שפיתו את שתי כלי. וגם את הכניצו, אין לי כבר לעשות את זה. וגם הכניצו, שם חצי בכלי א', חצי בכלי ב'. 3 אצבעות, אצבע וחצי בכלי א', אצבע וחצי בכלי ב'. טוב או לא טוב? אנחנו לא אומרים קודש לא טוב. בוא לא אומר קודם. רגע, בוא לא נעשה את הדוח. עכשיו, זה בעיה. כי לא עכשיו אומר שהוא מדמה את הכניס ומשהו להכניס את הכלי, הוא מדמה את זה לדם. זה טוב לבוא לפדם. וניסו עולה לדם. הרי בדם, אסור לעשות את זה בשתי כלי. היה מראה כל הקבלה רגע בכלי אחד, כמו שצריך. אבל לא אולי, נכון, הוא לא יכול לדבר נעתי. הוא אומר ששתי שמיצה אחת וחלק בשתי כלים, זה לא טוב. וגם מנהל לא יכול להתחיל לעשות. עכשיו אנחנו נוסעים לגמרי שכתוב היום אנחנו יודעים שאם אתה שם דם, לזרוק דם, בוא נגיד דם שאתה עושה 7 זריקות בעץ או ביום שישי. איך אני יודע שכל 7 זריקות תגמרו בכלי אחד, ואי אפשר לשים בכלי אחד 4 זריקות ובכלי השני 3 זריקות. כל המרמוד לו בין שום. אם יש כל מבנה הזאת, לפי זה, או כל מבנה הזאת, מדברים על כל הדין. כשבן אדם נכנע בפני מת, הוא נגע במת, ובכלל כתוב שזה שולטן, זה על ידי לוקחים עפר,
10. אנחנו מדברים על המים של המיכה, שופכים את החום האדומה, שופכים אותה, לוקחים את האפר של החום האדומה, מערבבים את זה במים של מעיין, ולוקחים אז איזוי, לוקחים, מגיעים את זה ומשתמשים את זה. עכשיו הוא אומר, איך זה נראה השפיעות? אוקיי, כאילו כל המידה הזאת, לא עושה מספיק מים בשביל לעזור, ניתן קצת בזה, קצת בזה, הוא לא יקבל, זה לא כוונה. הוא רואה, כאילו הוא בדעה של החתכים, ושמים בסכלים שונים, כאילו זה. זה החור אדומו, זה על החור אדומו של סיני. הוא יוצא לחילזים שלו לא נשאר, כלום, לא מוקדם שוקעת תוכנית חור אדומו. זה לא, עוד נתן לו, תשים טוב במים. למה צריך את כל המים וכי אחד שתקעו בתור אדמה? התפילה צריכה להיות בכל המים. אבל יוצאים בתוך אדמה. לא צריכים ללמוד בתור אדמה. צריכים ללמוד מהמושג של תור אדמה. לא שבתור אדמה אנחנו מאמינים בתור מים. התלמד בתור מילים, בתור אדמה, לא בתור אדמה. נכון, זה חוק שם אי אפשר להכיר. מה אומר את זה לא זו? שמנו את זה, נכון? כאילו שמנו את זה בשקלים שונים, זה לא יקרה. אבל רוב עדיין לא יוכים, וטובה ולא נצח. כשהתורה אומרת שצריכים לטבול את הדם, צריכים להכניס את כל הזמן לתוך הדם. אי אפשר לעשות ככה כמו שעושים ללדים. לא כולם עושים זה. לא מהצד של הקהילה. בדורם שלו דאום שהוא צריך לקרוא. שצריך שכל אדם, כל השבע, הנה פה, חבל שאני לא יודע לפעמים, זה השבע זה פה שעושים בעיכול. אז כל השבע האלה כאילו בכלי אחד, אי אפשר להפריד לעשות כלי אחד, 4 זה לקרות כאלה ו3 כלי אחד. למה אנחנו אומרים את זה בזום? מן אדום? שהוא לא הגיע, בואו לא תפשעים, לא תפשעים, מן אדום? מן אדום שלי, אנחנו נראה מה קרה. אם תגידו מידה בטוב, אז אם תגידו שאתה מידה. אם לא יכול לטוב על המאמין העבודה, ומכיר שישי, הייתי חושב, לקרוא אפילו משחק 4, ולקרוא כפי אחד. אפילו את מידה. אז הוא אמרו לו, לא אמרתי את כל השאלה. לא זה, אני לא יודע, המאמין אנחנו משחק את זה. שלב לי כזה. זה לא יכול לטוב על המאמין. מן אדם מה הכוונה? אבל רוב זה ספירה ישראל. מעניין מאוד. אתה מכניס את זה באצבע. בין הפעם, בפוסט נסיכה. אתה צריך לנגר את זה, יש מפתיק או משהו, שיהיה פשוט סביב לגמרי, רק שאתה כולל אותך. ברגע שגמרת שאתה זיגה, אז עדיין שנשאר על האצבע שלך, זה פספירה עם זה, פסול. הוא לא טוב, עכשיו אתה מרבן את זה מאוד, אם נגר, מסייל, ולא זו, ומשאירה את זה פסול, זה פסול. אום עלי רוב אבי תמיד רוב אדם, אתה מבין שהאמור של אדם, חניו, מה זה, מיסלו, הזו, לא זו, אם רוצה למשל ככה לסכים, אחד מהחלטים כאלה שנסרחים, רוצה לצאת לעזור, וחלק מהאדם משפחו על הרגל למדנו, ולסבוכם, פשוט משורת הפרו, ששיש לחפש בגנים. אם זה מתמחלף בדם. אז הנה באמצע, מה זה, אם לעזור להיות טוב, אז תלוי, אם עד שלא יגיש זה כל מקיבו. אם לפני שהוא ציל, וגם זה קשה לעשות סיפוצה, כשהיא זו, אם זה כבר חשוב, זה מה לעזור, היית עושים זה. למה בכלל לא גם שלא עושים כלום? אז זה לא קיים קיבו. אז לגמר זה עושה. זאת ובאמצע לעזור, ויש לו עדיין גם על האצבע, וקצת נדם זה אנחנו על התאים שהיה לחדש. הרגע, עדיין שהוא לא שווה כלום, הוא לא ראוי. הם רואים שאפילו שהוא נשאר אדם, זה עדיין טוב לעשות בדיקות. זה לגמר מאוד, זה לגמר מאוד. הוא משגע, נשמע נראה, נשמע נראה, לא ניקה. למה? כתוב שהוא באמצע לעשות את זה, עדיין קיבוץ, זאת אומרת זה עדיין טוב לעזור. אני אומר לו, אתה לא יכול להיות לעזור כל קיבוץ. אנחנו מדברים על בין כל הזעה והזעה, כל השם. ומשיעות לעזור מילות במקום. זאת אומרת,
full-time drummer on the
בוא
show.
ניקח אחד.
And he just so happens to be joined
ברגע
this
שהוא
year
יצחק
on
ככה,
he's on the Melvin Chicago first
אדם
show
שכבר
in the comics
לא
lab. He's on the
מצליח.
city sold out show Sunday at the Zachary
איזה
Theater. He's
אדם,
going back
כל
now
הנראה
on
הזו,
Monday.
שההוא שעושה את העבודה בחור האדימו, לא מה לעזור.
Let me remind you that the audience decides this. It's an overall drum solo competition based on overall performance, comedically and talent-wise.
אם הוא גמר,
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the
ייכנס לא
defender,
בדיוק בשבוע.
Australia's
בתוך
first
היד שלו,
Mexican drum
אתה
album of all
יכול
time.
לדבר
It's
לעצמך,
his
כל
Ring
השערות, האדומות האלה, יחד עם אדם, אתה מבין ליד, אתה עושה ככה. למה? כמו שאנחנו נראה עוד מעט, שיש איום לשרוף את החור האדומה, וכך יש את הסובב שאתה צריך לשרוף את כל הדם שנשאר, וזה חלק מהדם שנשאר, מהיד, נשים את הדם על החור האדומה, וככה אתה שורף את החור. לא מאמין וגם אומר, שוב, יש לנו את הבעיה הזאת. הנה, אם אתה לא גמרת, אתה לא גמר. למה? אתה באמצע, אתה עורך את זה, אתה יכול עדיין להמשיך. ולא מגנה ביודו, לא יגרום מהמציאות, אם אתה גמר, צריכים להבין כאן, אם אתה גמר לגמרי, אז אתה מתכנס ליד, אבל נכון, כן, כל הזהב והזהב חייבים להיכנס ליד, זה לא מקודם, יש כל אחד אחת שמתכנס, יש מנתות, ואומרים, אז כל אחד אחת שמתכנס על הפס. לא חוש לא יגרום למה אתה מתכנס ליד שלך על הפס? לכל האדם, אז לא כאן אומר משהו שונה אם הוא נמצא באזור אחר, הרי אנחנו נמצאים בערבים. העולה שלומד, כאילו שפרה יותר למטה, הוא למעלה, הוא צריך לרדת את הרחוב, ואנחנו רוצים את הפרה יותר למטה. אז כל פעם, בין ההזעה להזעה, שנשאר בחיים, הוא צריך להגיד למטה את כל העם. ואז הוא נשאר מדינת ישראל, הוא אומר, אתה תקנה, הגזמו שלו, הרי, הוא מתגנה, הוא מתגנה לעשות שפורמטו מעלה את שלו, מתכלל. אבל הבעיה, הוא מתגנף את זה על התפקיד של הכלים, כמו שכתוב בחוק, שבתפקיד, כל לזאת, כל לרעתו, כל מלאכות, אתה מנסה את זה על תקפה, של העצמי, לא על הפרה, ובואי די!
What up, Tony? Tony, how can I help you? What's good, son? How can I help you?
Thank you.
Well, how are you?
I'm doing interesting. Let's say that.
Okay.
Very interesting. Okay. So,
למה צריך פסוק? שזה בעצם הסוגיה של היום.
I have a big favorite wax.
What's that, Big Ben?
אז כל שכן שזה אסור, אבל זה למה?
I have it my name for Amazon, yes?
Okay.
Everything.
Yeah.
Can you write the link in your social media?
No. I don't push people's stores or merch or anything. The big thing about what I do is it's all free. I don't want people to. I don't sell to people, nothing like that.
I just
Absolutely, I understand. It's worth a shot.
So yeah, so
Are you gonna put it in your social media?
yeah.
Okay, what does the link do?
Link okay. Link is they gonna click on the link and they are gonna. I don't know like 100%. Like I think it's fucking like they are going to like the click on the link in my what I'm thinking and they are going to like buy things in this link. And basically, I don't need even to promote some stuff. I need to just like they just click on the link and buy something because of the link. Buy whatever they want, and I'm gonna get percentage.
Oh, okay.
That's how I understand. This was AI.
So it's an affiliate link.
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. Put it in your link tree. Put it on your social media. You should plug it at the end of all your podcasts. Hey, like make sure to buy stuff on Amazon. Check out my affiliate link and all that other stuff. That's a good move. But as for me doing it, no, I don't even do it for myself. I don't do it for anybody else either. When people watch my streams, I don't want them to feel like they have to buy anything. Absolutely. Did you download Google Translate yet?
Yes, I have on phone. I have.
All right.
But the problem with that is like that episode. I need to be like I need to see him and talk with him. I don't know if Google Translator can do that.
Why don't you speak into your phone with Google Translate and have him speak into his phone with Google Translate, and then just do the podcast that way?
So we are going to go in the other side. Yes, there's a side.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. The problem is like I tried yesterday with my American friend. I was having my headphones and I was having like transaction and like the phone and like Google Translator doesn't use shit. So it's not it cannot be like use it.
No, listen. Do you have your phone?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. You speak Czech, right?
Yes.
Hi, Tony. It's a pleasure to be with you today. I look forward to talking with you on this podcast. Can you hear this? Can you hear this?
Yes.
Okay, and then on your end, you do the same thing, and you answer in whatever language you have. On your end, it would be Portuguese,
Yes.
and that's how you do it. It's pretty simple.
So like, is that easy? Is that easy?
Why make it more complicated? Yes, it's that easy. You talk into your phone, it will translate from English or Czech into Portuguese. He hears it, and then he answers in Czech or Portuguese. Or Czech or English. I would recommend English because that's going to have the most amount of listeners. So then you speak into your phone in English, and it will translate into Portuguese. He hears it, and then he translates into Portuguese from Portuguese into English, and he plays it through Google Translate. That's it. It's simple.
Yes. But like my vision with this, I want to be able to do that interview, like you said, and put that on AI and do like some other languages.
Okay, Restream allows that with a transcript. So once the podcast is done, you take the transcript, all of the things that were spoken, and you translate it into 100 different languages if you want.
But like, if I'm gonna be talking like in camera, and I'm gonna have my phone to my mom to hear that, like to hear him, because otherwise Google cannot hear that. I try. That's not going to be so professional. If you know what I mean.
I mean, you don't have the Joe Rogan experience. Your podcast is just from your room. It's not that professional anyway. So you got to recognize that you already have an amateur podcast. So don't think that that's going to look that bad. It actually shows that you're trying to improve. And you need to just very easily, just like I did, speak English into the phone. The phone recognizes that it's English. It translates it to Portuguese. He hears it. And then he speaks into his phone in Portuguese into English. And then you hear it. You go back and forth. That's it. Keep it simple. And if you think that doesn't look professional, I disagree with you. It's actually a really great way to be able to do real-time translating. Now, if you're like, I want some AI model that real-time translates for me, okay, but you're going to pay money for that. And you don't have the money for it. So do what's free. I understand what you're saying. If you had like a studio and you had lighting and you were all dressed up and stuff, no, your podcast is just like an average amateur podcast with a lot of potential, but people expect you to not have the most advanced technology with a transcript at the bottom and all that. They recognize you're going to be using Google Translate. So don't see it as being poor quality or unprofessional. It actually shows an immense amount of professionalism because you want to know what your guest is saying. And that's the easiest way to do it. And people will understand that. So that's that. So when you connect with the guy from Brazil, you say, look, when we do this interview, you be on your computer, I'll be on my computer. You have your phone near you, I'll have my phone near me. And if he's like, okay, I don't have a computer, okay, that's fine. Just get a friend's phone or whatever to translate. And we'll have a conversation for 30 minutes or an hour and a half, whatever it is. I'll let you talk about anything you want. I'll ask my questions. And then at the end, I will take the transcript and you can send it to him to make sure it translated okay. I would do that. I think that's a nice thing to do for someone. And then you publish it. And then it's like any other podcast.
So is that
It's that easy.
because yesterday I was like fuck it up. Yesterday I was like because I was trying to find like online. I was stuck in ChatGPT for like 3 hours. I was finding shit.
There's a phrase.
Was like
There's a phrase in English. KISS. Kiss. Keep it simple. Keep it stupidly simple. Just keep it simple.
that's not bad. That's I think that's what you are saying in history. Yeah. Keep it simple and keep it true, right? Yeah. You have true. I cannot have like yes.
You don't have a set.
Yeah.
You don't have lighting. You're not in a suit and tie. You're just doing a podcast from your room. And that's fine. People understand that. They don't care as much about what you look like as opposed to what is being said. And you've got to think there are a lot of people who are getting your podcast and they're not even seeing you. They're just getting it from Spotify or from iTunes or something. So, Apple, exactly. So they only care about the sound.
That's oh Jesus Christ. That's
So
right.
we don't.
My mistake was I was like I need to know I have limitations and that.
Well, I get what you were saying. You were just afraid that it wouldn't look professional just with the phone to the face, and also you thought that there was some kind of technology out there that was going to do real-time translation for you 100% correct, and that it exists, but it costs money, and it's also some processing power on your computer, which you might not. I mean, you've got a nice computer, but the other guy might not. He's in Brazil, so you never know. And we're getting there. ChatGPT is pretty close to being able to do that for free for people. But Google Translate's been doing that for years. So just use what already works. And in the future, you're going to have a set, and you're going to have makeup, and you're going to have the ability to fly people to you, or you fly to them, or whatever, and do podcasts. And when that happens, you can have real-time translators there, or you can have the thing that the United Nations has as a real-time translator in the ear, or you can have real-time transcripts. All of that is possible, but you're not there yet. You'll be there. I have confidence in you, Tony.
That's it. Yeah, I will doing like because it's an easiest way to do this, and I don't have a choice. Yeah, no choice. So yeah,
Okay. So do it, and if you have questions, let me know. But we don't really have anything to test. I mean, we just tested it, which is just using Google Translate. So
last night I was so I'm gonna be like honest with you. I was like dead ass. I was like not good for this because I was thinking it's not going to be good and this.
Okay, well, you don't even have to worry. Okay, this guy is just some Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy, right?
He's one of the biggest streamers on Brazil.
Okay, that's big. So you got to get a hold of him first. That should be your worry more than anything. Trying to connect with this guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then once you can connect with him, that's when you are going to have the
But like you said, it's the best.
it's free, it's fast. You're going to be able to have real-time conversations with this person. You're not going to have to worry about processing on your computer or him having to read something. He's going to hear it just like you're speaking, basically. It's just going to have a little bit of a delay.
That's true. That's right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Big Dog. Best wishes with it. Let me know if you need anything in the meantime.
Yeah, and another thing.
Yes, sir.
Maybe next week I will going to have another big win. I'm not sure, but I feeling in my gut. I can win the English, not the podcast of but give me a minute, please.
אבל אני אומר, צריך לדעת ממש בישראל, אבל אני כאילו זה נשאר ספוי ואני חושב שזה גם מנהל משהו שנולד ככה הוא אף פעם לא היה טוב ג'ימי, זה עוד לא והפך עוד לא והפך כמו שאתה נדבר פשוט הזה בסדר מנצל הדמות הנומדת שמדובר על
I can win the discovery of the podcast discovery of the
Okay. Okay, that sounds good.
I can like I don't know for 100% sure, but I feel it in my gut. It's like I don't know how to explain it, but I'm feeling it.
Okay. Okay, so here's my question for you. You came in here yesterday all excited to do podcasts. How many podcasts did you do today?
One.
Good job. With whom?
I need one. With the chef man.
That's great.
He is in finance.
That's really good. Good job, Tony. All right. Well, then, how many are you going to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm going to use Butaya.
Okay, that's okay. But what about going on to Kick and getting people to be on your podcast?
I will try on weekend.
Okay.
I think things can be really good. Somebody, yeah, I will definitely. And I will need to do stream with you this week.
Okay, big guy.
This week. I was gonna definitely going to I was actually texting something so I cannot get like but I don't know.
Okay.
אסור לו להתעלם בצחוק, פול גול. בן אדם,
It's like we are getting more and more famous.
הוא קשה,
Little by little, big dog.
אבל הוא חייב את הכל. עד הלילה, כדי לאכול כולו מכל. הספר הזה, חופף, את מחקלם, נכנס משהו על פיתוח. הוא עומד, אז הוא נהיה אדום, זמן העצור, וכבר הוא נהיה אדום. הוא צריך להיכנס לזה. אפשר להיכנס
the night because I was so fucked up mentally. Like, so I am happy. It was not
Okay.
truly because I was I am
Good.
but right now I know so I will go. I need to go.
Excellent.
So thank you so much.
You're welcome, big dog.
Good interview.
Thank you. God willing.
Interview and we will speak soon.
Yeah, God willing. Excellent. Take care. Bye, Tony.
את הלב שלהם, אורן, אדם שאין לו בזמינו, שידי שאין לו בזמינו חומר, מתאמן, יושב, וישב ועושה את הפיצים, פעולות העמידה, עוד מן אדם בכלים, עומד על כלים, עומד את טלפונים. או אגב, הוא עושה את העבודו, כדי, הוא עומד על בימה, כאן אנחנו מדברים על פריצה, כאן בקבלת אדם, ולא משנה, כל דבר. אבל הוא אומר, אדם לבד מחנה, הוא עומד על הרגליים של החבר שלו, הוא שם את הכניסה ביד שמאל, לא ביד ימין, And
how many of you have children when you're in There you go. And Steno, the Mexican drummer champion of the world, vulnerable mention of Brandon Nate, given Australia's best Mexican drummer they've ever had. That's the end of the episode, guys. Thank you so much. We love you. If you guys wait in line and behave properly all in one order, we'll meet all of you on your way out at that back table and that next group over. Don't forget, DC, New York City, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and a bunch of other fun announcements coming up. Jeremiah's headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Jeremiah Watkins.com for that. He's got Jeremiah Wonder shirts. He's got big game calendars for sale. The new episode of Jeremiah Wonder is out with Louis J. Gomez and a roadcast. Anything else, Jeremiah? Another guy's first time in Australia as well. How about another hand for Joel Bergen, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Official sponsor, one big artist. Anything else, Joel?
We got three different take all over the world.
למה אתה אומר לי,
Overtime.
שהוא
Everybody. And we did it all one time for his first time in Australia. The great Brian Redman, everybody. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we did it. You guys got the party started. We're excited about this week here in Australia. Thanks for being the first. Good night.
האמת היא שבן אדם שהוא ספר, או נרגיש אותו, שלי, קורבן, כמו שצריך, שיעלה לו יותר כסף, ששלם על הלבוים יקר, ועל השמן. למה? שלא יכול להיות נזכר. אנחנו לא רוצים שמי שחוטא ירגיע. אדם שלא חטא, הוא צריך להביא לבוים לא בשמן, אדם שחטא, הוא לא צריך להביא כלום, קצת, הנה, קצת קמח שולה שקל וחצי. למה באמת לא? שאולי קורבנים מעולים. אנחנו רוצים להראות פה שזה לא קורבן יפה, זה ממש קורבן פוש, זול, ובדיוק שזה אחד הסטיילים תומים מסופן. אותו דבר, ומסך מסבוך כזה שמביא חכוס, הוא עבר עד היום, לעבור במתבייס, שיביא את כל הדברים, שיביא את היין גם כן. למה שהוא לא יכול להגיד לסבוך? שהוא לא יודע. ומה הם יקרו, ולמה באמת אמרנו שהוא לא צריך להביא יין? שלא יהיה את הדבר הזה, אנחנו לא יודעים שיביא איזה קורבן יפה. עשית אחר, תראה לי שבא לי טעות, תגיד לה שהוא יחזור. תגיד לה, אני נורא ואמר לי שמישהו לא יחזור במילוי. תשמעו את העם לא כל כך מובן. אם זה לא אומר, אז אנחנו רוצים לבדוק, שהקורבן שלו לא יהיה יפה, אבל אני נורא ואומרים שיהיה גבוה מולי. אנחנו רוצים להמיס תתקשר. אם בן אדם אסור, עכשיו הקליצה זה מראה שזה קליטה מזור, או שיהיה, אסור. מה השמלון שלו? אוי מי, זה כל אחד ואלה לא יכולים. אבל תגידו לי, אוקיי, אז מה מגיסני? אז למה זה משחק לזבוקים? תגידו כל דבר פה. לא, לא סתם, תגיד שם. איפה אחד הסכם? איפה כל הסכם? תגידו, זאת תצמח שאחד הסכם. או שאתה במשנה שלנו פה, שמנחה של כל שם. אמרנו למה כדי להגיד שהוא מובדה גם כאן. אותו דבר, תגיד בי שמה, וגם מסכים קצת לזבוק. זה אחד הסכם, זה אותו דבר.
You really did?
כל הזבוק משלים גדול לזבוק בהם.
Why?
סליחה. איפה אחד הסכם? תתחיל לדוגמה של אחד הסכם, ואיפה כל הזבוק? תסבירו גם לזבוק בהם.
37-60 creation of breath mathematics, probably 36-31 and 36, 35-26, 235, 34-36, 325, 297, 33-66, 395, 33-01,
אמרנו שהמשנה הראשונה שנמצא בזמנות זה לא הולכים לרצות. המשנה הראשונה נמצא בזמנות צודק. שבנדה מביא ממקום, רק פועל, זה לא מונטס, מתי שזה נכנס
reindeer.
או שזה נכנס לקום,
Really? He was blah 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 blah
הוא
blah.
גרם, זה של הבא לבית, צריך להביא עוד אחד.
I'm done.
כמו שצריכים להביא את זה, הוא גרם לזה. הוא אומר, מה פתאום? הוא קשה לך.
Really? That's what happened? It could have been.
המשנה הראשונה לא הולכת כמו...
How do you know? No one. Are you sure no one? This is yes.
זאת שכל מהצלחתי. אם אני הרי ישראל, עשיתי קמיצה, אני אחזיר את הכל כמו שהחזרתי מצוין ותמשיך הלאה. בוא נען, פה זאת נען. במישהו שנה מגדים שזה פסול אם ישראל עושה. לא הבנת. מה אתה עושה? אתה עושה להשיעה. נכון, כתבו המשנה שזה פסול עד שאתה מחזיר את הכל. לא ראינו במסעירות. אז מה נפנים בין התנכנו לבמסעיר? הם אומרים בדיוק אותו דבר. תחזיר ותמשיך הלאה משם. אבל הגמור נכון, ידיסו אותו לפעמים מקליגי, נכון לולד במסעיר. אם הקליג נמצא כאן, כולם מסכים שמשהו זה לקוח הקליג. תתחיל מההתחלה. הבעיה היא שזה נעלם לנו. הקליגי זה חוסר כהן, צלח. בואו נצא גלויות עם תלכי ישראלים עליהם. אז בואו נראה את זה שנייה. אני יודע שראינו חלק את זה.
Okay. Because God is a connection. He just puts the comments back into the tree with an impact.
Oh, I get it.
Okay. What am I going to do now?
Now we've got a problem.
I know what I'll do. I'll go home. I definitely have some fire there. I'll take it.
No, that's a good answer.
השאלה היא, מחלוקת גזענים, זה לדעת לכל כך מהבית שלו, כמה.
So the person had it, folks.
המון צעדים לא יודעים כדי זמינים. למה צריך בושה של הכלי, שהכלי שורץ יעשה את זה בישראל? אתה לא יכול להגיד לך מהבית שלך כמה. זה היום כנראה זה לא בעיה. היות לבית, יופי, נמצא יום יעבדים, למה על השם במזרחי? יעבדים יומים, שהיה צריך להיות כתוב, זה נמצא אומר, יעבדים יומים, כתבי ישראל, מלנו, ויהיה לבית שלו, זה הנקודה. יעבדים יומים בגלל. אני אומר, לא, רק אמר, נשיט את בן סיר, הוא לא נכנס למקום, הוא דיבר לפי בן סיר, שאיתו. אבל זה מהכמה במאק שבן סיר לא בסיר. הייתי חושב, מה שרב, מה רב קדוש? אני הייתי חושב שבן סיר לא רק מדבר על מישהו שעשה ביד שמאל, לא ביד ימין. שכך עשה, מה שנשאר, שיכניס בחזרה לתפקיד עם שיחה. אבל בשאר דברים אחרים, נמצא אילן, כל הדברים, לא, שם אי אפשר להקשיב לפני. אבל שם כאילו לא, ממש לא, אז רק בא להגיד לנו, נמצא עומד על זה שאפשר לקום לנו מהתחלה, אז כל עצמי. מה יש לשמאל? מה כבר שהיית אומר ששמאל שומר? ואז הוא חושב ביום הכיפור. יום כיפור, שהפנגוז רוצה את כל העבודה שלו, ויש לו את המתקנים ביד שלו, ביד שמאל. אז לא יודע, הוא יכול להביא גם ביד שמאל. אז הוא אין מושג שהיד השמאלי הוא קשר, פעם אחת בשביל. ומה מיד שיש לנו קשר בשביל. אבל גם כשמגיע לשלישה, רואים שמושג הזה מסלול קשר. מה אני אומר, עכשיו אנחנו עושים סוגיה רצינית שאנחנו הוספנו בפשטות, ששתיקה זה לא העבודה, שמענו את זה, שתיקה זה לא העבודה. שתיקה זה לא העבודה, אל תגיד לי בעיה, שישראל, יכול לעשות שתיקה, שזה לא אחד מהעבודות. זה לא סופר. זה אומר, ולא, זה לא עברה, שתיקה ספור בזור כפולו. אבל דומה, ישראל לא יכול לשחוק. למה לא? אם זה לא עבודה, אז לא ישראל יכול לשחוק. זאת אומרת, לא, לא זה. מכיוון שכתוב שצריך כל זה כתוב לא זה, זה חוק, ואנחנו יודעים, זו שתיקה ספר לגבי, זה תורה דומה, חוק לא. אי אפשר לשנות מה שכתוב בתורה. כתוב שכל נושא זה שלום. אני אומר שאני ספוריה וכל שתגיד את הבית. צריכים להבין מהעזמי. מה אומרת, אתה יודע למה צריך כהן? כי זה כל שתגיד את הבית. מה זה כל אומר? יש משהו שנקרא כחוד שיהיה מזבח. כמו שאתה לוקח בהמה ואתה מקדיש אותו לא אלו למזבח. זה תחושה מאוד חמורה, מאוד גבוהה. יש משהו שהוא פחות. וכל שתגיד את הבית. אני נותן בהמה לקופה של פסמים. יעשו מה שהם עושים מזה. שימצאו מסר, שיעשו מזה כסף, וזה את הקבוצה שמתאמים. לצבוע את הפסמים דוח, לשים את העזר, דברים שצריך. כל הגומו זה לא קדושה חמורה, זה קדושה קלה. זה קדושה שכל שתגיד את הבית. שאתה אומר, רגע, ולכן זה רק כהן, זה הפוך על הבור. אם בקושי יתקן את הבית, גם כהן, אז ודאי בקושי מזבח, הוא אומר, זה לא גדולים. לא, בקושי יתקן את הבית, ממש באמצע עמוד אנחנו. זה לא רבלב, זה לא כהן. בקושי יתקן את הבית, כמו כולו, אם משהו שהוא חלש בקדושה שלו, ורק בקושי יתקן את הבית, צריך כהן. למה? זה עבודה. זה מזבח לבוא לגאונו, אז ודאי. שמשהו שכל שמזבח, צריך כהן, אבל אני מדבר רבי, לאבא, אמר לכולו, שהכהן בא ומסתכל על הנגע הצרת שיש כזה למשל על היד, צריך כהן ורק כהן, זה יכול להיות כהן המעורב שלא זה שום הנוכח, רק כהן כהן. שלמה לא יודעים, אפילו שזה לא עבודה, זה הלוך ובתור שכנשתם, זה לא ידעו, אז שתיקה זה לא עבודה, אבל מצד זה כן חלק מהעבודה. לכן צריך, זה לא עולה לפני למה אפשר ללמוד שבכל זה מזבח פרטי שיש לבן אדם שכל מזגיד לו את הבית שלו, איזה שזה לא יודע, הוא שם את הכסף שלו, משהו פרטי. שמה ישראל מותר לו לעשות שעבודה. נו, בואו נשאר עכשיו למד. רוצים ללמוד, פתאום רוצים ללמוד שרוב בומו ישראל מותר, אז גם הקבוצה שיהיה מותר.
So the years after Shabbat Time is feast, apostasy and
במקום לא ילקינו,
all is
אתה לא יכול לבוא,
what you get is a kind of
משהו
conservative
חזק,
match
במקום.
in the realm of Kabbalah,
כן,
which would be
שם
surprising
אבל לא
based
צריך
on
שכונה, לא צריך
Shabbat
כלום,
Time.
זה לא נכון. אפשר כן ללמוד.
And so what ends up happening is kind of a classic of the brains.
מניין יוצא, שמונה לא יראו, יש הלכה שלא ירד. זאת אומרת, יש דברים שאסור לשים אותם על המזבח, אבל מישהו עבר ששם את זה על המזבח, לא מבינים את זה. ומעבר לומדים את זה הגמרא אומרת, בכל. אז הנה, לומדים הלכות שאתה בתוך הפסמידות, מההלכות של הבמה. אל תגיד שלא לומדים את זה. אולי נראה לי איזשהו מאוד אבל ילד או ילד למצוא דמות. לגמור לא, כמו שלא למצוא איתן להביא את ישראל לצלם. הפסוק, ואם אתם זרים ללמד את האנשים עלו לרבים. לא מובן. הפעם הזה אסמך שבעל מגמור של הסמדות. אני מסיים ככה. אלוקם אנשים נראה, אמר לנו שאם הזו, הספקנית יביא, כל לעבור היא בבית הספר. כל לעבור היא המאמינו בשעת סכולים פה עשה בבית הספר, אני רק לא אומר את זה, אני חושב שזה דווקא בי בשמאל, שתושב על משל בבית הספר. אני מגיש ויגידו, לא לא זה ושמאל הזה. מה שרואה את המסורת, כל הפסולים שלי, זה לא ידעו לכם דבר. רוצה לומר מפורש, כל הפסולים שלים שאפשר להמשיך הלאה, תשים לך זה לעשות, תמשיך. עוד דבר, אני זכור את לשם, לא בשביל לעזור לי. זכויות במקום, שישראל לא אומר, יכול להיות גם מקום של ישראל. רוצה לומר, מעניין שכל את השמאל שלנו, יד לי כל אחד שלנו, שהוא עושה את זה לשמאל, שיעזור לעשה לי. כמובן במקום ראשון, לא במקום ראשון, אנחנו יודעים את זה מעניין, ראשון, איפה שזה כבר היה, ובגמורת, הגיעו לקרוא את תומסים, מה נשמור, מה לי משם פסולים, אז זה כל הפסולים, אז למה הייתי חושב שאני רב, זה רק על שמאל וימין, ולא הנה לכל הדברים אחרים, לא בגמורת, זה לא אופן השלום, מה רק על הסבילה לנו? בוא נצא אפילו פידס. אם הוא עושה קבוצה וקבוצה זה לכלי שורש שני, עדיין אפשר להתחיל להתחלה. אתם תשקלי, אתה רץ את זה, הוא קידש את זה. הוא אפילו מהטענו, תלוי, לפי מענה תלוי, זה בא להוציא התנאים האלה שאומרים, סיינו, יועצי, במיליארסיון, יש לו מצא אחרת. אנחנו אומרים, נגמור, שאנחנו לקידש, דווקא שהוא קבוצה ולא חצי זה לכלי שורש. אז קידש, דורית וזה, זה שורש פוסק. יוצאים לליבון של התנאים האלה. לגמרי, רק נעשה את זה, כמו מעצים, קידש, לא, אין לכם. הוא עושה קבוצה, יש מקבוצתים, מסתכלים, אי אפשר להקים הכל לחתונה, כי אנחנו לא, כמו יועצי במיליארסיון וכל אלה, הוא יביא אותנו כאן, לבוא מצאי, שאתם שבוע טוב, שבס, תודה שהצטרפתם.
And so out of that one's going to flow a amount of highly intellectualized composting systems that are going to basically try to be more systematizing parent system change. This is very also solid that talked about last time. And so it's from that point we have to focus on extreme high but also piety that's every day. It's piety in which God is learning to see God. I think of the words from the Quran, which are easily imagined. Moses said, the Quran says that Allah is Jehovah. That image in the Quran is incredibly divine. And I can easily imagine something like that. So just like that, so the idea that God is that close to the obstacle is just you fucking your losses. It's like your desire to get rich, family,
מסתכלים גם על הפועל, על האוזן ועל הפועל של הרגל. חלק מההתחלה זה עושים דם על הבנות, עם שמן, שמים איזה קו של פונטר, ובכל שמן, ועושה ככה, זורק של פעמים, כדי לדייך על כך, ובכל שמן, שם עוד פעם על הדם של הפועל, על האוזן. הפועל של הרגל. עכשיו השם מה עושה את זה? על האוזן. בקיצור, אני כל שנים מכיר עליי בואו. לא צריך לדעת על העקרונות, הרי זה אולי נכון שעשיתי את זה בצורה נכונה, אבל תמשיך מה שאתה עושה, תמשיך בעבודה, ותגיד הניסוחים, אבל בצור כל שנה כולה, מה לעבוד, הרב אומר שיש משהו, זה מה שלנו, או שם בא, להתחיל את המקצוע, שצריכה להיכנס למקצוע. אם עשית טעות, על לשמוע, שזה רק בגלל זה, לא זוכרים במובן, ומסתכלים בגלל המזבח, אני גם יודע, מי שדורש, לא מתקשר להם. ויוצאים לא קשור מה, זה הסורים, שכמות שלא לשמוע של יוצאים לא קשור, למה עדיין לקח את הדברים רשות החוצה של לשמוע, מכיוון שזה משהו, איך אני עושה את זה, זה באחד או שלוש ואומר, לא, זה קשה, ושיעורר, אם יכולים, פסיכולוגים, נכנס לנו לאחר הזה. צריכים להביא רואים מהשני, ואז תוכל לעשות את כל השירה. נראה שבשלישית, שזה יותר רק עם המשחקים, אז הוא אומר שאפשר לחיות את השנה הזאת עכשיו, מצפים להביא רואים מהשני. אבל בכל אני חושב להסתבר את הרחה, אני אומר שצריכים לזה, הוא אומר זה קשה לך. אם זה שואלה, אני אומר שואלים את זה. זה מאוד אם השירה היא לא קוראים, עד שאתה מבין, אם השירים, אני כבר הייתי יכול לראות, אני נכנסה והייתי להביא פעמים על המדע, אם מה שישראל, יש מוסר, שאתה לא מבין שום דבר על המזבח, וזה מילים שלהם כן, זה משהו שישראל יכולים לעשות, זאת אומרת, זה קשה ליכול. אם זה קשה, זה יכול לעשות את זה מכאן, אבל ההורים זה, ולא יכול לעשות את זה. למה? כי הוא מהתביעה חדשה, והתביעה חדשה לא מתדרך עד שאתם מביאים עולם אמיתי, ועולם אמיתי זה העולם השני. אז אם אתם מביאים את העולם הראשון, אני מזכר, זה לא מה שישראל, זה לא משהו שמותר לו. מה שישראל, יכול למצוא שמה שישראל זה מה? זה קשור. ואז ישראל, מלמות לו לישראל, חייב להיות משהו שמותר לישראל. אבל העם ובכל ישראל, מחוץ לזמן, בואי ביום, הנה עוד מושג, עוד משהו. לא הייתי רוצה לפתח. אם באותו יום זה הולך להיות מותר, כי אתה תבין, רואים להבין שהרים מהשני, והשני הזה זה תראה את כל התקועה החדשה, גם מהעולם הראשון, שזה נכון שעכשיו זה אסור להפילה, אבל עוד שעתיים זה מותר להפילה, אז זה נחשב שזה מותר להפילה עכשיו. אם נפגסה זמן, זה לא יום. אנחנו לא אומרים שזה אסור, אם באותו יום זה יהיה מותר. מה זה רע בגלל יש מצוות, יש פה עוד דברים במילה. יש דברים שיש פה בקורבנות של אחר, אין במילה. זה לא חושבים בו, יש מסכימים שאתה לא יודע מסכימים. עוד דברים כזה. יש פה איזה שואלים פה, עוד דברים במילה שם. שתי אנשים יכולים להבין פה שפה. אין דברים. ומצליח ככה. שימו לב שאתם פעמים במשחק הזה, יש סוזליים. זאת אומרת, היה איזה משחק. שמישהו, דרך גדול בחור, עושה מילים בשבילו, כדי להסביר את הסוגיה, ומישהו אחר כך, חשב שזה יכול להיות מזמור. אבל אנחנו מבינים שזה לא יכול להיות מזמור. זה לא אומר שזה סתירה לזמן, זה לא מהטקסט המקורי. מחוץ ליגת העולם, מה זה מחוץ ליגת העולם? שבן אדם, בוא נגיד זוג יולדת, שהם הולכים למקווה מתחתנים, ושנוצאים למקווה מתחתנים. והם עדיין לא לגמרי תורמים, עד שמביאים קורבן מפורט, זהו, זה קוראים מחוץ ליגת העולם, מביאים ציפור. ולכן נפלא על איסור מהקודש. יש איסור חמור לאכול עוף, במדינה, אם אתה תפתח לו את הראש, אם אתה יורק, אסור לאכול. אם אתה מולק אותם מציפורים, אסור לך לאכול אותם. אבל יש כזה סיפור לראות, ביסמית כועס, שאם אתה עושה, זה הציפורת שאתה ככה, ואתה פותח לה את הראש, שבדרך כלל זה נראה, אבל מותר מכלל אסור, זה נהיה מותר, האיסור הזה בכל יסוד, הביזמית. אז הייתי אומר, אם צריכים שום דבר שנמצא מכללות, שזה אסור, שזה נמצא, שמותר להביא בשתיים, שזה תקופה שהמחוז את הכל מבין, אין את זה בזה. לא זה לא פשוט, ויש משהו בבין את הכל, אבל מה נתנו טיפוס או צריכים ללכת חזור, ואז לעשות, צריכים להריץ את זה, לקרן, גלון, מערב, סתם וספון. ויש לנו מציב את בדיוק, נמצא גם בציבור, לא יודע, בסעידים או הרפואות, אין כל דבר מזה, ניסו, נוחס נעמי, גם בניסו יש, שחס בגרות מוגבל איסור לכל, יש משהו שעשו, והיום זה יהיה מותר, אם אתה אומר כאילו לשלוח, שהכלב של המינכו ראשונה אסורה, והכלב אסורה, שאתם יודעים גם להתנשמיע, אז זה מותר, אנחנו מביאים, אנחנו צריכים להביא את זה, אפילו שזה אסור, מביאים את זה. עכשיו אחרי זה לא יהיה אחר ללמוד את זה. לא צריכים לעבוד את הדם, זה לא תתפרש, ויהיה אחר ללמוד את זה גם. אז זה כזה, ניסו לבין שמשפור נופים, אלא אמרתי, הוא ברצובה סכנה זה שאתה לא משאיר את זה עליו. אז אי אפשר סתם שהוא עושה את זה. אז מה עושים? לוקחים את החטוס ומשאירים את זה בלילה. עשו לי לא, עשה את החטוס. מה זה יכול? אם הוא צריך לשמוע, לא היה עוד יותר איזה סרטה, מה היה? מה אתה אומר לחוטו? ולחוטו הם גורם עכשיו יהיו בזמצא וצריך לעבוד, מה אתה שואל? שאלה, הוא אמר לפני זה שבאמצע יש בעיה. אתה לא יכול להגיד שזה אותו יום, מה ששחקת את החטוס לפני העולם. למה אתה צריך לעשות שוב בצורה שבשביל ככה? לא, מה? זה הבית. יש סדר, אז צריכים ללך למסדר. בסדר, מה כן היה קשה? אבל כמה הוא קשה? הנה, אני אעבור איתו. נכון, הנה, עבודה. שיש כל העבוד שלו, עבוד, זליסו. לא, אוקיי? שקיטו, אבל לא יודע. אם ישראל יכול לעשות שקיטו, אז שקיטו זה לא מצא לעבוד. הוא שחט את החטו, זה זהו. הוא שואל את השאלה, מה הבעיה? הרי, מה זה החטו? זה שקיטו, ושקיטו אמרנו, זה במסורת חלסה. זה לא בעיה. זה מסורת חלסה. מה עכשיו למה צריכים להשאיר את זה כל הלילה? תמשיך הלאה כמו שהוא. זה אפילו לא... בואי נראה אם זה תצודק, בואי נצטרף באיזשהו סדר מסוים, כמו שאתה אומר, היא כתוב עליי. שקיטו זה לא חלק כזה. אז למה הלכת וזרקת את החלק? אני חושב שזה זמן, אני חושב שזה לא, אני חושב שזה לא, אבל אני חושב שזה לא, שאני חושב שזה לא, נכון, אני חושב שזה לא, זה לא מזרח שמה שמתחיל לאכול את הרצועה החדשה של החודש, של הרצועה החדשה, זה לא העוינת, אלא זה היום. אחרי זה היום, בזמננו, זה היום השני של פסח שנתי. אני חושב שזה לא מזרח לא, אני חושב שזה לא מזרח. אפילו בזמן שמסיימים בשתיים, הנה בפי, או מזרח, מתי, זה היום. אז יצאתם מהרבים שלו, לא מביאים מלאכות, זהו, נגמר, מלאכות, איזה מלאכות, מדברים על מלאכות שסיים. עכשיו, הלכה שנייה זה לא מביאים סיפור, לא מביאים לך סיפורים, לא בגלל, אולי, דווקא לא מביאים סיפורים, להפנות החדשות של אותו מקום, הוא אומר לך על זה, לא מגיעים פה דברים למקום, למה? סתנאים, הוא אומר כאן בצוק, maybe we go again. עכשיו, הלכה, זה ככה אחד ובשביל. קודם לשתי הלחם, לפני שהביאו שתי הלחמים, קודם לשתי הלחמים, בשביל, לא יכול להביא, So dervish in אבל חושב למה? מסובר שהבוקר זה מה שמזכיר, לא הכל זה מוריד. זה סיימת את הסוגיה הזאת.
Civilization time is
אבל זה היה גם דבר, רב המים, אם אתה לוקח מלכסאים, ואתה תמלץ את זה לשם מלכס גובה, לשם מלכס מחדש, חסק, ואת זה תזרוק לזה. זה היה בשלוש. כמה חודש אומר, לא תעשה שם את השם. אתה לא יכול לאכול את השיניים, תחסומית או יום. ועוד אומר לו, אתה גם נשמע, תיקח את השם שאתה יכול לאכול את השיניים. ולא נגיד לך שאין משהו כמו שלי, כמו שלי. הוא שיורם, לאכול עם מותר גם, לאכול את השיניים. בניסים ומלכת שאין רק הזאתי, שאין עכשיו מלאלס, אין מרגילים, שאין מלאלס. אז ככה, יש כמה מלכות יפות. קודם כל, מחשבה של כהן כאן לא יוצא. המחשבה רק מועיל, מי שמועיל לעבוד. הוא בגלל לא מועיל לעבוד, הוא צריך לדבר אחד, ולא רק לזיו חשמלי. הוא באמת לא מועיל דבר מקום. כאילו שהוא מועיל לעבוד עם המתנה, שהוא דברים בהם. שהוא לא מועיל לעבוד לכלום, הוא לא כל סוף. הוא לא מועיל לעבוד רק בגלל חסר, בגלל חסר, זה הנקודת שאוי חסר בדרך כלל, אנחנו לא נביא מסור. או יעשה חסר מסור. ההליך היחידה שמביא מסור מסור חסר. ולא חסר, זה דבר שלא ראוי. תגיד
in the 19th century in France.
לכן אומר רוברט, אם אתה עשית קורס שלא לשמור, אז תשב
Three distinct ideas basically. One idea is traditional double networking with architecture. Going theory for many thousands of years, and that theory has been given up.
יש לנו
So one is double networking architecture.
לא מבינים סבבים הבעלים או מדיאטים שגורם לשם לבין מן הפה. עכשיו השאלה, למה שכתוב בכל שכיר ולמוד מן הפה? אלו נעים שספק ושאתה להגיד שפעים תחשבו על זה, יפתחו לכל כיוון האם מותר לכל ואז לא, כל מערכו על זה יש לך לזה הכל ואתה מגלה שכירה עשו לך עכשיו אנחנו גם יש לנו להגעת לא נגמור אותה להסביר אז בואו נצא שאתה בחיים
situation here.
זה עד כמה צודיה אנחנו נשתמש אותה בחיים כל הזמן אנחנו נבוא לעשות אותה למה אתה אסור נשתמש אותה בחיים למה אתה אסור להשתמש אותה מה אתה יכול לדבר אם בבהמה יש יבוס, הבהמה מותר יכול לאכול את הבהמה, אל תעשי סלמה, וחשוב ליד, לא נכון, אם נגיד, לא לסדר או שאסור להביא איפה בתוך חובה, לא מבין אותה, אבל לא עצמו וחרמה. אם בנים זה אסור למה מסביבו הסביבו זה אסור לגנים הפרטים או שזה אסור אבל יש לנו לא אני עוד לא ראיתי את זה
It's always been early on them although I think that there is some estimating and some Kabbalistic ideas that we're into Zionism. Most of it comes from sexual emotions because we take a raise and now I Kabbalah for it. So that's what we're going to get part of it.
Vamos mudar de vazio. אז גולדשטיין שהדבר יהיה לו אסור לשמוע. אוקיי? אז הוא גם אומר, אבל הוא אבל הוא אסור לביצע, אז זה אסור לביצע, זה אסור אין לי גם איתי, שאסור להגיד, אני מתארים לבוא, אסור לך לכל דבר, סתם, אני מתאר שמיטה פה, אני מתאר רסי לבן, כן, ישראל אנשו, אבל הוא כבר באמת איתו, לכן מותר לסקיצר, להקציתות גם, מבזמן של 99% מוקדמת לצבעי אדם, אז גם החלק שאסור מותר לצבעי אדם. זה משקול אסור, אבל זה כל החוץ של המדינה, אסור. ובית הכושר, שכולו יסור, כל הסוף של הסובה, הפשט המדינה, אסור להזיב יותר בדבעיה. ולכן בשביל השאלה, גם אסור מה לליגות של ניסם. ליגות, לא, כאן זה כתוב בסוף מה לליגות של ניסם. שגוף החודש שאתה עושה ליגות, בעצם ליגות זה מה שמקטין אותנו, מצד שני עושה אותנו. אם ישבתו, אם תגיד, זה לשון מאוד מאוד מעניין, אם ישבתו, אם תשובה, שאני מאוד תגיד בתשובה, שהוא מרבות למטו, לכן, בסוף גיל, רצו מרבות בשביל גם בכל משהו, לא נגיד, נגיד את זה, תגידו, פוסטיז, אבל תשתתף פה, מה נגיד, אסור להביא איתו, מה יגיד שם, מה הייתה, סימון, הגיע, מה רעדו,
never became a religious
זה נגיד אני לא מתזר להגיע.
אסור
להגיע לבדוק את הבעיה. אתם יודעים, היה איפה, אתה רוצה להגיד כמה פעמים בבלגות. אסור להביא על מזבח הסקוט של איפה, תגיד, מי בפעמים זה? אסור להביא, הנה יש לך משהו שאסור לבנם רגיל לאכול, למה? זה עדיין חודש, עדיין מהכוח למשל, ורק לקדם אותה, זה יש כמעט תלספות. יש לה איזה כוח במיוחד, שזה יכול להתיר חודש, אתה לא יכול להביא ראייה, או נגמר בשביעית, אבל אני לא נכנס על המשרדים פה שמאדם בשביעיתו, היא לא מתירה, אני יש לך מושג של שמותר לשים את זה על המזבח, אפילו שזה אסור לבן אדם, זה מותר למזבח, אפילו שזה לא בא להתיר חודש, לא, כי יזנם יש לנו תספיק בשביל זה. גם רואים, תשמיק או נתיר איזה משהו. זה לא שדתו תוך כדי שום. אבל מצוין לא, כי זה נתיר או לא, אסור לו. מה אתה שואל, יש משהו בספיק בשביל זה. אבל בגלל בצים לשמר, בספיק, אחרי זמן רבים, הוא אסור. ולכן אתה לא יכול להפוך אפילו מהמאוד יכול להפוך להפוך שילבו לעד ולהפוך אבל זה בא להפקיד את עצמו אתה פעם, אתה לוקח סרטים שאסורים עכשיו ואתה שם את זה על המזבח וכל כדי שבסרטים יותר זה להפקיד את עצמו זה אי אפשר ללמוד ממנו אבל אני אגיד לי, לא תקרוא לי נאמר שפרדה בשלב אני אומר זה מפקיד את עצמו בזמן שצריך להפקיד את עצמו אין לו כל מקום אנחנו דברים שנספוס אנחנו יודעים התורה לא בסבביות הצורה שתודה נתיב אוהב זה לא משהו שאסור לבני אדם לאכול אותו לא נתיב זה חודש ואז זה שם מודע אבל זה נהיה מודע לא מבינים לחשוב שאלה לך ככה עושים זה דרך פנימית הזה עכשיו אנחנו מתרימים אחד מהדרך זה פנימית שאסור להגיד אני פה לגבוה שאני גם מבינה שאסור לבן פרטי לעשות פרטס ומותר לעשות פרטס אני אומר לך, מי שעושה פרטס זה לבן פרטי נכון אלה לוקחים לכם פיתיח שאסור להגיד הוא לא בגבוה עכשיו עושה פרטס זה אסור לבן פרטי להריח את זה. מספר הבריאות. אז זה אני רוצה הלאה, אני רוצה לראות כבר הרעיון עכשיו. זה טוב, זה טוב. More strategy that I assimilation was very years rather perhaps I think one of the first many of the people in the job of assimilation in office trainers or something it's unfortunate when we talk about that generation of folks. But assimilation was the really difficult task of trying to maintain two principles. It's trying to maintain being Jewish, also trying to maintain your identity in a world that rejected you. Trying to be German and be Jewish, whatever German Jew meant. And the problem was that Orthodox world hated Jew because they thought it was a setup, and the Germans never really accepted Jew either. And you could do anything. I think of people like Rothschild, the great German philosopher, whose son faltered and still got fired when Nazi. They never could become Jewish. In fact, even for the anti-Semites and Nazis, the war of Jews assimilated was more dangerous. They were almost hiding. And so there was something about this strategy of assimilation was always going to be at some level as a game. But what ends up happening, at least in the academic world, is that, or at least in the religious world, I should say, is that Judaism early on had to basically come up with Judaism. They had to make big Judaism that was much larger than the current Judaism as possible. And that movement became the Reform movement, right? That's the line. If you look at the Lutheran movement, it's amazing. It's just like the organs. That's the thing. You're going to class for years. That's like our organs require, even Shabbat. They would just try fit in. And again, I'm not trying to set out. Some of that walk a mile in your shoes, using how devastating reality was at that time, how awful it could get. And at the same time, I admire the courage it takes to try to figure out a way being German and Jewish, being French and Jewish in a world that is basically rejected by both sides of the religion. I think it's very heroic and very important path to march. The academic form had to have justified quello che l'altro
justify it to the world of
era stivato del cibo da lo cibo per noi è nessuno e dice mamma c'è come ci sono stato stava da voi no זה בסדר מצד שני אומר שלא אז ראינו שלוש נחתמים כאילו להסביר את הסתירה רבי אומר שכשהוא עושה שינוי בבנים אז זה לא טוב כשהוא עושה שינוי בבנים זה כן טוב אז למה רוב הזה דבר כי לא אומרים שלא אז סתם אני שם את זה על הסף ככה אפשר לראות הכל מסתובבים בצרים מה זה כלום לא אומרים כמו רבי רוב זה דבר משהו למה לא? כי בכל דבר זה חשוב לזכור שבכל פירוץ תמצאים כאלה לכל פירוץ יש שנייה או משהו אין כאן איזה הסבר פצצה כל גרב לא יאמרי ועד גרב מחשוב בדמי זה יכול להיות שמאל יש גם מחלוקת הסתימה שרב הרי אומר מסביר את שם ברחוב שאדם עושה טעות קסה שדברים אז ודאי שהוא לא קורא, ודאי כשאדם קורא, מסתכל על הילד שלו, וקורא לו השם של המקום שלו, זאת קצה שפשוט שלא קורא בפשוט. אין חוקים, הוא לא, טעות קצה זה כן טעות. זה עצמה, לאדרה ולחשוב את דמיטרי חוזר עצמו, אם זה נשאר שזה טעות, אז זה כן שלא קשה, הרב אומר שזה קשה שאתה זה טעות קצים. עכשיו, שלא בדרך, מה זה אומר? שלעצמי לבנם, לוקח מישהו, ומסתכל עליו מישהו ואומר, הרי זה הטעות. אם הוא מסתכל עליו, לחם לא יכול להיות טעים. לחם זה מין. אוי לא זה אוי, לפרופן, אימה זה אוי. אז זה הכי מיני, מתי שבא פה משהו בסור, שאומר, של זבח. טעות גסה, הנה, הם אומרים טעות גסה, זה פסול. הוא מסתכל על המלחם ואומר, וואי, זה אוי לה. הלך. הוא מסתכל על המלחם, הוא אומר, במקום מהחשת, זה לא מחתה. זה מחתה, זה לא מחשת. אז למה רבי ורבה שלא כמו רוב האנצים?
So, what did the Mr. Chuck do? What did Mr. Chuck do?
למה זוהי ספרס, זוהי. כי רוב זה המשך שמה, שהוא לקח את המילים, זוהי ספרס. המלכות, שכל המלכות הם אותו דבר, זה לא תפקוד במקום, בשביל החלט, זה בסדר גמור. הם לא אוהבים את זה, אחרת, כן, כשנכנס היה נצחק, הם לא אוהבים את הדבר הזה. זה רבה שלא יעברו, רבה ורוב הצדינים הם לא סוברים כמו רבה של צד. מה רבה שאומר, זה רב שאומר, מחלה במקום החשת, במקום לא זה בסדר, שהוא אומר, מנחת מהחשת, מנחת מחלה, אז הוא חושב את זה. שום שרבה אחת בגלל לא. היינו, למה אנשים באופן אומר שאם בנאדם קורא של מלכות, בלי לו, נלחם, שערי לו, בלי לו, כל אנשים אומר שזה כן טוב, למה שזה טוב? אז לכן, שאלה שמפרישת רעשו, זה לא אבנים. אומר לגמור, לי זה בסוגים לירן או להייטס, שמה רבי אומר? רבי אומר מחשבה שכל כך פשוט שהוא שקר, הוא קורא למחמת מרחשת, מרחשת מחמת, הוא קורא פשוט שהוא שקר שזה טוב, זה נשאר טוב. ומצד שני רבי אומר הפוך, שקר קלאס, זה לא טוב, זה בסדר טוב. זה מבא אלינו רבי סתם. נכון, מי שהקשיב לרב להייטס, זה לא להייטס, שהוא כל החיים, הוא מבא אלינו רבי. משל זה באמת קשה לרבי. ברמשי, ואני מדבר משל מגרסי, כאילו חודשים זרע, מה אני אומר? מה סובבת של מלכוי, אדם מסתכל על מלכות, הוא אומר, זה קורבן, זה אוהב. כאן יש שמישהו מחשוב איזים כאילו לפוס, אין הסיבה היא שמישהו. הוא אומר, שאם זה פשוט משקר, לא פעם אנחנו יכולים שכל סתם לדבר שטויות, זה לא פוסל, בוא נחשוב איזה מילים. כאן, כשאדם מסתכל על חתיכת דף, הוא אומר שזה עשה, שזה אוי לו, זה כל כך שטויות, זה אפילו שטויות, שזה לא פוסל. וזה גם משהו שזה יסתזמין טוב, וזה בחלוק סירה, זה וכמובן, שתראי שתראו ללך כמובן, זה פסוק. גם נושאים האם מישהו בכלל מגיע ממש חושבים באותה יודע, יש לנו שלוש פירושים לרבשים שלנו רב ורובר ורבשי ולכל אחד יש בעיה נכנם ומוכן, אז אין לנו חיזית שחובה, אין לנו איזה יסוד שאנחנו יכולים ללמד איתה, כי רב לנו שם כמו שרב לנו אנחנו לא רוצים ללמד כי הבעיה שואל אתה מבין ששם בעיה לעשות פעול בתוך המחפש כאילו, אני לא מבין שאתה מחפש שבמקום נחלה זה לא בעיה אתה משנה את הבעיה אתה לא שזה לא משנה שזה בעיה למה? אם זה לא משנה זה בעיה זה בעיה הרוב עולה משעמנה, הרוב עולה במסגיר ספייסמית, כל המנקות, המקום הבא, יש שם את הסיפורות הרוחית, אז אם ככה, תעשה את הספור הזה, ואם ילד אחד נפגש איתם, שאחר כך חייבת, שזה יהיה טוב, למה לא יחזור אותם? כי כאן אחד מזה, אחד מילים, זה ספייס אחד. מה שלא משעמנה, מה שלא פה, זה דבר הבא, זה לא מאוד, שתחושה על ככה, למה אנשים אומר, שכדמה מתפתר, זה מבחן מילה, ונשמע ולכל. למה לפי נשאים זה טוב? מאוד אני אומר, חוץ למלחץ חוץ ומלחץ חוץ. אז ראינו במשנה הראשונה, כמו שראינו במשנה הראשונה בסוף, שבנאדם הוא קורא במלכות, אז ממשיכים לעשות את המלכות. נכון שהבעל הבית לא יוצאים, בא וצריך להבין. אבל זה ממשיך חוץ. וגם נכנס קלויס, המנחה שעשוי ובגלל שהוא לא משחק, זה מאוד מהר עד שנגיע אליו. ושהבא למזיל בקשה לא להתייחד, וכבר נביא את המנחה, שמוכנים לקרוא, שמוכנים לקרוא, נצטרך בכל מיני כלים, אז ולוקחים התחל שלנו זה המינטור שעשו בגלל, זה בעצם היה מישהו שיכול לערוך, אז יש לי איזה מסכים אז יספקו אותם, אז נוי וואו, פעם היה לנו מזדח כזה היום עכשיו שפת המים ומקוצץ יופי אם אתה עושה טעות שם, אני חושב שזה לא מנחה של סויקר, זה מנחה של בובומונים, זה רק את כל המחל הזה למה? יש לנו מנחה סויקר אחד סויקר, או זה פשוט המנחה של הסויקר שזה בעצם כל מנוי לביורד, אז זה מנחה סויקר, זה בעצם אחד, אז אחד הזה אנחנו יודעים, והמשנה הנקודה של בובום, שמישהו פועל, נזרוק את זה לזה זה חויקר לא יצאו לנו שמייתם עליהם לחויקר, שחקוס אי, כתוב אחד חויקר חויקר נזכר, למה? אתה לא שם שמן, אתה לא שם לבויד לא בא, חויקר כן אין, זה לא יתנו לעולם אז של הסריקות, אנחנו מבינים שהוא סיפורות זה לזה וכל נתן אנחנו מלכס כלוי לא סורן לדבר נראה ממשיכה שהמלכה של אם נשאר כסף מיותר ונגיד שצריך כסף בצד בשביל זה אם ילדו נשאר כסף זה נשאר מלדו אבל אני שפיר כאן, זה אומר פה מזכיר אובר, כתוב מילה אובר אם כתוב מילה אובר כאן, כתוב מילה אובר במקום אחר, כאן אנחנו קוראים לזה, זה גזיר שחוק יש כל מילה מותר מכאן כתוב מזכיר אובר בסיפור הוא בכלל מסכסיר ויסון עושה מוכר עושים סבוי נורי בכלל כתוב אובר ובסוי כתוב אובר באחד עוס מסורים כמו אחד זושר מיטה והולך לדבר מלכס קלויס וסומות לדבר מלכס קלויס וסומות לדבר אז מה שנשאר זה לדבר כתוב משמחת אפילו שלא לשמור מלכס קלויס פסולו שלא אתה שואל איך אני יודע שאם אתה עושה טעות או שאתה חושב מחשבה אחרת שמביא את האחת את המלכס סויקר שתזרוק את זה לזה אז לא אומר לך תזרגיל אחת תזרגיל אם אתה עושה טעות אתה חושב שזה לא אחת וזה שלום אז זה אז גם מלכס קלויס יש לנו חמילה זה לא יכול זה משום ולא חמילים אחד מהשתיים זה הרזים של לימוד עכשיו לימוד לשמות ולמטו שהם יפוסו שהוא מול גם באושו נגיד שבחד בטעה ואומר שזה שלום במקום אושו כן נזרום זה לזה ודיגום אור זה לא במחתו גם באושו שלחו את המילה עוד לא זה שום שעשו של אימונים חסר אושו יצא לנו אז אמר לו טוב במובוין איפה כתוב בחסור תראו באושו כתוב את המילה עוד איפה כתוב במלב שצריך למה שעה שלא עשו את זה ולא באושו זה אושו ולא עשה הדברים האלה. אז הנה כתוב את המילה אובוי. ואני אומר לא כתוב אובוי, כתוב אבוי נוי, זה משהו אחר. זה לא דומה למה שכתוב אחד. כאן כתוב אובוי וכתוב אבוי נוי. לא כתוב. אני אומר את דברים אובוי נוי, אובוי נוי, אי אפשר ללמוד את המילה הזאת, אבל נסכים משהו, וכאן נסכים מילה אחרת. שואל הגמרא שאלה מפורסמת שיש 11 פעם בש"ס. ונפקימינה ואותנו דברי ולשמוע, לשאול הכל, לקרובה. כשיש נגע בבית, אפילו זה גודל של דש, אז מביאים את זה לחיים. עכשיו, הוא בא, אחרי שבוע הוא חוזר. אז כתוב התורה, זה שור החיים, הוא בא החיים. אז כל אחד יודע שהמילה שור, המילה פה, זה לא אותו מילה. עכשיו, הכוונה היא לעשות דבר, בשור, הוא חוזר. שבו, הוא סוגר לבית. אז בגלל, כאילו שזו מילה אחרת גם, אפשר ללמוד את זה לשור, שהנחות שיש בשבוע הראשון, יש גם בשבוע השני. שור החיים הוא בא אותו, זה הביע, לא גיל. ואוי, ליגנו אבינו, מאוד לשמוע ספר. בשבועת העדוס, שכולם אומר, אני לא יודע עדות, ששם כתוב, גם בסיד, כולויאגי, ונוסע אבוינוי. הנה. אז אם אתה לומד, אז בוא נאמר גם, אלא כי גם אם זה ישוב על המויסה, אני לא בלי גם. לא, בשובר שאובין עובר, אנחנו רק לומדים דבר. לומדים, מה שנשאר הולך לדבר, הולך להפיש לשופעה היו שני וחצי מזדבות, עכשיו זה הולך, אם זה שוברים. רגע, אם אתה לומד דבר אחד, סתימת רחוב, סתימת מחטו, שעושה לו לגמרי. לא, כמו לגמרי מחטו, זה שובר לסוד אחד. זה מילים. דווקא בחטו צריך לשפוט במיוחד בחטו. אם אתה חושב מחשבה אחרת, שאתה שופט שלומים, זה לא טוב. אין שום שמח שלו שלא ישמח שלו, אז זה לא בזו. אבל כל צד שיש מילים, שרק בכלל, זה רק אחד, זה כל פרשים בין לשמור, זה לא לשמור שלי. בכל הקורבנות הפנימיים, אין איזה דבר הזה, אז צחי, אין לנו ללמוד, ללמוד דבר, אפילו מלכה. זה לא יקרה, עכשיו, נשאר שאין לנו מילים, איך אנחנו יודעים? תדעת, מלכה ספק, אפשר לעצמו שזה לא או מתי שזה, לא מלחס פויסר, זה מלחס למדור. אנחנו יודעים שזה כאילו זה רעיון לזה, אין לנו פסוק, סמכים לזה. אלא מלחס, עוד מלחס פויסר, זה בשביל לשמור לנו, ולמוד. חד מסתיים מה בשביל סיבור, חד שעושים את המילה עבור בעצם, חד עשו סורנמי, אופסיבור, כי אז גם זה להיות לעשות כתוב את המילה הוא בכה, אורנמי, אופסיב בית אם כבר, אם אתה הולך את זה המילה עבור אז תמשיך, אז יש שם גם שתחוזו אם תהיית כבר שם, זה לא שם, זה שלום, שלום כזה אני אומר, הוא לאחר כל הסימון אז מי שלא היה כל כמובן שיש לו הימורים, יש לו חלקים שלא נאכלים לבני אדם, לוקחים אותם ושמים אותם על המזבח, שזה הכליות, שעושה יותר את הכבד בחלק, זה סטייק הזה, ואז את זה שמים על המזבח. עכשיו, האימון האלה זה לא מעט. זאת אומרת, אם בן אדם שכח לשים את האימון על עדיין הבעל הבית עושה את זה חובה הכהנים יכולים לאכול, זה לא מקסימום, האימון לא מקשיבים לך שום דבר. אבל צריך לעשות, עדיף לעשות את זה, שכחת, אז לא נורא, לא סוף העולם. ומילא, המילה הוא באופן מגיע אחרי האימון, זה מגיע אחרי האימון, הוא אומר שזה לא חשוב בכלל. הוא לאחר כל זה לא מומוץ, לא שום דבר, וזה מהפעמים, אלו לאחר זה מומוץ, הוא עצמו שלמות ולימוד. אם אתה לא שם את ההימורים, אז הוא בעצמו האשם, הוא קשה. ומילא, ההימור נקודת משוגעים, אז ההוא, במילה ההוא, אין בזה לימוד. אז אם ככה, אין בזה לימוד, זה לא כולם, זה זמן כתוב במילה בכלל, טוב? אבל אם לא שאין בזה לימוד, הוא לא אומר רב, שנשתת לריה, לשחוט עם סתם. זה נשמע בסיפורים הכי יפים שיש. או שוק. אדם לקח, או שהוא היה חייב אוכל. זה נהרג לו. מה הוא עשה? הוא הלך, קנה חדש. ועד שהוא השתמש מחדש, או שהוא השתמש מחדש, הוא שחרג מחדש, והגיע הראשון, המגינה להגיע. מה עושים לו הראשון? אז מנקים אותו לריה, מה זה מנקים? אם אומר רש"י, לוקחים אותו, נותנים את זה לרועה, מנקים לרועה. ובאותו רגע, הוא נהיה ניתק לריה. או, מה זה לתת לרועה? יש לנו לא אינטרסט. הנה, לחדשים בלבד, מי שהיה בשיעור, בבקשה לא להסתכל. הנה, שם, הולך לגרזלן. מה זה גרזלן? הוא רואה בשדה, ומחכים עד שיהיה לו איזה מום, הנה, כאן זה מיוחד. הנה, כל מיני ספורט, כל מיני דברים, שיהיה מום. ואז זה לוקח את הבלמוד, ומוכר אותו, עם הכסף אתה קונה אוי. אוי לא, זה קיצץ מזבח, מה זה קיצץ מזבח? זה בעצם ענף קטנה. זאת אומרת, אם יש איזו תקופה שאין קרקונות, איזה שעה או משהו, אבל מזבח, אז נקרא את האוילה הזה, שזה מזבח, זה קשה. זאת אומרת, אני אומר, או שציינתי, שמת את הראש או לריה, לשמירה שהיסטוריה שהוא תקל בזה. שמת שתור, זה תפס אותו, שחס אותו. אז הוא בעצם אוילה, הוא עזב את האוכל, הוא נהיה אוילה, למה? כי אחר כך, בוא אותו. תעשה איתו כסר, מה אתה אומר לכסר שכזה גבוה? בקיצר, אז עכשיו, כשהתפבלת, עשית את זה עם שם מוקדם, ודאי לא. יתקין, תכלוי, מהרבון, אנחנו עומדים את ההלכה הזאת, חייב להיות משהו שהוא שם את זה קצת, שתקבל בזה, אבל עדיין, לא נתת את זה לרועה, אז הוא נשאר ראשו. רגעו, ואני לא עשייה, הוא נשאר ראשו. אז אם שכחתי אותו ראש, זה לא. או מעבר. אם משהו, הנה, עכשיו יש לי משהו. אז קודם כל, נראה מה זה עומר. עומר זה קורבן שמבין כבש יחד עם קורבן כמו חיסורה. חיסורה, זה ביום השני שהתפסק. ב-16 לניסן, ששם נבין את זה בתור קורבן, וזה מזכיר לנו, זה מזכיר לנו לאכול את כל התבואה והסעורה שגדל לפני שהביאו את הקורבן הזה, אי אפשר לאכול את התבואה והסעורה, ומזה חי.
The days of the day study for anyone to eat the anyone must be brought first. Prior Pesach, each of them had 3 bundles of harvest. That night, the people gather in porches. 3 messengers stand ready. They call out, "Let the sun set." Yes. Is it sickle? Yes. Is it the sickle beneath the sun? Yes. The men harvest 3 shekels of barley. Brothers gone, and brothers, they're eating the stars. They then roasted it in objects.
the time. Spread out the Azara, separate the chat from the area. Yeah, then shifted using 13 seeds to obtain a fine consistency. The client then mixes the flour with water. The mitzvah of wheat. The weight of added, the weight of rice. He then does trufa, raisins, 2 sugars.
The last thing I'll mention is that the veggies are already
then all the ingredients so now needed for consumption.
תקשיבו לאחוז של ההסתרות שלנו לצפות, אבל מי שהסתרות שכמות שלא היא מספיק תמצא בשם מזדות. וכאן בקוראים לזרוק לזה, היינו בוס, אנחנו נראה בעצם, יש לנו שתי יש שאנחנו קוראים להטיל יש וזה כלל קורבן יוכל לחפר ולפעמים הקורבן בא להקטיר לך באופן את התבואה שבכלל לפני פסח כיוון שבא להקטיר זה לא יתבח לא אז אני לעשות את זה כל מיני להמשיך בתהליך של העולם וכן הקוראים ובשם מזים וכן הקוראים בשם מזים עכשיו משהו עכשיו מזים זה כשבן אדם קורא לעצמו מזירות כמו שכולה ובאמצע הוא נפנה לנו אז אני צריך להתחיל מההתחלה, אני קיבל לעצמי 30 יום, אז יש לו 50 יום. אם הוא קיבל על עצמו 60 שנה, אז באותו רגע הוא צריך להתחיל 30 שנה בהפסקה. יהודי לצורך גם כן, הוא צריך להביא 3 קורבנות, יש שם צורך אחרי לא כששבתם שלא נשמע, הם צריכים לקרוא זוכה יותר קורבן אחר, עושים להקה. או להקשיב לא הקשיב. מה זה בא להקשיב? שהוא נותן שבא להקשיב אותו להיכנס למחנה. במקומות אחרים, אז הוא אומר שמתחיל אותו להיכנס למקדוש. כל פעם, הוא רואה לכל להקשיב להקשיב. מה זה פסול? הסיבה שלה במאמין קודם, שזה בא להקים משהו, זה לא הצליח לעשות משהו בא להקים, אז הוא פסול גם. למה לנו להשתתף שלא ישתתף? למה אצלנו במשהו זה לא מוזר? כתוב, אבל שמראה לבעלים חלק משותף חוץ, למנחס שתיים הגזרות לזה. למה? השיטה עשרה שתיים בשתיים. תגיד גם את השם הצעירות ושם נוזי, וגם את המנחס, בוא נגיד את המנחס אוימר, למה הוא תגיד? בגלל זה לזנני, כזה רזויים, ואז הוא יוצא את זה למשנה אחרת. ואז הוא יתקנב בו, ירק לי, ועשו, לא בכל כדאי, זה חד מאוד במשנה. המשנה עושים רק דברים שבצעים בפרטי, לא לציבור. כל דבר זה נכנס לאיץ. עוד סיבה קיצוני בו בגלל העצמי, ובגלל זה אנחנו לא קטונים. או אם לא זה בא ביחד מקורבן אחר, שמתקדס. לא בא לבד. כי בעוד סיבה, קטוני אבא שדיברו להם זמן, עוד דיברו להם זמן, זה קטון. כל שנה, ביום השני של פסח. אבל זה לא משהו שאנחנו מדברים בנישת. אנחנו רוצים להגיד למישהו דברים שאין להם דמי כתוב. אומר, כן הקוראים, והשם לא זה, שם נצטור. שוך כאן, לא לשמור קשור, לא יבוא לאר שלא ישיב. נביא את הקושיה, אותו קושיה שלנו, שהיה לנו על מיכת, למה זה לא כתוב על מישת בקטור? בנפש שזה כתוב לזה. הנה, שהמשנה לשמוע שזה באופן, סוג של שתי קורבנות, שנתן שמחשבה אחרת. זה במים, קורבן חטוף, קורבן פסח. הנה, יש לנו עוד. כל הזמן שרוב כאן של איזשהו שייבים, שיכולו לביים שחרר, זה היה חוץ מכך. שיזה, אני לא זה עכשיו מצאו, למה אתה לא מביא את שתי הקורבנות של נוזיר מצאו לאח של נוציא. אבל שבאים לתת לנזיר, להמשיך הלאה עם הנזירות שלו. נוציא לא להיכנס למחנה, זה בא להתיר, וזה לא בא להתיר, זה לא כזה, אבל לא, אם אני לא חושב שזה שאני, זה חתורה, שיש עוד סוגי אשם, שהם לא באים להתיר, הם באים לפחר, להוציא כלהם. אבל אי אפשר להגיד, אשם כזה ככה ואשם כזה ככה. זה לא להגיד רק אשם, מילה אחת. אי אפשר להגיד מילה אחת, כי יש אשם שהוא בא לפחר, ובאמת מזרות הזה, ויש, סליחה, כל מי שהוא בא להתיר במזרות הזה, אבל באשם שבא לפחר, שלא מזרות הזה. אפילו שחלק הקורסים זה נכנסנו למשהו. ראינו שיש מפגינים לבין קורבן שמצפן וקורבן שמקשיב. וכך יריסבו לא עשו להפנים. ואז כאן יתחיבו גדול, רעיון, שקורבן שבא לחפר, אפשר להביא את זה אחרי שהבן אדם באיזושהי מתרמית. אבל קורבן שבא להתיר משהו, אז אי אפשר להביא אחרי שבא לבית. וכך יריסבו לא עשו להפנים, מקשיב לעצמי לא עשו להפנים. תסלח. או איש ששביא לך כל סור, אישה שהיא הולדת, אז היא צריכה להביא שתי קורבנות. אם מהשירה העיקרית את החטוס, זאת האוילו, שניהם באמת. אם היא עלייה, היא מביאה את החטוס בתור חוף, ואת האוילו כבד. זה הפוך על הפוך. אם הייתי שואל אתכם, איזה מהם בא לכפור לכם, איזה מהם בא אם מסתכל הייתי אומרים לי שאחת זה בא לכפור, אז זה לא. זה בא להתיר, ולהתיר תשוקה לכל קודשים, והאוילו זה בא לכפור. כתוב, ואיזה שזה חטוף ובניסו, ומתה, חמש חטאות שלי למה בסמוך למשחק של זה חטות אם הבלים מביאים הבלים נשו אז החטות שימו אותו בחדר לא מכירים אז אם הוא הגיע חטות הביאו יום שמונה חטות לא מביא אבל קורא לו חטות קורא לו היורשים חייבים להביא שזה בעצם מביא קרס חדש לא חדש, להביא את הקרס מה קורה? אז זהו, היא כבר הביא את החטות הביא את העוף, היא מתה אז היורשים ממשיכים להביא את האויל ולא זה עוד איסור, אם היא הביאה את הקורבן, את הקרס קורא לו, והחכים אותה לא הביאו יורשים חטות קורבנים, למה לא יביאו יורשים חטות? אז אתם יודעים אחרים לזה קורבנים רואים מכאן שקורא לו כן מביא רואים שמשווים אותה כל סור וסור ויראו שמוי לא עושה זה בעצם חטות אז הוא לא יביאו יורשים מה אז כאילו מודו כדי בשביל חזי כשנמי לסדו לא עושה אבל ניסר מה? לא אז מה רואים מכאן? שכתב פורו יראו לשמוע שהילודת שפטורו מביאים לאחר ניסר אבל משהו שמתיר זה היה החטות בא להתיר את האישה להיכנס לאכול קודשים זה לא מבין לאחר ניסר ושואל שכן הוא מוצא שמשהו זה בא לאחר ניסר זה משהו נמי לסדו לא עושה לאחר ניסר זה לא מעניין, צריכים לקרוא בו מה זה להביא אוי לא, שבא לפטר אז זה פזלים, זה צריכים לשפוט. אי אפשר לעשות תשובות משתלמנים. אין כזה דבר. אז היום שיכולים להביא את האלו של האישה, שזה בעצם כפרה, למה כפרה? אז ראינו כולם מכירים, כי היא באה באמצע הלידה, וזה לא היה פשוט, שזה הסיבה. לא שהיא עברה על איזה חטא מצילי. אז מביאים את זה, אבל זה לא נקרא כפרה לנו. ברגע שבן אדם יוצא מהעולם הזה, אבל לא בכל השם. $1,000,000, כל מיני קורבנות, כפרה, זה לא יעזור. שוב, זה בועל ומעזר, זה שבן אדם חי. צריכים לזכור את זה. ישנה, במשנה, אנחנו רוצים להביא ראיה שמשהו שמתיר לבן אדם לעשות משהו, שהוא מת, אפשר להביא את זה אחרי שהוא. אנשים מה הם לא רוצים להביא את זה? ישנה, אמרנו שלא עושים את זה. מישהו שהוא נזיר, הוא יודע שהוא יצטרך להביא קורבנות, 3 קורבנות. איזה קורבנות, הנה, עכשיו זה לא. הוא שם כזה בצד. לא אין לי מילואים האלה. אסור ליהנות להשתמש בכסף, אבל אם מישהו כן משתמש, הוא לא עובר על מילה, לא צריך להוסיף 25% ולהביא קורבן. למה? למה לא? כי יש יסוד גדול שלא עוברים על מילה. מילה זה משתמש בכספים, בדברים של הביסוס. אין מילה ברכות שתיים. עכשיו, כל הכסף הזה יכול ללכת בדיוק שלומי. עכשיו, בואו נסתכל שנייה. יש לנו חטוס, בואי לא משתמש. 2 מימין, אחד בואי לא, אני חושב שקודש. אז זה יש מיל. אבל השלומי זה קודש קל. זה קטגוריה יותר נמוכה, יותר פחות מחמיא. ואם מועלים בקודש קל, אז לא עוברים. לכן, מכאן שאפשר לקחת כל הכסף, לקנות שלומים, אז כל הכסף יש לו הנוכר שאין מזה מיל. ישובים לא בואי, כולם שלומים. זה אבל גם ששמים את הכסף לעלות, זה שם כסף.
Tony's here. I told everybody you're one of the best comedy audiences in the world. How loud can this place get right now? Look, everybody, Chris Simon, Melvin, Brian Rigby. Hey, guys! How exciting. Being back with the great comics lounge where I've been many times. You wouldn't know by the pictures that they have all over the walls of people that have been here maybe once in their fucking lives. Yeah, I'm sure you guys come and see Seinfeld here all the fucking time, right? Bunch of bullshit. Come here once a year. We always have fun. How many of you see me do stand-up comedy in this venue before? Alright, like 20 of you. Very good. We're a good return audience, I guess. Well, it's good to be here. It's good to be back in Melbourne. Stop number 2 on our crazy Australian first ever Kill Tony Australian tour. We are the number 1 live podcast in the world, and we appreciate you being here. We travel all the time. It never ends, really. It just goes on and on. We are going more places real soon. Like, you wouldn't believe it, but I switched the roles. We're going to be in Washington, D.C. Another sold-out show tomorrow night in Sydney. Then we go to D.C. November 7th and New York November 10th. Columbus, Ohio the 12th of December. Pittsburgh the 14th and 15th of December. Tickets at DeathSquad.tv, TonyMitchell.com. You can just go to don't Google, I get those tickets too. Ryan J. Melton made special Australian posters that we're going to be slinging and signing for you and taking pictures with you after the show if you're patient enough to wait around for it. There's also Kill Tony pins that glow in the dark and a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins. Rothschild facial hair with the Sharpie marker. I'll put it on if you want it. That's all available after the show. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah, blah, blah. Right? You know all this. You listen to the show. How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? Be honest with you. Normally I don't share a lot of inside information like this, but I had a thick beef penne paused earlier, and it is not completely settled 100%. What I would give to have some amazing infinite CBD right now for this upset stomach, because I am suffering from both anxiety and depression right now in this very moment. I love working with infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's organically grown in Colorado. That's in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. There's pure CBD isolate testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown to help with a variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, insomnia, and much more.
This month, we're going to highlight the gummy bears. You know, they have CBD gummy bears. They got some new flavors of these gummies, too, and they're great for calming down when things get stressful or before bed to help insomnia. They have flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal favorite, apple pie, which is made with real apple cider.
Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, get 15% off. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're live. Melbourne, let's fucking go. Believe it or not, as with all road shows, we're not going to have a guest tonight. However, we do have a band on this show. They've never been to Melbourne before, so this is very exciting for them. They always do different characters every episode of the show. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room to get ready in here tonight. And sometimes it's the return of a famous character that they've done before. Like last night, they were the Outback nature people. Australian animal people, whatever the fuck you guys call those.
Stingray guy.
Yeah, exactly. They're fucking old. They're old emperor, whatever the fuck he was here. Anyway, sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are together. Give them a big Melbourne welcome. It's their first time performing in this city. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Here they are. We know these guys. Now, I do believe these guys are all white trash. Am I correct?
What's up, y'all? We've been hanging out with Frank's and like, what's up?
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. There you go. Stealing my references. Very good. Right from the get. That's a smooth move. How's it feel, Tony? I see what you did there. What does that mean? Awesome. Right, yeah, exactly. That doesn't make any sense at all. So, remind me of your name there, Captain.
Yo, so my name's Dan Gunther. How the hell you doing, Melvin?
Dan Gunther. Very good. Dan Gunther.
Dave Gunther.
Okay, Dave Gunther. Very good. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican boy with an Australian haircut for some reason.
I didn't even know that's where I was, man. I just get on the plane, man. My name's Travis Plow.
Travis Plow? Travis Plow. Very fucking good. All right, well, welcome, white trash guys. You guys are Americans. How'd you get here?
All day we swam, man.
Wow. Heck yeah, this one still has a wet back. He did swim. You can tell he did. Absolutely. I'm excited you guys made it here for your first time in Australia. So we have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this. Good old Melbourne Cup, everyone. Here we are. A bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. They pull a name out of the bucket. We get to meet them all together. Sometimes it's somebody's first time trying stand-up comedy. Sometimes they're a local comedy hero trying to make a big break on the number one live podcast in the world. Record your name on. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a camera. Let's wrap it up then. The girls are going to bring out the angry motherfucking, what is it? Hill Street there, who gives a fuck? Sure. Some K Street. There it is. one's a kangaroo. That's right. It's a very, very exhausted kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Stairways right here during the middle. Very easy. I guess you could also sort of come up this way if you try. Don't really go up that way. If you go that way, try to make it to the middle. Squeeze your way in. Maybe this nice guy, maybe this Australian Justin Bieber will push his seat in a little bit. So you guys can get in here. Maybe not, obviously. What an asshole. Incredible. Not surprised. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, Melvin. I think you can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to go? Jesus. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One word name. His name is Robert. Rob is starting the show. Here we go. Let's see. Here, that's not Raul at all. That's a little beat boy. What's going on here, Raul? What's going on, buddy? Come on now. Raul. TNT. He's dynamite. Fuck yeah, Raul. There he is. One more time for Raul, everybody.
Just in case you were wondering, the answer is no. My carpet does not match my drapes. I've been single now for about 4 years since my divorce. You cannot believe how many women brag about being squirters. Van. Have you ever seen that hippo taking a shit? If you haven't, their little tail wags in front of their asshole and shit flies everywhere. Now you move that little tail to the front and she's a fucking squirter. Especially if it was like fucking Aphrodite. Hey, white people. I don't know if that's racist or not. We don't have any black people around here. Our government's going all. I had a girl one time squirt accidentally in my mouth. In my mind, I said, don't be a dickhead about it. You know, it's probably an accident. I'm going to be nice. But then my body reacted like this. That's it. Wow. Fuck yeah, Raul. You fucking did it. You really did it. You really came out and executed. I mean, that is just stand-up comedy at its finest. By the looks of things, you're going to have your face on one of these walls any day now here at the Comments Lounge. If anything, people are doing anything. Heck yeah, look at you, you fucking Bond villain. What are you? I'm not sure exactly what you are. It just sounded like you said a bunch of keywords that you thought would work. Squirt, Aphrodite, red band. This is like a Killzone bingo card. Yeah, you read my book, right? I wanted to make Red Band chuckle, but it didn't work. Heck yeah, is it a coloring book? The fuck are you guys talking about? It is, yeah. So Raul, wow, first time doing stand-up, obviously. 7 years, man. What? No, I'm kidding. First time. Very good, Raul. Very good. There's the goat of your first time. That's what that sound means. So, Raul, what are we talking about here? How old are you? 47. 47. Heck yeah. What do you do for work? Build shit out of steel. Build shit out of steel. Absolutely. That's as goddamn Australian as it gets right there. Build shit out of steel. You got divorced 4 years ago? Sorry? You got divorced 4 years ago, you said? Yes. How's that going for you? It's great. I love being single. You love being single? Yes. Yeah? What do you love about it? My ex never squirted up. Fucking, we would have been married. I was married 14 years. And that's what broke us up. I like to be alone. That's what it is. You're married for 14 years. Do you have any kids? Yeah, two kids. 2 kids. How old are they now? 9 and 8. They're 9 and 8 now? Mm-hmm. Wow, perfect. That's Tony's favorite age. Yeah, 9 and 8, because I'm a pedophile, clearly. That's a brand new running joke starting right here in Melbourne. Tony is a pedophile out of fucking nowhere. Very good. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. Look at what you did. You said squirt 4 times. You got them all excited. Jesus. Hey, how do I get shit on? Yeah, very good. Yes, he's wearing a Death Squad shirt. Unbelievable. You
I did. You
can
had to be
say
a small.
anything you want when you wear that. You can be a big old dumbass if you want to. Just that shirt, you can just fucking spit and say squirt a bunch of times and start with the word fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I love that opening line. Fucking destroyed, brought the house down. So Raul, 9 and 8, you get to see your kids often?
Yeah, every week. I don't go out. So I'm very rare Saturday night out. I love it out now because I usually hang with my kids.
I love it. That's good. That's good that you're a good dad. What do you do for fun when you're not around the kids?
I like to hang out by myself, as I said. Yeah, I like psychedelics.
Psychedelics.
Whatever. I like fishing, all lonely pursuits.
I love that. Okay, now let's be honest here. I don't know what you said about squirting. What was the point of what you were saying?
Oh, well, when a girl says, "Oh, guess what? I'm a fucking squirter."
Do girls tell you that a lot?
Yeah.
In real life, like how many girls have told you that?
Yeah. Do you have sex with a lot of puppets? Like, what was that voice you were doing?
Oh, I'm a squirter. Oh, I'm a squirter. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. I want you to think really hard. Like, how many girls in real life have told you that they're a squirter?
About
10 girls. 10 girls.
Yeah.
And this is all in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So you got divorced. Was your wife a squirter? No, the only thing squirting on her were fucking babies, right? And then here you are, 4 years single. That means you're basically averaging, what, 2.2 squirters per year, right? Something like that, right? Between 2.2, 2.4 squirters per year. So once every 4 to 6 months, there's this, I'm a squirter! It's out of nowhere. Just knocking on your door.
Yes. And all I say is, I don't want to be pissed on.
What?
I don't want to be pissed on. And if you tell me you're a squirter, I'm not going to fucking try.
By the looks of your shoes, you look like you've had way more men tell you that they're squirters.
Yeah. Tony, this guy looks like my future. Yeah. This guy looks like Oldberg. He does. He does. So have you ever made a girl squirt?
Oh, fuck no.
Fuck no. Yeah, they tell you they're a squirter. Oh, I'm a squirter. And you're like, yeah, stay away from me, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll make you a little steel dildo, but I'm out of here. Something like that. Small dick. You have a small dick? Good question.
It's pretty big. It's good size.
Yeah, it's not curved at all, is it?
Yeah, it just goes to the side.
It goes to the side. No, it's got one of those fucking little Australian boomerang dicks. Just fucking throw it in and comes right back. I love it, Raul. Well, man, it was a lot of fun. You fucking take the jokes like a champion. You have a great sense of humor, and it's not easy getting this show started very clearly by your performance, as we could tell. But you did it here tonight. That takes a lot of balls. Congratulations, Raul, everybody. Let's get it going. TNT, okay, this should be interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Kanye East. Kanye East. Heck yeah. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here comes Kanye. Hell yeah. One more time for Kanye East, everybody.
What's going on, Melbourne? I'm happy to be at the Death to Tony show. And I want to ask you a question. Have you ever walked in a 7-Eleven? You don't walk in a 7-Eleven, but if you did and I came in and you had a candy bar selection, I don't have enough for the Snickers bar. I don't have the last 80 cents. Can I have it? Yeah, no one says no to Kanye. I don't. Why do you look at me like I'm a guy who is not cool? I know how to be cool. I'm one of the biggest rappers this side of the equator. What are you talking about? Do you have 80 cents so I can buy a Snickers bar?
Kanye East, everybody. Wow. Jesus walks, but clearly you do not. Wow. This is great. There you go. Okay.
Kanye is not my real name.
I know. I hate Schumer is your real name, right?
I got a penis.
I got a pen.
Amy Schumer doesn't have a penis like me. It's like a tiny elephant trunk, and when I shave it, it looks like a sad old man with no eyes sitting in a wheelchair made out of flesh.
Yeah.
Do you have any sense for my candy bar?
Wow, okay. You're committed. I like that.
I'm not. I can't back down from this. I get in Canada in the morning, and I go to the business district and beg for coins. And then I get a candy bar and I come to the Death to Tony show.
Okay, just take a breath for a second here, just for 1 second here, while the funny people do things. Go ahead, Joel.
This guy's like William Montgomery.
Test. Hello, Tom. How are you? Excellent. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Aside from the heat, how's your day been? That's wonderful to hear. Excellent. Pleasure to meet you as well. That's okay. Oh, certainly. That sounds wonderful. Yeah, if possible, I'd love to be able at the beginning to do an introduction and talk about my project. Additionally, I'd like to be able to talk about futurism. It's a passion of mine, and so study of the future, some elements of transhumanism, and if we have time, perhaps delve into some types of emerging technology, hypothetical technology, and mega projects. Excellent. You, if you'd like to, that's fine. Okay. Most certainly. Absolutely. Sounds great. Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much, Tom. Okay. Hello. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Thank you for the opportunity to speak to your audience. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I'd like to make you, your friends, your family, your audience, all financially independent if they aren't already. I'd like to ensure that they have generational wealth, and I'd like them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of their own. Throughout this 4 years, I have been live streaming my life, not from one YouTube stream, not from two, but from as many as 25 simultaneous YouTube streams. So you can view my life in 360 degrees. I eat on camera, I sleep on camera, I talk on camera, certainly I teach on camera. I do some IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, in Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California, and have just really done my best to archive a human life as best as possible for the last 4 years, and I'd like to do so for the rest of my life. World peace. I want to show the world that we're all not that different, that we are 99.9% the same DNA, no matter what your background is, your race, your color, your creed, your religion, that we have much more that unifies us as a species than that which divides us as a species. And it also gives me the opportunity of a platform to be able to promote world peace. When I was a kid, people talked about peace. There were movements in the 1960s, the peace movement, and those have somewhat fizzled. And I would like to give them a resurgence. I want the world to see that we have leaders in the peace movement and in general pacifism. And I'm not the first person, certainly, who promotes peace, but I am one of the leaders, I would say, certainly in the digital realm, who is talking about peace on a daily basis to a diverse audience and really see it potentially as an inevitability if we are on this earth long enough and we do get into space exploration and some of the aspects of futurism, that we need peace at home. If you study colonial civilizations, when they would do exploration, generally they needed to have peace in their home country before they could do any serious exploration, because if they didn't, they couldn't focus on the resources that are needed. And Earth is very similar. So for those out there who may have some negativity towards the world peace movement, I see it as an inevitability so long as we continue advancing and evolving as a species. Absolutely. It's a study of the future. Just like we have historians who study the past, there are futurists, and I include myself in this group of people who not only have had our eyes on history, but also towards the future. So, topics that I really like to discuss are things like antimatter, anti gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, telepathy, telekinesis, teleportation, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel, Santa Claus machines. People may not know what a Santa Claus machine is. This is a replicator that you would see in Star Trek. Essentially, it's a 3D printer that's connected to all of the world's, all of Earth's, the periodic table of elements. So you can create not just things like out of a 3D printer that are plastic, but anything that you would want, including living and inanimate objects. I like to talk about realities that affect us in the here and now. Things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction has already taken place. And I may want to preface by saying de-extinction is essentially bringing back a species that was once extinct or hybridization of such. And so the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and it's not being discussed enough, and I do my best to feature topics such as this on my streams. Additionally, Colossal made headlines recently with their direwolf project, where they were able to create hybrids of direwolves. And following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is a really exciting goal. Moreover, go ahead. Well, thank you. Yes, generally it'd be called the Bema within Judaism. There are some other discussions of what it would be called, but generally, I am a humanist as much as I'm anything as a futurist or a transhumanist, and I want to give your audience the resources. And let me say, when I say I want to make them wealthy, I really mean it. It's like, okay, Rabbi, how are you going to make us wealthy? Well, as I've previously said, data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. You have to think that my streams aren't just the story of my life, but 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year from multiple angles for more than 4 years. I've also been archiving the world's news events using radio and television and such. So literally, you can go back to any moment of my life over the last 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history, which makes it an extremely important resource and tool for historians of the future to be able to know. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And I'm not the only person on earth doing this, but I'm the person who's been doing it to anyone's knowledge the longest. So I've been doing it more than 1,700 days or so. I've known of other people who have done it for like a year, which is really great. But 1,700 days, I feel is quite an accomplishment. And I'd like to do this the remainder of my life to give people the ability to perhaps study not just what human life was like, but what history was like. In the past, if I were doing this 100 years or so ago or more, I might have been known as a journalist or someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. And that's what many historians have used in the past to know what life was like for individuals as humans in the past. And I, instead of using paper and pencil, I use the video as my medium to be able to record so much more than any person perhaps has ever been able to do previously. One of the great scientists of the 20th century, Buckminster Fuller, did their best to be able to record every aspect of their life in a journal over the course of decades. And they dedicated their works to Stanford University, where those are now preserved. And I feel instead of giving them to one organization, which is admirable, why not share it with the whole world? And that's why you can view my streams 24 hours a day on YouTube. They're free. I don't ask for donations. I don't want donations. In addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has given me some financial independence to be able to have this project and be able to see it through for years. And I'd like to continue to do that. Moreover, so how are we going to make money on this? Really, I'm going to be able to monetize the data. And in terms of like how much data are we talking about? I have more than 100 times more data than PewDiePie and Mr. Beast and any of your other favorite YouTubers combined. This is huge amounts of data. It's about 100 years of data at this point because I'm live on so many different streams over the course of so many different years. Moreover, I'm not live just on YouTube, but I multi-stream. So right now I'm live on over a dozen Twitch accounts. I'm live on Rumble accounts. I'm live on Twitter. You name it. Essentially, if you can live stream there, I'm doing so. So even that becomes more and more data that I'm creating. So I think we're going to be able to monetize this data and create essentially a giant fund, a 501c3, for the people who've helped me along the way and who were involved early in the project, people who have helped to promote me, people who have just connected with me. What we're going to do is be able to essentially very quickly have all of the data, be able to generate interest, and to be able to give back to the people who have helped. And then, moreover, I think I'll be able to help people in other ways as well by being a spokesperson. Since I live stream 24/7, I think I'll be able to wear brands for 24 hours a day. Unlike any influencer in the world, almost like an F1 driver with just brands all over me, because I'll be exposing my audience to what I wear constantly. Additionally, I think my social media will be able to be monetized in a way much more than it is now. I have more social media in addition to more data archived on the internet than any person in any known person in history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And when people find out about this, I really mean it. This has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. It's going to be a treasure hunt for the world to be able to discover not just what I've done, but what has gone on since the pandemic. And so those are just a few ways that we're going to be able to monetize this. And I want to give people the resources to be able to extend their life. So things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, perhaps blood transfusions, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, peptides, nootropics, whatever it is, to extend the average human life expectancy in the Western world from age 80 to age 100 to 120. And I want to do this all with people's consent. If you don't want this, you just want to die a normal age, I'm absolutely fine with that. You would be considered probably in the future to be one of the last remaining types of Homo sapiens. And we're really moving towards, or evolving towards, a new type of species that may be able to reverse age and at least either delay death or prevent it altogether. And that really gets into transhumanism. And for those of us who want to perhaps explore this world, I'm not saying I absolutely want to guarantee I want to do it, but I do want to learn more about it as history continues. And one thing that I find to be really interesting about it is we're going to be able to, in multiple ways, be able to reverse age. And perhaps if we want, and for those who are listening to me who want this, may be able to avoid death or at least prevent it indefinitely through different types of technology, one of which is known as mind uploading technology, where with someone's consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Tom, and to your audience is that in the not too distant future, people may be able to utilize some type of immortality or digital immortality, at least, to be able to live a life not just as long as they want within their current body, but be able to perhaps in their own ways either shapeshift or take some other type of form not previously thought generations ago. Well, these are excellent questions. So, are we necessarily changing what we are as a species? Does that go against what God necessarily, the divine plan? It's not certain one way or another. And humans in the past have been extending our lives. I mean, 100 or 200 years ago, the average life expectancy was 50. Now it's 80. And another generation or two, it might be 120. And we don't consider ourselves, at least the religious, to be any different necessarily. And really, if you look at religiosity from a global standpoint, it's decreasing. People are moving away from traditional doctrines into more humanist, taking care of oneself, self-improvement, positivity. I am all about that. I certainly have religious traditions within my faith that I feel can be balanced along with modernity. I myself am someone who finds their comfort within many modern Orthodox Jewish doctrines, or what we call halakha, Jewish law. But I'm also someone who looks towards the future. And if I have the opportunity to perhaps extend my life indefinitely, that's not something I want to necessarily, an idea that I necessarily want to reject. At least with Judaism, there are some aspects that may differ from other religions. One is we are awaiting a messianic figure, what we call Mashiach. And one of the tenets of, or at least the 13 principles of faith of a famous rabbi, we known as Rambam affectionately, from about 1,000 years ago or so, is that there will be a revivification of the dead. So basically, the righteous of the world will be revivified, essentially brought back to life. And there are technologies that are available that may allow this to happen and become a reality. And thus, there are these traditional doctrines don't necessarily differ all that much from what we see as, at least within Orthodox Judaism, as potentials of the future. So there is a meld, I would say, that we are seeing, and none of what I say necessarily contradicts anything from an Orthodox Jewish point of view. In fact, it may be seen as progressive, or perhaps some might call it post-Orthodox, and that's absolutely fine. I imagine the Jews, if we want to consider of 1,000 years from now, we'll have many questions that arise that we're not currently able to necessarily even perceive. But like one of which would be, what do you do when you start space tourism and you get into orbit? Do you in your day, you're going around the Earth maybe 15 times a day as opposed to once a day? How does this change our schedules? How do we keep kosher in a future world where we have lab grown meat? It's a great question. Is the electric car allowed on Shabbat because there's no combustion? What if everything's pre-programmed and you just basically have a Waymo that picks you up? Is this allowed? These are questions that we currently within Orthodoxy don't have a single philosophy on. It's evolving, and Judaism has evolved throughout our 5,786 year, as long as we've seen the world existing, and really the 3,000 years that we find ourselves as a people. And so we're going to continue to evolve. I'm someone who certainly studies the 5,786 years of our traditions, going back to Adam, but even perhaps before then, whatever we want to consider antiquity and our evolution as a species. But I look towards the next 5,786 years and what we're going to do, because you never know, that might actually affect us if this transhumanist idea is actually a thing. In terms of, in, excellent. That's correct. Absolutely. Most certainly. And there, thank you. And for those of us in the secular world, or more perhaps progressive ideas of history, some people consider creation to be each day could be metaphorical, that each day could be a billion years or whatever it is. Whatever helps you sleep at night, I'm fine with that. I'm about uniting people. I'm not about, I understand that these were texts that were put together as best as possible by people of the past. I recognize that the Bible, at least, is not a is not a history book. And what I'm doing is basically creating a history book with the live streams that I'm doing. So some people may say that it's a compliment to the historical text that we have. One question that you asked was, do you find this to be a calling? And I can't say that I necessarily at the beginning thought that this was my calling. I really figured if I did this for like 100 days, I'd be viral by then, not recognizing how much competition there is for people to find out about a project and such. But it is my calling. I don't know if I consider a religious calling or just a humanist calling, but I am a leader within the world peace movement. And not just world peace, but I want to see an end to world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to see an end to world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, which is another way that perhaps we'll be able to make people a lot of money in the future. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. And I feel like if this technology exists and we can educate people about it, there should never be a need for thirst or hunger in the world within a generation or two, and there should be no need, or we should be able to eradicate droughts. And just in general, there are realistic possibilities to be able to stop some of the heartache in the world, and I want to be an advocate for good. And so, if I have dedicated my life to that, so if we consider that a calling, absolutely. I'm an advocate for a lot of things, though, and certainly the futurist movement, certainly the pacifist movement, the world peace movement, ending world hunger, ending world thirst. Whatever it is, if I see it as a positive to be able to impact humanity, I'm all on board, and I do my best to give that topic a spotlight somewhere on my streams. That's right. Well, first and foremost, you're doing it. You're giving people a platform to be able to discuss positivity or share their stories. You are opening up conversations instead of quashing them. So, much respect to you, Tom, and the platform that you're giving people. Absolutely. From my perspective, I ask people to just whatever they do. I don't want their money. I just want them to tell friends about what I do. In terms of their own lives, I find the best thing that they can do is meet their neighbors, meet their community, volunteer, help yourselves at home. It's always important to be able to, if you can write a check to some charity, that's great, but you never know where that money's going to go. If you can work at a soup kitchen, or you can pick up litter on the street, or whatever it is, if you can volunteer some time of yourself to improve your environment at home, you are going to see the most amount of effects of that, and it's going to benefit you the most. I find that really since about the 1950s or so, there has been more divisiveness, especially in terms of where we are and our neighbors. I'm an advocate for a campaign to just meet your neighbors. Many people in suburbs live near people, and especially suburbs, but urban areas as well, and they never meet the people near them. They may live there for 7 years or 17 years or 27 years, and they've just never gone and talked to that person either next door or on the corner or whatever. Hey, I see you all the time. How are you? Would you like to come over for dinner? Or do you want to watch the big game on Sunday or whatever it is? Connect with the people in your community. It's exceptionally important. Some of the things that I do on my stream to be able to perhaps improve people's lives as best as possible is I give people an open invitation to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi, to be able to connect with me 24 hours a day. So I have a pastoral role where I help people through tragedies in their lives. I help people with advice in employment or relationships. We certainly address religious questions, some diplomatic questions, certainly topics like the future and the big what ifs of the world. And really, being open is really, I feel, an important aspect. We don't necessarily need to. If we're online, it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to be any less social. There are platforms like we're utilizing right now in a podcast form, but also like Discord or going live in your whatever region you may be, or whatever your preferred streaming platform is, to be able to connect with people and make a difference in people's lives. And I do my best to do that. I have thousands of people in my Discord. I have some people who live alongside me 24 hours a day. They know what I'm doing. They think it's really great. And they've asked, hey, do you mind if I live with you in your stream? Absolutely. So I have people who have been there for years are there 24 hours a day. I have some people who come in who just want to be there and sleep. They just want to feel that they're not alone. I'm there for people as much as I can be, and we're basically building a community online, which is a really beautiful aspect of society. So I think that you can certainly make a difference in your own communities by helping your neighbor and getting to know your neighbor. But then also, I have a community of people as far away as Australia, certainly Asia, other areas of Oceania, Africa is a big one, Europe, and then of course the Americas as well. And just depending on the time of day, I know people's schedules pretty well, and I know who's going to be coming in, and we check in with each other. And it's a really beautiful community that I feel I've been able to create in a digital form, and I do my best within my own community to make a difference as well. However you feel you can improve the world, everybody I feel has their own, whatever you want to call it, calling, or their own mission, whatever it is that they like to do. And if that means that you like to play video games, that's great. Treat people the way you want to be treated while you're interacting with them online. Um, those are just some of the basic tenets of being a human. Certainly they're religious, but they're also just common sense. And so, however you want to improve your community, I'm all for it, whether it's in a digital form or an IRL form. But just in the back of your head, if you treat others the way that you want to be treated, that's essentially the whole of the law. That's absolutely correct. And I want people to be able to see that we could go one of two ways. The first way is the continual division that occurs either between right and left, man and woman, black and white, uh, old and young, whatever it is, rich and poor, most certainly. And then we can continue to be divided, whether it's on what sports team you like, or what sport you like, or what state you're from, or what country you're from, or just between regions or neighborhoods. This can continue to be dissected almost indefinitely to the point where there is no unity that people are finding. So, what's a good example of this? I see it happen a lot within people's ages. So, we have like the silent generation and then baby boomers, and then we have, well, I guess we have the silent generation, the greatest generation generally have moved on, but then we have baby boomers, Generation X, millennials, Generation uh, Z, or whatever we want to consider, and then Generation Alpha and Generation Beta, et cetera, et cetera. And there's division that is purposefully created almost to say, oh, that's such a boomer take. Well, that's just basically rejecting someone's opinion based on their age, which in its own way is discrimination. And the same way can be was done generations ago when people would say, "Oh, that's such a hippie thing." When people would make make comments or something when they were trying to perhaps promote progressive ideas. And I'm someone who is I'm against ad hominem attacks. Ad hominem is a Latin phrase that means against the person. So what do I mean by this? Don't say that's such a boomer take. You can address the comment of the person in a way that has logic, and perhaps you can, in a strategic manner, be able to give your opinion counter to whatever it is, but do not reject somebody because of or don't personally attack them. We hear these things all of the time, whether someone is anti something or pro something or pseudo something or whatever. We reject them by labeling them, and I feel this is a terrible way that society basically argues. A much better way is to argue against the idea, but not use a personal attack against an individual. So I'm against ad hominem attacks. Another thing, this is just a general philosophy that I have, is that nothing is debunked. You were talking about some of the people who you have on and some of their things that they experience. I am someone who is a scientist at heart, and I feel that we can always learn. So we should never feel that the science has ever settled on anything or any idea is bunk or debunked. We can always go back and readdress certain topics or whatever they may be, because throughout history we have seen topics that were once thought of as completely debunked to be actually true, whether they be the lead lining of the aqueducts in Rome that was causing major health effects of the population, or whether it be the the once rejected idea of the earth revolving around the sun, or whether it be just washing your hands in a absolutely in a medical as a surgeon. This was once a rejected idea, and scientists or doctors were told that at the time the science has settled that it makes no difference or whatever it may be. And to me, there have been a lot of times when humanity got it wrong, and so from any aspect we should continue to never reject any idea completely. We may not find it to be what we want to follow, but we should recognize that in their own way all ideas have some value, and don't reject people based on necessarily how you view them. You can certainly argue their point individually, and this goes back to our point of how we're being divided. If we learn that we can debate with much amount of respect and don't just throw mudslinging attacks at each other, whether I don't even like to use them, but I think everybody knows what I'm talking about when I say partisan attacks or pseudo attacks or anti attacks or whatever they may be, or pro or whatever. These type That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. That's a, that's a, that's absolutely true. And so there's the flip side of this, as opposed to being so divisive, is embracing our unity and the fact that we have so much common DNA, and the fact that if you were to poll 100 people on the street, 95% or more of them would say that we should eradicate illiteracy. We should eradicate perhaps certain health issues that we have in society, that all people deserve clean water and education for free, and whatever else it may be. And we recognize, hey, we don't all disagree that much anyway. And someone who has a certain take on a certain sports team, that's a divisive idea. We have many things that unify us, and so I find with my stream, I'm able to embrace that idea in a way that's really beautiful and that's archived. In addition to just studying my life and studying world history, if you may be aware, but we had basically the rise of the large language model that occurred in 2022. So I started streaming in 2021, but this little company, OpenAI, ChatGPT, launched in 2022. And I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and a user when it launched officially in on November 30th, 2022. And so I have basically an archive of what life was like during the pandemic before AI had such an impact on our daily lives. So I basically have like the before time and now the way in which, or the ways in which AI has impacted our lives, and everything from the jobs that it's replacing and the competitors such as Gemini and Claude and Perplexity and Meta AI and OpenSeek and all of these other Claude, you name it. Those were not those were not companies that people knew when I started this stream. So I've been able to see that development. Moreover, I am the largest human example for AI to be able to create its models, which makes me a very important individual. Basically, not just what I do on stream from what people may interpret, but what AI can interpret my micro behaviors, my sleeping patterns, my biological aspects, such as my hunger patterns, my blinking patterns, my speech patterns, my behavior. This is extremely valuable information. We're going to be able to study my life over the course of years as I age, and we're going to understand much more about how humans age just based on having so much human data that I have. This information is a unifying aspect for humanity to recognize that there's one person out there, no matter where you are, no matter what your background is, who you can essentially watch and have a portal into life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. All other influencers that you have on the internet all basically stop their streams at some point and go have their private lives. I've opened my entire life to the world. People can connect with me. People can observe me. I get some people who tell me, and eventually they overcome the anxiety, but they'll say, Rabbi, I've watched you for years, but I just never had the courage to be able to come and meet you and see who you are and what you do. And the 99% of all people I meet on the internet are extremely kind and respectful and are very positive about my project. Those who are negative are really either don't understand it. They haven't even really given me an opportunity to speak about it. But when they do, I win those people over too. And it's with topics like futurism. These are really interesting aspects about extending human life and such. And if I may, I'd like to talk about some mega projects that affect you and the people where you are and will affect humanity in the future. Excellent. So things like a Bering Strait tunnel. what am I talking about? A tunnel that is 51 miles or so across the Bering Strait under the sea of the North Atlantic and Southern Arctic Ocean, connecting Asia to North America. This, to me, I feel would be an amazing, no pun intended, bridge or tunnel connecting North and South America to Asia, Africa, and Europe, which some people may see as a mega project that will never get created because of its expense. People said the same thing over 200 years ago when it came to connecting England to continental Europe. And we have the channel that has been around for 100 years. Another aspect that I feel will be very important to the development of humanity is completing the Pan American highway system. So this is basically the ability to drive from Alaska to the very tip of Argentina or Chile, and the it's that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And absolutely. Oh, Tom, absolutely. So that's about 90 miles. So shout out to Tom and just the knowledge of this. Yes, absolutely. So the Darien Gap is a 90-mile area of dense jungle that is in southern Panama and northern Colombia. And basically is run by gangsters or cartels or whatever you want to call it, who force people to be able to take ferries or basically other ways to be able to transport items from South America to North America or North America to South America, and it's just 90 miles. And so, if we could clear 90 miles of dense jungle there in an environmentally friendly way, I'm all about the environment, and we only have one Earth, and we need to take care of it. If we could clear that 90 miles with even just a small highway system, and be able to build a Bering Strait tunnel, you'd be able to drive essentially, depending on the height of the Amazon, but really from Buenos Aires to Paris, or from Rio de Janeiro to Cape Town, or from New York City to Moscow. These are realistic possibilities within the next century or so. And I'm definitely an advocate for this kind of big thinking. People had to have big thinking for the United States interstate system, or to build the Golden Gate Bridge, or that what we see with the maglev trains of Asia. And I say, as an American, why don't we have those? Certainly within California, we've been debating this for 30 years and it's always stuck in something. We need leaders to move these projects forward. I'm a certified project management professional, and I certainly understand when projects are stalling, and many times they fail because of a long enough stall. We need people to push these projects through, advance the ball. Other projects that I'd like to see over the course of the next 100 years or so are things like a Strait of Gibraltar tunnel system um, that connect Europe to Northern Africa. That will make a huge difference, and just connecting people more than just economically. These are going to be beneficial. It will be great for diplomatic reasons. It'd be great to be able to drive from Mexico City to Berlin and just meet people who you met on the internet or whatever, and take a road trip. Take a few weeks to be able to do it, not necessarily, and be able to see the world and the cultures that we have in the world instead of just flying over them and really never being able to connect with them. There are reasons that these types of plans have stalled, and many times it's because there are forces in the world, generally diplomatically, that don't want this type of global unity. Another set of mega projects that I'd like to see occur, we two that took place over 100 years ago, the Suez Canal and the Panama Canal, are still in use today. So we see that these mega projects aren't necessarily temporary changes to the benefits of humanity. We see that they have long term benefits that we can all reap. But we need to perhaps expand the Panama Canal and give people other options. Yes, I was just going to mention this. I was just going to mention this. Yes, yes, Absolutely. That's okay. So Mexico has had a plan to do this closer to the Yucatan Peninsula, essentially, for over 100 years. Mexico was almost chosen as the site and not Panama. Panama was eventually chosen just for some political reasons, but Mexico could have been chosen, and Mexico has explored a canal system to connect the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean, but also Honduras and Nicaragua have explored this as well. And I feel that the more of these shipping channels that we can create, the more connected that we're going to be, the less choke points that we're going to have in the world where certain agents are able to control the commerce of the world. Another is perhaps being able to create another Suez Canal or an area to be able to connect the Red Sea to the Mediterranean Sea. When a war occurs, there are things that have been agreed upon from diplomatic standpoints that say that you're not allowed to control these shipping lanes for nefarious purposes. But when major wars occur, the Suez Canal has been shut down in the past, and I don't want to allow one major shipping channel like that be able to affect the entire world because it is a long detour around the Cape of Good Hope. That's exactly right. 100%. So giving ourselves more Exactly. So giving ourselves more opportunities to be able to connect, I feel is of extreme importance. Some other mega projects that I feel perhaps some of these may never get done, but I think that are important to the development of the world are things like an Australia Asia either tunnel and bridge system, but basically a way for people to be able to drive a car from South Asia to Australia. Australia is kind of like this area of the world that is almost like the last frontier in many ways, and through a tunnel and bridge system, perhaps could be connected. Other areas that I feel are a great opportunity are perhaps to be able to connect Japan with the mainland of Asia. Probably, I'm a big tunnel advocate, and the reason why, even though tunnels are far more expensive than bridges, you don't have to deal with the environmental the environmental issues that occur on the surface, and also seismically. Many of these projects that I'm discussing are taking place in the Pacific Rim of Fire that are have major seismic issues, and so the lower you go in the Earth's crust, the less seismic issues take place. So for these perspectives, going lower in the ground makes sense to me. Additionally, I'd love to see Taiwan eventually connected to mainland China or places like wherever we have isthmuses, basically very thin or relatively thin areas of land. I'm an advocate for creating canals there or channels of some sort. I'm an advocate for expanding the size of the channel, the English channel, perhaps connecting England and Ireland by tunnel. And then eventually, perhaps in the next maybe more than 100 years, a transatlantic tunnel system connecting like New York and Paris. Uh, uh, there are different ways to do it. Some people have proposed going underneath the seabed. Other people have proposed a basic way of having like floating channel. However they want to do it, I'm an advocate for it. And then the same eventually for the a trans-Pacific tunnel system or corridor system. The more ways that we can connect humans, I feel the better. And transportation is a major way in this. And then in the future, some of the topics that I discussed earlier, we may be able to utilize a teleportation system, at least on Earth. And this has been certainly seems like science fiction, but many of the things that I talk about started as science fiction and now have become science fact. De-extinction is one of them. AI is one of them. And as we move from artificial AI that has the knowledge base of a standard human, and then into ASI, artificial superintelligence, we're going to have the benefit of computers and design and architecture and all of the other aspects of human knowledge to be able to make these types of mega projects cheaper and faster and stronger. All of the benefits that we didn't have a generation or two ago or centuries ago when some of these types of mega projects were either proposed or actually completed. So from those perspectives, those are mega projects I'd like to see on Earth. Off Earth, I'm an advocate for a space elevator, which is basically not that complicated. Imagine a geostationary weight in the sky or in low Earth orbit that is and tied to the Earth with a tether. The reason why this hasn't been done, for many reasons, but one of the major reasons is because the tethers that we have on Earth eventually weaken in certain points and then will snap. But with the advent of nano carbon fiber, it's much stronger than anything that we've had previously. And so, what a space elevator would do is allow people to get into low Earth orbit without the need of rockets. And that's a key aspect of when we start to uh, even just explore the low Earth orbit, and perhaps creating a space hotel and allow people to utilize space tourism. The first step is being able to do so in a efficient manner, and rockets just aren't that efficient. Even reusable rockets that we're seeing with SpaceX are not that efficient in terms of they use a lot of fuel to be able to get out of Earth's orbit. So or just within close proximity to Earth's surface. So um, a space elevator has been proposed, and this also will help us to get supplies into space in an efficient manner. So these are some of the things that I anticipate over the course of the next 100 years that we may have, that people really can either get excited for or they I think that they will affect them. The people who hear this may say, "Well, Rabbi, all of that sounds really great, but I'm just an average person working my 9 to 5 job, and I'm not part of the 1% who can afford any of this." And what people don't understand is, according to the World Bank, to be part of the 1%, you need to make $33,000 USD a year. And many people who are watching this may say, "Hey, I make that. That's not that much money in comparison to some people it may be, but to other people it may not be." But if you have access to a computer and a smartphone and the internet, and you're able to watch this or listen to this podcast, there's a chance that you're in the top at least 5%. There are many people in the world who have never used a smartphone before or have never seen a computer before. So you must consider yourself extremely fortunate for with what you've been blessed, and that some of the technologies that I've discussed may be less science fiction and more science fact. And with that, other things that I anticipate that we'll be seeing over the course of the next 100 years or so. These are these are we could certainly get into emerging technologies with AI and such, but I think that things like a vertical city is a really cool idea. Basically, an entire city that's built in a building, or a sea scraper. A think of a think of a skyscraper, but it's built on the seabed. And so that opens up a lot of urban areas. If we could build on the seabed and basically waterproof different areas of a building, or a floating city is another really amazing opportunity that we may be able to see. Flying submarines. Why can't we have flying submarines? People say, "Well, what about the flying car first?" And my argument to that is we already kind of have the flying car with the helicopter. Helicopters are, in their own way, a very similar type of technology
that some people may not realize are very similar to the flying car. Other things that I think we'll be able to perhaps anticipate in the future. Computers, the quantum computer. We don't know what the quantum computer may be able to do to be able to help us as a species. Thinking about computing that could crack all of the world's passwords in a second, or all of the world's cryptocurrency smart phrases in a moment, or seed phrases, I should say. That's going to have major aspects, a major impact on society. So those are some things that I think we can anticipate. Other things, different kinds of clocks. So some people may say, "Oh, we have atomic clocks," but there are other kinds of clocks. There are nuclear clocks. There are astral clocks. Getting our time down to being very accurate is really important, especially when you start to do long-term traveling into space and such, which within a millennia, I imagine we'll be doing, and perhaps sooner. Other things that I think that we might be able to utilize are certainly asteroid mining and things like a skyhook. If people don't know what a skyhook is, it's basically a momentum exchange tether that would reduce the cost of putting payloads into space. Other things that we may find are just like a gravity engine, or gravity, something that creates gravity. So we currently, don't have something that can just alter gravity, but with advancements with anti-gravity and such, the idea of just being able to turn gravity off in a room and turn it on in a room and turn it off in a similar way to an electromagnet, might be something that we could anticipate. So these are some of the things that I like to talk about. And I know you had said at the beginning as well to just do a quick overview on Kabbalah. And I certainly would just say, for those who don't know what Kabbalah is, it's essentially translated as, it can be translated in several different ways. Received is one of them. Tradition is perhaps another. But it is essentially Jewish mysticism. Now, there are different kinds of Kabbalah, but the ones that most people are going to hear about are Jewish Kabbalah, but there are other different types of Kabbalah. Many times this is occult knowledge, and it just really deals with the essence of God. And in my opinion, no one really knows. So these are interesting things to be able to explore. It's really the far-reaching aspects of religion in itself. But I do study Kabbalah. I'm proud to say that for 173 straight days, I have taught a class or reviewed a lecture on Kabbalah. And I plan on doing that for the rest of my life. That's something that's really important to me. So I've said to myself, if I can do it for 173 days, perhaps I can do it for longer. And so for anyone out there who wants to learn more about not just Kabbalah, but any kind of hidden knowledge or deep wisdom, I implore people, come connect with me. Let's learn together. I am in no way a world's expert on perhaps anything, and perhaps none of us are, but I am an open-minded individual. I'm someone who certainly will teach the knowledge that I have, but I'm also a lifelong learner, as any good teacher is. So invite people to be able to connect with me in any way they wish, to be able to utilize our mutual knowledge bases and really just grow together and become stronger together. And I feel that these are good aspects of humanity that we should all be doing and sharing knowledge. We shouldn't be gatekeepers for that which we feel is important in society. I'm anti gatekeeping. I am about letting knowledge flow like a fountain. Absolutely. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. That's where you're going to find all my social media. That's where you're going to find every platform I'm on. Additionally, if you want to view the portals into my life, the best way to do so, and this link is on my link tree, is to type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. If you filter by live, you will see, wow. I mean, I dare you to do this. If somebody is out there like, hey, he's daring me to do this, absolutely. I'm daring you to do this. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by live, and you will see me at any given part of the day live on a dozen or so different streams. Moreover, you can read my writing at my blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com. And you can always connect with me 24 hours a day in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'd love to learn alongside you. I'd love to grow up together. And I, when I say this, I really mean it. This project has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. When people find out about it, there are a lot of viral aspects of it, and more than just it being a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement and human development, but where we stand in the future and what that data could mean and how we what we learn about humanity. So with that, Tom, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I want to thank your audience for their time as well. And if anybody ever needs anything from me, perhaps you just need someone to talk to, you're lonely, you want a friend, I'm here for you. Thank you. No, excellent. Excellent, Tom. If I may ask, if I may ask, on what do you disagree? On what do you think we disagree? Because this will help me. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Okay, absolutely. Most certainly. Most certainly. I agree. I agree. Okay. No, I understand. Yes, can you hear me? No worries at all. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That is a good thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Excellent. I will put it all over my social media and all over different platforms. If we can, and if you'd like, 1 year from now, let's do this again, and we can see what changed, where we were right, where we were wrong. If that works for you, if you're still doing your show, and then if you continue to do your show every year therein, and we'll just kind of do an annual thing if that works for you, and hopefully one of these days I'm viral by then, and so I'll be able to get you out. I know. I understand that. Excellent, excellent. Well, then we can plan on that. I know I've got to let this upload finalize, so I'll let that be done. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, feel free to email me. And Tom, I want to thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for the opportunity to share my project with your audience and with you. Excellent. Thank you so much. You take care. Bye bye. Peace. Shout out to Tom. He was really nice.
Dima.
some bullshit that makes no sense to my face.
And I'll tell you that I used to play in the
Alright, he did it.
I used to play in the Chesky Krumlov marching band.
Okay, hold on. Just relax, Kanye. So, this is a character that you do. Let's talk to the real guy.
All right, okay, sure.
There you go. How are you, buddy? Very good.
Hi,
Very good.
how are you?
How long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 days.
No, 10 years. 10 years.
Really?
Yeah, and I just...
And you do different characters?
No, that's the new guy.
How long you been working on Kanye?
Like 2 months or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's your main thing is like at the candy bar, like getting money for that?
That's the only thing I've done more than once. Otherwise, that guy's talking about, do you want to talk to JFK on my magic telephone? Like...
By the way, I liked it, man. You looked back at me and you had written, you were prepared for me to not be smiling. But compared to the first guy, you're goddamn Dave Chappelle. So, I mean, like,
Thank you.
you literally, for those of you just listening to the podcast, I was smiling when he looked back and said, "Oh, Tony, you're looking at me all angry, like whatever you said." But I was smiling. You weren't prepared for that, were you?
No, not
You
really.
thought I was gonna fucking hate you, didn't you?
You kind of do.
You're sort of right. Yeah, absolutely. I don't really like characters that much, but I do love the fact that you broke out and started talking to me. So
Yeah.
now I'm on your good side. Had you fucking committed to it, you'd already be back to obscurity back there.
Yeah.
But here you are. You really been doing it 10 years?
Yeah. Oh, I did it for 7, then I stopped for a few years.
Let's check in with Dave Gunther real quick.
Yeah, I didn't believe before, but I guess black is pretty slimming.
I got trapped in a bakery.
Why? Let me ask you this. Why that voice? And
I love that voice, man. It's so like, I was just...
I hate that guy. Turn on the other guy.
I'm squatting in a house.
you're squatting in a house?
Yeah, which means I'm not paying rent, and I don't own it. And some...
I think he said under a bridge wrong.
A lady passed away, and I just moved in and started paying the bills.
Is her body still in the house?
No.
You started paying the bills?
Yeah, I paid the council. I took out a loan, and I told the bank it was for an art project. And then I paid $16,000 of council rates in arrears. And now I'm doing renovations on the place.
Wow. Is all of her stuff still there?
No, I cleared all that out.
You cleared it out?
Yeah.
How long ago did this lady die?
2011?
2011.
It's the family note, or does...
There's no family, that's why.
How do you know there's no family?
Because I was her neighbor previously.
And she told you she had no family.
Oh, no, I just, you'll figure that out when you go into someone's home.
I'm starting to think this isn't a character, but that you're haunted. Yeah. I'm starting to feel like Kanye East is this lady's ghost that just crawled into your fucking system one day.
How did she die? Like pillow, or...
Yeah.
She lived to be 100. She was 100 years old when she passed away.
Exactly. No better time to murder someone after they hit triple digits. Wow, that's incredible. So how soon after she died did you move in?
8 years or 7 years.
So it just sat there empty for years.
People don't have the council, they don't do their job. They just get the money and ignore the old dead people.
Wow.
And then I have a chance to make it.
Have you ever thought about just talking in your normal voice all the time?
Never.
Why?
Because it's fucking horrible. I don't know how to write jokes. It's better if I'm just this guy and people think that I am some deranged fuck who wandered in from the street.
I don't think anyone...
It's better that way.
I don't think people believe that, though. I think everybody knew you were like not doing your real voice.
Yeah, but they were into it.
I thought that he was a Cajun vampire or something like that.
And they'll tell you, well, we got alligators, and I will bite you in the neck and drain all your blood at the end of the month.
Alright.
You sound like that dude from South Park with the voice thing in his throat.
Yeah, tracheotomy, kind of, whatever it is.
Alright. Anything else interesting about you? I mean, that is crazy. You just moved into an dead lady's house. That's a first on Kill Tony's history, I'll tell you that.
And like I said, I used to play snare drum in the Jesse Krumlov marching band.
Yeah, just a snare drum though, right?
No, the rest of it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true? just saying that. How long did you play drums for?
I've been playing for 20 years.
Really? Are you lying to me?
I feel like he's lying.
If you're lying, tell me now, because I will seriously be
Why would I lie to you, Tommy? I'm a nice guy.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Kanye, relax. Just breathe a little bit, okay? I'm going to tell you something right now. If you're lying to me, tell me now, and everything will be fine. That's fine. I won't be mad at you. But if I call for a Mexican drum off and you go over there and you just barely hit shit and tippity tap around like other people have done before, that infuriates me. I swear to God, I know people, and I will make sure that the council finds you at the house that you're at. So tell me now, have you really played drums for 20 years?
I've been playing drums since I was 13.
In that case, go grab a seat over there. Let's have a Mexican drum off. Now, before you play, Kanye East, let me just remind everybody, because there might be some people out there who it's their first time, and I can tell this is the type of audience that wants to see blood here tonight. I can tell this is the type of crowd that wants to see history get made. Now, if you don't know, it's a drum solo competition. If Kanye East wins, then let's really fucking hope he doesn't. But if he does, he's traveling all around the world with us from now on. That's including living in Los Angeles, probably in some other dead lady's house. It's a competition that's based off of a drum solo. He gets to pick how he does it. It's about performance. It's about the actual percussions. It's about comedy overall. It's about connecting with the audience and showing them love and a good time. I will warn you, Kanye, that Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. And I will also warn you that he takes this very seriously, because you could possibly take his job here today. Does this all make sense to you? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going first, the one and only Kanye East. Very concerning.
That might have been the best one.
This is very interesting. This is very, very fucking interesting. Joelberg is in the back clearly praying to the devil himself right now. In an unexpected turn of events, we found something that Kanye East is good at. I am absolutely shocked at what just happened here. So as you just listening, he played drums very well, kept his shirt on, didn't really throw out anything comedically, really impressed us just by playing the drums. But this is a multifaceted competition. And now I present to you, undefeated all time, defending his throne for the first time ever here in Melbourne, Australia, the one and only Joel Jimenez. He's wrapped himself in toilet paper. He's got sneaker goggles on. He's got the purple dildo. It's in his mouth. He has a bottle of beer, and he has the white dildo that first made an appearance in Sacramento. Joel, did you hear this guy's drum performance?
This guy doesn't exist to me, Tony.
I know this is your guys' first.
I've never battled a fucking character before.
I know this is your guys' first time seeing it live. He's got 2 dildos in his hand. He's here for business.
I'm not even gonna use the fucking stick.
Oh my God, he's gonna use the dildos. I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. He's using the dildos. He's doing the 360. We've seen this before. He's going out into the audience with a snare drum. Hitting it with the purple dildo. Somersault. Spinneroonie. Toilet papers everywhere. I just saw his asshole for a second. What hole was that? Oh! Drumstick. Whoa! Flipping it. That was very, very, very impressive. The stage is in shambles. A symbol on the bass drum. Toilet paper everywhere. He's still technically in the middle of his drum off. Wow. I mean, what else can I say? What else can I say other than wow? Toilet paper everywhere, ski goggles, there's 2 dildos on the stage, he's chugging a beer. So let's see what happened here. How many of you have Kanye East winning this drum solo? Wow, that's a lot. How many? I think I won one of this time. Wow, alright. Okay, very good. It's a Dave Gunther. Okay, so okay, let's do it again. How many of you have Kanye East winning this? That's pretty good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Oh, there you go. Wow, that was the closest one yet, man. Very close, Kanye East. Very close. Good effort. And great job. There he goes, Kanye East, ladies and gentlemen. That was a close call. Man, we almost lost you, man. That was a close call. I was about to stab myself in the heart. I'll fucking shoot myself in the head. I'm gonna die for this shit. Wow. This fucking Prince troll. I've played drums for 10 years. How about you try to be your fucking self, you idiot? Wow. Very impressive. How about one more time for Joelberg, everyone? He said it many times. He will die up here before he loses this job on this show. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. Here we go. Kill Tony, live from Melbourne. One more time for Liam O'Brien, everybody.
Girls, I know what it's like not knowing someone's talking to you just because you have boobs. I was walking past the gym and there's a sign that said, join us and work out the way you want to. So I did. Turns out free and naked wasn't an option. If there really is a stairway to heaven or highway to hell, you're not hell because there's no one walking up any stairs. Was on a sign that said stop police, so I hit with my car. I'm pretty sure that stopped it. I entered a fun run. They lied to me, it wasn't fun at all. Other than Xbox Connect, they scanned your data.
Miss Aquarius.
I tried it out and a message came up saying, please scan one person at a time.
Where is everybody? What happened? That's how I was on here.
I don't know what happened to Brandon. He might have a power outage or something.
Oh, okay. It is raining everywhere.
How was your day?
It's good. I'm just tired. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to get my little lunch break. I'm not taking no lunch. We're going to have county school tomorrow night. My job, my county space is coming, so I'm going to eat tomorrow. But other than that, I ended up whatever. I'm going to come in here. I'll take a bath, and I'm about to get ready to go to bed. I'm tired.
Okay.
I'm going to eat. I'm going to let my food now. Yeah, have a good day. I had a good day though. How was yours?
That's great to hear. It was great. I just did a podcast, which is really good for an hour, and that was really nice. And I got to talk about all my stuff. He's got a pretty big following. I consider like at least 1,000 people on YouTube subscribers to be a good following. So he got a pretty good following, and I reached out to some other people to be on their podcast. And one of them got back to me. We're gonna do one on Friday, so that's cool. And just lining them up. You know how they are, just like pins, lining them up and knocking them down, right?
Right. There you go.
Exactly. Do you want to play?
Yeah, you're from Stanley. You're going to have to wait for a minute.
Take your time, Mr. First.
Yeah, you can send them to I'll set it in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's been raining. It didn't rain today, wait. It's just rain again till tomorrow. It's supposed to rain again tomorrow here. Yeah.
Do you have an umbrella?
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Yeah. Took it every day this week. Take it again tomorrow. I didn't know what the rain or weather was going to do.
Is it like a big one or one you put like a little one that you can put in a bag?
Put one in the bag or whatever. Not a real big one.
Very nice.
I can't put it in my pocket, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's good.
Yeah. Now this line. Got a little vest. It's a drink today. Okay? Right. Drink this. Yeah. I have it for later. Yeah, so I'm just been chilling, doing things, ironing, and getting ready for tomorrow. I want to call. Yeah, that's what I've been up to. Got this. Wait, on the table. Okay, where's my Mom, what is this on the table? Mom, what's this on the table? What's this on the dining room table? Oh, okay. No, I would not drink that. I'm drinking all this in the Russian. I know, I'm not crazy. Okay. Thank you for telling me this. Okay. All right, hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. You got me, so this is your last one for right now? Last podcast, Rabbi?
Yeah, I think I've got another one up for me. And I'm scheduling that one. Then I got another email somebody sent me, but I haven't had a chance to read it yet. So they might want to do one.
Sometime whenever.
Come on now. All right, everybody, get it.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. They really shouldn't make me do it because they know it's just like automatic.
What's going on? Come on. How about that?
Give me.
Nope. I get it.
No doubt. I don't know why they just don't give me it. Because they know this boy is on fire. Give me this. Got it. Got it. Nope. But I'm gonna try to get these two. I'm going for both of them, Miss Aquarius. Oh, no. That's okay. That's all right. Reload.
Reload. David came on?
Yeah, he was in a little while ago. Miss Aquarius, when I do these podcasts, I'm always really nice fair. I'm not really nervous about the questions. I mean, sometimes people throw a question at me, but I'm pretty comfortable in what I'm doing. But the technical aspect about it is concerning to me because it's like you never know when you're just randomly going to get disconnected on the internet anywhere. Nobody's internet's perfect, and like you got to sometimes have good internet for 1 hour or 2 hours or so, and nice job. And if it gets disconnected, it's like it's super concerning. And fortunately, my computer didn't get disconnected, but some of my other devices did. And just for like a little bit in this call, I can't always hear the guy. This guy, he had told me he's like working through some things, so his devices weren't
the best, and I was having a hard time at points hearing this guy. But fortunately as well, I've been able to
Hmm.
generally hear what people have to say, and um, I don't have to ask. Can you please repeat that? Can you please repeat that? Can you please repeat that? Oops. And most of these guys are these people, some women as well. If you just let me go, I could talk for 5 hours. I mean, I could just go. So you don't even like if you want to ask me questions, I'll sit there and answer all your questions. But if you're like, we have an hour to cover, and I don't really have that many questions, so you just carry the conversation. I can do that all day long.
Yeah.
And frankly, I prefer that. I like questions because they're good, but I want to talk about cool stuff like ending world hunger and world thirst, and helping the poor, and helping the illiterate, uneducated, and stuff. That's all. That's cool stuff to me. Miss Aquarius, she's gonna win this game.
Oh, well, you got it.
No doubt. We are down. We are down, folks. 26 points.
Mm.
No, 16 points. 16 points. Here we go.
Oh, yes, good job.
I got it. That's all we need. Give me this. That's it. That's all she wrote, Miss Aquarius. Alrighty. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Yay, it's right, girl.
Yeah, she been here. This time I've been here summer. And this one, and then I'm going to sit the bed, and then after that, then I'm lay down. But you know how to message me. Or you message me then. Speaking of that, what did he say? When I'm on top of him, he's still talking. That was different. Yeah. I didn't know I could talk to him while I was on the call with him. Yeah. They do something to him. Just tell him I'll be back. I know he knows how to get me up. All right, Rabbi. I will talk to you if you be sleep. You have a good night's rest, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? I need you back in here.
Absolutely. And let's hope everything's okay with Brandon. I'm sure it is. But he in fact, I'm gonna before you go, let me just check the weather where he is. To see if that's what's up. He sometimes gets scared with the weather, and so whenever that happens, I usually like stick with him. Absolutely. All right. Well, it doesn't look like it's too big by him. Maybe I don't know. Maybe who knows? Who knows? I just he needs our support more than perhaps any of us, and he's got such a good heart. He's so sweet. So he's my friend, and I mean, I've spent like an entire year with him 24/7, and sometimes he comes in and he'll be like, "Rabbi," and it just startles me. It'll be like 2 a.m, like it'll be like, "Oh, what was that?" Like because it's just quiet the whole time, and then boom, and he'll be like, "What sports are on?" I'm like, "It's 2 o'clock in the morning, big dog. Like, just wait a few hours. We'll find something." He's so sweet, though. So.
He was so excited about this sport.
Yeah, he is. That's cool.
Is he following the World Cup?
It's not too big of an American thing. So he likes baseball. So whenever he's like, "What sports are on?" Baseball's from like the spring to the fall. So there's always a baseball game on. So we'll be like, he likes a few teams. I know what teams he likes, and so we'll find if they're playing, and then he
Does he know about him?
and then he loves football. So
Oh, yes, he did.
he'll get really excited about that, and I've given him a website where he can watch all the football games that he wants, all the baseball games, any kind of game that he wants. I know. He had this thing this morning, or like every like 10 minutes, this account kept coming in and leaving, that he has. And normally I just drown that stuff out, but like it was kind of like, what's going on here? So I was like, Brandon, every time it come in, Brandon, can you hear me? Can you hear me? And he was like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, what's going on with this one account you got that just keeps coming in and out? He's like, I don't know. And then he looked at it, he's like, I think it has to do an update or something. And it says I have to like charge the phone to update it. So I'm like, okay, we'll do that. And then restart the phone and hopefully that fixes it because it was like in and out for hours and hours and hours after a certain while. It doesn't really bother me when I'm right here. When it bothers me is when I am at my other computers, which are like in front of me over here, or I'm going to the bathroom or something. Because then I think somebody came in, and I don't want them to be like, "Oh, Rabbi's not here," because I am. I'm right here. It's just, but a lot of times that's just his other device.
Yeah,
just
I know
coming.
where you're at. Yeah, you can get some drink or something. I can take a shower. Who knows?
That's exactly right. And yeah, and the people who know me know like, if Rabbi's not here, he will be back in within 10 minutes or so.
Right.
And so just to be patient. But for those people who don't know me, and this is the first time we've ever met, they'll be like, "Oh, this person says they're in here all the time, but I haven't seen them." So it's just one of those things.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you go sleep. Like in daytime, I leave. I'm like, okay, I'll come back. And I come back. And there you go.
That's right. That's right. When I
settle in when I'm going to bed or something. Okay.
when I
That's it.
when I hear you leave in the morning, my mind's always with you. My mind's been on with Stacy too, Miss Aquarius. I even talked about her on the stream just to the camera.
She hasn't said nothing else. I know heard she that she's been looking for God, and she said she hasn't had no interviews yet. So I said this the other day. I'm gonna check on her tomorrow and get her to. I try to, keep it her every night. I just don't do it every day. Like me and Aiden, we text every day. But me and Stacey, just every now,
Absolutely.
just don't text every day. But she doesn't text me first. Sometimes she will, but we don't do that every day. And me and Aiden do so. I'll text her tomorrow just to, say hey or whatever. But I ain't trying to get on her nerves.
Especially when she's going through that. The last thing she needs is
Yeah.
pardon me. The last thing she needs is more pressure. Just let her be.
Yeah, because I think I texted her on Sunday. Do you think I should just wait till the weekend?
Yeah, and just a text that's just like,
Okay.
I just want you to know I'm thinking about you. If you need anything from me, I'm here to support you. Whatever.
Yeah, I already said that. When did I say that? I said that. I said that. When did I say that? Okay, yeah, on June 9th, on Tuesday, I said, good morning, sis, just checking on you. If there's anything that you need, just let me know. I'm here for you. If you want to talk, you can call me on my breaks. I go on lunch at 12:30 or when I talk. Love you, have a great day.
That's perfect. Yeah, definitely. That you've done.
And she was like, hey, sis, thank you for this. I was going to ask, is your job had any open? And I told her, about the job and everything. Yeah, so I hit up on Sunday. I just said, good afternoon, sis. Just checking on you, seeing how you were doing. She says, hey, I'm doing good. Just woke up not that long ago. I said, okay, that's good. She said, how are you? I said, I'm good. Thank you for asking. She said, no problem. Still looking for documents on this. I said, okay, prayers in the speaking of that. She said, thank you. I said, you're welcome. Have a day. So I might not get her up to the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Do you guys have any openings?
Yeah, I told her where to go. I told her where to go. I told her where to go.
No. For your job.
Yes, I said I told her what to Google.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told her what to Google because I asked the supervisor if you asked me that. And I gave her my phone to her, and she did. She texted her, she told me to Google.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
So I told her to Google, what to do and what area, of my job is and stuff like that. So yeah, I told her what to do.
Excellent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
And the hours open.
One.
Another department, yeah. The hours open.
The hours open.
Department. I know y'all.
That's good.
So we got one that left. She went back to Madison. She was on that. She got promoted to be a manager or something. And then another one there, she's about to get ready to go to she going to still be there, but she goes to another department. Her last day is on the 30th. So, yeah. Yeah. People being promoted. So, hey. It's a good thing. I'm going to risk this person on the government, but she'll still be there. That's a good thing. He was like a person who trained me and my other folks when we got there and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, and stuff like that. So, hopefully she'll find somebody, And then when she gets back up and stuff like that, we go over there. I just want to go over there now. And go over there. But she got her husband. She let her enjoy her husband.
Right. Do you have Juneteenth?
I do, Ellen. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Okay.
Take care, Mr. Cruz.
Very, very impressive. Liam O'Brien. Hell yeah. You did it, buddy. You just fucking killed Tony. That's the name of the show. You fucking did. Look at you. You fucking. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Look at you, you motherfucker. Where you even begin to do, you big sexy beast, huh? Look at you. You look like the man in the mood. You look like the little boy from Up. You also look like the house from the movie Up. And you also look like the pile of balloons from the movie Up. It's all very impressive. So how long's it been since you ate the Addams Family? Are you the house that Kanye East lives in? My goodness, you are adorable. You're just big fucking the bun and Melvin. Let's check in with Dave Gunther.
Yeah, man, he looks like he ate the dingo and the baby.
Unbelievable performance here tonight. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time. I on and off. I played for a while.
On and off for how long?
7 years.
7 years. That makes a lot more sense. Absolutely. Here in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised? Oh, shit. What's going on over here? Are you ready to cut this guy's diabetic foot off? Why do you have a saddle?
I've been here all night.
I love it. What's the last question I just asked you?
How long?
Yeah, 7 years. Very good. And what do you do for work?
I'm a carer for
Oh, you take care of your uncle. Jeez, what the fuck's wrong with him? Oh my god.
Cancer.
How morbid the obese is he to where you're taking care of him?
And he's got cancer.
Oh, he's got cancer. Oh my god. Party machine. What kind of cancer?
Prostate.
Prostate. There you go. How much longer do you think he has?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. Heck yes. Looks like you're going to move into his house when he dies, huh? Absolutely. Very good. Is that really true?
Yeah, no, that's all true.
Wow. That's incredible. Wow.
That's very nice of you.
Did he, yeah, that's awesome. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years now.
You've been taking care of him for 10 years? Wow. You're a goddamn superhero.
Was it one of those things where they told him he only had a few weeks? No, it just got progressively worse.
My goodness. You close with him? Is he a nice guy?
He's a rough.
Yeah. Who cares? A couple more months, you can say whatever you want about it, right? That's fun. You close with all your family?
Yeah, just me.
Yeah. And you're able to, how do you, like, support yourself with that? Your uncle had money or something? Government. Oh, very cool. Very cool. It's obviously, you can, yeah, it's a big government. What do you do for fun, Liam? Other than stand-up?
Just movies.
Go to movies. What else?
Conventions. Conventions.
Are you in a cosplay? Do you dress up?
I can't find costumes that big.
I don't buy that. See, Indiana Jones. If you could dress up as someone, and if you could get any costume made for you, who would it be?
Honestly, I haven't never thought of it.
You've never thought of it?
No. Like, I know I have the typical to me, that's the next thing.
Right.
So,
How about Lovely? Never go.
that's stage 3 there.
You ever go on dates or anything like that?
No.
Never?
No. It's too expensive.
Really?
I can barely afford it.
You ever
now.
kiss a girl?
Yeah, it
How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
kissed, hooked up, or just
Sure. All of them. All of the above.
3 months ago, probably was hooking up.
So it was 3, what would you hook up with 3 months ago?
Just a random off plenty of fish.
Oh, plenty of fish. Wow. So, like, my goodness, what did she look like, huh?
Just looks like me.
Come on over to my house. I'm here all by myself. You can ask the council. special moves that you do in the bedroom? I feel like when you eat pussy, you actually eat it. Alright? Put a little fucking butter and Vegemite on that fucking puss. You go down under with a fucking little goddamn blender. Put a little fucking... Hell yeah. You have any special moves or tricks in the bedroom? Anything that you do special? Hell yeah.
And that's just exercise-wise.
Exercise. Heck yeah. You seem like the type of guy that would come taking off your pants.
Just from the friction.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you go up every week? Or do you often you don't?
So what's the plan for when he eventually yeah, you're pretty good at that. You buried the other two comics that went up before you. Fucking Melvin Undertaker over here, just fucking killing motherfuckers, man. I love your style, dude. So you ever get to travel? You ever get to do anything crazy? You're just pretty much here. Rather than burying him, any other big goals or plans? I'm sure you thought about this.
Really?
Really? Interesting. So what did he do when he was your age, younger, or anything like that, you know? So he was around a lot of cleaning products.
Probably, yeah. You know what they say, stay dirty, make it past 30. Just some guy.
You know what, man, since this is just such a fun episode and you're just such an incredible human being and you give such a fucking unbelievable performance, I think there's only one thing to do here, and that is to award you to be the 7th ever golden ticket winner in the show system. Well deserved, unbelievable performance. I don't know if you know what that means, but that means that you can do a minute on any episode of Kill Tony for the show's eternity. If you ever show up in Los Angeles on a Monday, you get to perform at the Comedy Store for a minute on Kill Tony. Or show up at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, you get to do a minute there. Every time we come to Melbourne from here on out, you get to do a minute here. You're basically a regular on the show anytime you can make it there. Yeah, well deserved, great performance. Way to take the jokes, way to literally and metaphorically roll with everything here tonight. Literally and metaphorically, it's the same thing. So congratulations to you. Very, very impressive. And there you go, Liam O'Brien, everyone. There you go. Not since Willy Wonka has a guy shaped like that won a golden ticket. How fucking cool is that? That almost never happens. Liam O'Brien, it just happened right here in Melbourne.
I'd like to see what happens after his Uncle Mouse.
I'll tell you what happens. That fucking guy right there is gonna be goddamn. He's gonna fucking be P90X and start flipping. Alright, you guys having fun out there? Hold your name out of the bucket, make some noise for Bobby Sandu. Bobby Sandu.
I grew up very religious. My family and I were Buddhists. Every Sunday we go down to a local Buddhist temple and sit there in my long flowing robes and I meditate. So one day as I'm sitting there, I feel this tap on my shoulder. I open my eyes and see this middle-aged Asian lady. Some of you know Buddhists maybe call her a ghost. She looked at me and she said, I have a young son. My name is Ann, I have a young son. He's only a few years older than you and he's really fallen off the Buddhist path. He's partying and carrying on. Could you please pray for my son? I was very touched by this, very heartfelt moment. I felt honored that this lady thought so highly of me and had asked me to pray for her son. Anyway, fees let him confused. Flying the cocaine at reps. And I'm telling my boys this story. I'm like, boys, you wouldn't believe it. Just a few years ago, I was killing them with this game. You know, winning the war, that shit, that the line I'm with the enemy was out of control. This one time, this lady, Ann, one of the boys was Ann, that was me mother. It was like some Buddhist circle life shit. Didn't know what to do, you know, it was crazy.
Absolutely, Bobby Sandu. How long have you been doing stand-up, Bobby?
About 6 months.
6 months, very cool. What area is where you're from, Melbourne?
I'm from Central Coast. I moved here about a year and a half ago.
So Central Coast, where is that sort of
Hour and a half is close to Sydney.
Sydney, is that south of here? North of Sydney.
My geography is
You don't even know? I'm supposed to be the one that doesn't know. Sydney's south of here, right? Sydney's north. What about we went to Melbourne and then Sydney? We just flew over Sydney to get here today? God damn it. Hell yeah. How old are you, Bobby?
19.
Wow, 19. There you go. That's right. You have a very youthful, yet you also seem like you could be your own father. It's like youthful yet mature. I love the way you look. Heck yeah. How's it going, man? 19 years old, 6 months into the game. What do 19-year-olds do for fun in Australia?
Well, the reason I moved to Melbourne when I was 15 is I started jiu-jitsu.
You started doing jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I was going to say, you look like Jorge Masvidal with leukemia.
That's a good one.
What gym do you go to? You want to shout that out?
Yeah, I'm in Lugo. I train at Absolute St. Kilda. Best gym in the country.
What was that again?
Absolute St. Kilda.
Absolute St. Kilda.
Yeah.
That's a training camp.
That's a gym, yeah. It's a gym. God, some of the best guys in the country. I've moved here to train there.
What ethnicity are you? Are you fucking, what is this? What are we talking about? Is this Al-Qaeda training? What are we doing here? This is very concerning.
Man, whatever ethnicity is, I don't trust them.
Yeah, I got a couple American patriots behind you, so no quick moves. Okay? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
You're Indian? Sure?
I was born here.
You were born here? Really?
Yeah, I'm Indian.
Alright. What part of India?
Northern Indian. Good job.
Is that what they told you to say? Alright, that's cool. What do your parents do for work? Teacher and a doctor?
I am a convenience store.
Wow, I thought I stereotyped them, but
Really, yeah.
really threw them either under the bus or on top of a train. I'm not sure.
When his parents have sex, they don't 69, they say no.
That's true. And sometimes they also do it slum doggy style. Yeah, it's impressive, right? You're on the #1 live podcast in the world.
What up, Arnold? How you living, pimp?
Hey, big dog. Big dog. How about you, bro?
Slinging dick like it's going out of style, big man.
Oh, yeah. Market's been pretty good. Actually, gonna go even lower from there. 45K by October. Pretty real.
You talking Bitcoin, son?
Yes, sir. Bitcoin. 40K. 45K is my prediction. It's gonna go even lower.
Okay, you don't think that's a dog shit prediction?
No, it's actually not. If you would look at the factions and if you would also look at all the top analysts at the moment, they're all saying it's going to go there. It is no, it is not, and it is pretty definitive, decided where the buck.
Okie doke. Did you know I was on a podcast today?
You were on podcast? Bro, you've been sitting it. Do you, on what podcast?
It's called The Eye of Jupiter. And
What on the trip?
it was on YouTube. but it didn't publish it. It'll publish in the future. It'll publish in like 3 to 4 weeks. And then I'm on another one.
How many viewers did I have?
He has 2,000 subscribers.
Damn, yeah, that's a good number.
I agree. And I was on. And I was on another one. I've been on like 12 podcasts in the last month. I've been kicking it up.
That's awesome, dude.
Thanks, big man. And I'm on another one on Friday. I'm on another one on Friday. Another one on Monday. Another one, I think, on Tuesday. And another one a week from Friday. So I'm just lining them up.
Damn, you're good.
Yes, sir.
You're good. Crazy.
Doing what I can.
You watching something?
Yeah, I'm watching comedy podcast.
Yeah.
How about you? What are you up
What's going
to?
on in that part?
Which one? Which one?
We have it yet?
Yeah, that's my friend Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah, which laptop are you talking? This one?
All of them. What's going on then?
That one is scraping emails on Spotify to be on podcasts. That one is spam and kick. This one is uploading my podcast that I just did like an hour ago. How about you? What have you been up to recently?
What have I been up to? So I've been building a bunch of platforms. And I went to Bali, and then what I did. Yeah, I also traded a bunch of meme coins, lost some money, made some money, and had one of my brother's weddings in Nepal, so went there, and then yeah, one of my friends from the US also came to visit me, this time in India. That was pretty fun. We went to the Himalayas together. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Other than that, these days, from the last week, I'm just in my home, in my bed, just like you, watching podcasts and shit. You know, just vibing, just chilling.
Word, dog. Are you able to see Mount Everest from where you were?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's pretty tight. So it's just like this massive mountain that just towers over all the other mountains that are also giant.
Exactly. It's fun. It was actually a pretty decent view from our hotel balcony. It's pretty solid.
No way.
10
So,
on 10 view.
wow. So your hotel, you could just see Mount Everest.
Yes.
That's baller as fuck, dog.
From my balcony, it was pretty amazing.
That's amazing.
I
Hey,
took a bunch of pictures.
just give me one second.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. That's baller, dude. Those mountains are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Do you know anyone?
Okay, let's give it like 5 minutes, Rabbi.
Take your time, big man. Shout out to Arnold.
What do you have, a blue belt, you said? Yeah. Do you think your body has helped you in jiu-jitsu or hindered you, like being tall and skinny? There's pros and cons. Like, other world champions are all different sizes and shapes. Yeah. There's something that I can do that reach all up to this later. Up to death.
Not really into a lot of drugs, I guess.
What? You do drugs? You do the stereotypical Australian cocaine?
It's like, all I had is like on drugs, but most of pop as well on the side, so
So you do a lot of drugs.
told you don't trust them, man. My parents wouldn't.
Did you not hear him say he's a blue belt, you idiots?
My parents wouldn't let me come to Melbourne if I told them I was going for Texas and get married. So I told them I was going for coming home, applied, and I just kept doing it to the test. And now I get to the States in life.
Yeah. So is the last comedian's uncle. He's on stage 9 too. Anyway, wow. So your parents have no idea that you're secretly doing comedy and a lot of drugs.
It's great. Like my parents are secularists. But when they the religions, I mean, I say Buddhists, it's not Buddhists. I want to mess with those people.
It's not wait. You lost me there. You said that they're Buddhist.
They're not Buddhists, but
They're not Buddhist.
I'm gonna say what they are.
So I mean, we all have to know. We have to know what they are. This crowd wants to know, right? Tell us, what religion are your parents?
Shit, I'm gonna pay a question about that. Yeah, man, this is what it feels like. That's Sikhs.
Okay, so can you explain to us what that means?
Sikhism is one of the Indian religions.
I'm feeling a little sick to my stomach right now. Go ahead. That's a bad joke. Go ahead.
My biggest fear was that someone would find out about everything else I do for filming. I feel like a lot of people see this podcast and sort of go into that direction. I can't really tell back. Wait, you think somebody in this audience is going to find your parents and be like, your son's living a lifetime? A lot of Indian taxi drivers that listen to podcasts, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, anything can happen.
Indians never use computers. That's so
It's
interesting.
great. Like, I wear a turban all the time. Like, I look completely different.
You wear a turban?
I run my kids' program at the temple.
Oh my goodness.
Club is the temple president. Like, it's great.
Oh, this guy's clapping for that. Clapping because of the kids thing or the turban? Both. Wow. You do that stuff too? You wear a turban sometimes? Fuck that, man.
You just like strands brown pride, dude.
I don't know what goes on here in Australia, but in America, wearing a turban does not get an applause break. Right? Sorry. Never forget. It's so stupid. I'm just kidding. Wow. Anything else fun about you, Bobby, that we should know about?
That's about it. My Instagram is Bobby Sandy BJ. You got a video, man. Nobody understood. How the hell are you gonna say that, man? Sorry, I'm not here. It's Bobby just B-O-B-Y.
We know. SANDHUBJJ. All one word. But there you go. Bobby Sandy, everybody. On to the next one. America, good shit. Well, you guys don't even know that song. That's so funny. Sometimes I forget. Wow, the other side of the wheel. I'll put the name out of the bucket. Paul Young. The bucket of destiny has chosen you. The old Melbourne Cup. Totally an ice bucket, but we can call it whatever we want. Paul Young. Here he is. Whoa, hell yeah. Paul Young, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody sing along. Here we go. There she was, just walking down the street singing, no, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate the fucking comeback. Last time I did that, no one person can you do a ditty back. Was it go fuck yourself, you fucking pricks, and storm up the stage and they'll never again. I open for the Wiggles. My father-in-law died a few years ago. He's now buried up at Melbourne. I'm actually from Adelaide. And Adelaide's an 8-hour trip to Melbourne. I don't mind. My wife wants to go visit the fucking race, so I don't mind the 8-hour drive. By the way, we're trying a 3-hour dig search for the body. I can't remember where I buried it. Recently, do you get in trouble with social media? People get in trouble with social media. The other day I woke up and the first thing I read was
You're a fucking asshole. Go kill yourself, you fucking old prick. There was a post-it note rich from my daughters. Not that they love me, but I thought they did. And it was Father's Day.
Wow. Paul Young. Killing it. Heck yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Paul Young. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the show. Heck yeah, that was a great performance.
Thank you.
It was very good. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've enjoyed the hobby now 3 or 4 years.
Look at you. It's just like nothing to you. I didn't really understand a single fucking word you said, to be honest with you.
I'm trying to get all in a minute.
I don't know what that meant was either. But I'll tell you this, the crowd fucking loved you, man. I didn't realize they had auctioneer comedians. There's subtitles that I don't know.
There's a dog. I'm back.
Excellent.
Like your style.
Making
Paul
way.
Young. Have you ever thought
You're
about
good.
changing your name to Paul older than you think?
No.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I stayed at the Marriott Hotel a few years ago. They were very good.
You stayed at a Marriott hotel?
Marriott Hotel in Adelaide, you picked me out and it recommended because I had a New York top on and a Boston Red Sox hat.
Oh, you saw me.
Yeah, you performed at the Marriott Hotel in Adelaide about 3 years ago.
Yep, I've performed in Adelaide a few times. Absolutely. And so you were wearing
I got a New York top and a Boston Red Sox hat.
It's so funny. I do sort of remember that.
And you had a crack at me talking wearing American gear in Australia. Then I opened up my top because it was a hoodie and I had a
How
Hawaii
do you
t-shirt.
feel about Elon Musk hitting $1 billion?
That is, you'll never
Dude,
know how funny
in
that
the
really
last,
is because you're Australian,
week,
so you just don't know that,
he almost has $1 trillion more than number 2 guy. He's worth 1.3 trillion now. He's worth 1.3 trillion now. He almost has $1 trillion more than the number 2 guy.
$1 trillion today, he's gonna be richer than everyone on the planet.
Perhaps, big man.
So Paul, you seem like you had a fun, fucking cool life. I love that you just do this as a hobby for the last 3 or 4 years. What did you do with your life before that?
You know what, dude?
I coach athletes before
No.
a circuit, so I work at the tax office in many times. Got the sick of it, mate. I know, it's a fucking shocking job. So I chucked it all in and moved to Adelaide.
He works at the tax office.
I did, no, 20 years ago. I chucked it all in.
By the way, it's easier for me to read Jeremiah's lips.
I thought about you.
Yeah, I'm trying
When I think about you whenever I look in
Easier for me to read his lips than it is to understand what supposedly is English coming out of your mouth.
Plato, I see your name.
Can't hear you.
I look at you whenever I look in Plato, I see your name. And I think about you. No, in Plato, the game that we play.
In Plato, oh my goodness, bro, I almost forgot that thing. Shit, I still haven't installed my phone. If you want to play something, I'm down.
Let's do it. I'll play one game with you.
Okay. Yeah, let's play something, dog. Yeah, it's been a while.
I think these people think that you're the one that invented the idea of taxes, Paul.
Plato.
I know he looks like he could have, but
looks like his teammates playing.
The rabbi, yeah. We're still friends.
We're dog.
oh really? Have you heard about this lady that died left her house?
No, I don't know.
Maybe.
We're dog. Okay, watch how I'm gonna hit the ball. Because this is how you do this hole.
Yeah, she's probably a magician for sure.
It's good that's the carrying goal on me. Is it open for you already?
That's right, 31 years. What does she do?
Yeah, you're up.
Hearing life in Adelaide this afternoon on the reception.
I was trying to go to the VPN, but let me just come back with the next book.
Okay, so she works as a hearing.
Gotta be the VPN.
Oh wow! Can she give me one so that I can understand what the fuck you're saying up here? What do you do for fun, Paul?
Well, I coach an athletic sport.
Yeah, because unable to load game.
Yeah, but that's rather than the
Sprint, yeah, sprint.
So you're not in the game?
scratched up with about 400 of them.
Yeah, it says unable to load game for some reason. I think it's the VPN. Let me try disconnecting it. One sec. Just do whatever.
This sort of cat thing.
Take your time.
So it's a professional running circuit where they run off handicaps, the 100 prize money.
Yeah.
We had a good year.
Okay, disconnected. Can you tell me to do it again?
You already have it. Just go to your home screen and you should see it's your turn.
And you're running for government.
Oh yeah, your turn.
That's your future.
Yeah,
That's very
it's okay.
exciting. So, wow.
Play
So you coach
football,
runners,
starting
like sprinters. Oh my goodness, are you a sprinter?
Oh yeah, I remember playing this year.
You don't sprint anymore, right? Can you just
It's
show us
so
how you
long.
would take off running?
Oh,
You just run.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a race called Stall Gift that I ran in that for 20 years.
Wait,
No,
what
you
did
already
you say
made
there
it.
today?
No, I didn't. I'm still hitting
You
it.
just say that.
Well, the Stall Gift's the richest professional
Gonna have
fundraiser this
to.
time in the world. And I've run it that for many years.
Oh,
I've actually got it, ran second in 1991.
You won it when you were 95 and 91?
Oh, that was so. Oh, dude.
Red Band looked up on
That's
YouTube the 1985 Stall Gift.
You're bringing Red Band into this?
What they do?
I don't know what's
It's not the
thicker.
same.
I don't know what's thicker. Red Band or your accent.
Sorry. Oh, man. I feel like I'm having a stroke.
I know, it's really hard to
That's
understand.
like the thick spot on this
Yeah, wait,
thing.
what? Oh, that was you?
Yeah, so I won a bit of money.
You wanted to be a
Bro, I
bed?
can't.
You can win on the betting as well. You can back yourself to win.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
The game.
Absolutely.
Bet on yourself, you understand? Like horse racing, you can bet. That's why I back myself to win as well.
Pat yourself in the winners well.
I back. Nobody understands
I
what
was
that's
talking to you.
I bet on myself.
You bet on yourself
Yeah, to win.
to win.
So I won some prize money and I won some betting.
Oh, that's cool. I got a question. What's your dick like? That's a good question. Does it still work?
Put a comment.
Is it a little fucking sprinter?
I don't have a fucking look at that. Like, bro, what's the even watching?
My three daughters, so
Kill Tony. It's the largest live podcast in the world.
You have such a thick accent. Do you think you could do like an
Oh,
American
okay.
accent? Like try to sound like us? Yeah, can you enunciate and speak in English?
Well, I was in America last year and I watched the Yankees play. And I watched the fucking Boston Red Sox play.
You're telling me that
I
that was
watched the Red
it
Sox
from
play.
that
I watched the Yankees play. They played
I'm not gonna make you
Cleveland
laugh.
Ass. I understood it
It's
for like 3
so long.
seconds.
I watched the Yankees play in the Indians.
You look like a deleted character from Gilligan's Island. Yeah. It's true. Paul, I love your style, man. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The first Strawberry chant of the night. Paul, I love your style, man. So fucking cool. And for just treating this like a hobby for the last few years, unbelievably great performance. We see a lot of people on this show, and I love it when people of all shapes and sizes and ages come on and do things. And you're a perfect example of what a smart man can do if he applies himself in this art.
Wow. That's the one. I watched this show and you fucking barely ever get it.
What the hell do you want me to say?
Oh, look, I'm not going to take that. Take it back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No.
You remind me, all right, if you want me to be a little bit meaner, I can tell you, you remind me a lot of George Pell.
There you fucking stepping over the line. Fucking not George Pell.
You're gonna win this hole.
Actually, I know, but I don't talk about George Pell.
Finally.
There you go. It's Paul Young, everybody. There you go. He's got a long walk back to Torrent tonight. All the way back to Torrent he goes.
No.
Didn't work the second time either. I thought maybe you guys just didn't hear me, but Torrent, am I saying that right? Torrent 64, right?
so cool.
Alright, pull the name out of the bucket. Next to us, right next comedian Dan Blair. Everyone, Dan Blair. Ooh, there's some rumbles in the audience for Dan Blair. Let's see what happens here. How about a hand for the band? New songs, killing it always. One more time for Dan Blair, everybody. Dan Blair.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Man, I've been this man since my son's on the middle of the board. You know, and
Hey, that ball's not in the way. Pero es muy poco, ¿eh? You can actually do that. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I think there should be 3 questions answered first before I get married. Number 1, do you drink wine from walks? Number 2, do you go for wine? Number 3, if you do go for wine, don't you ever use the criminally referential dick size?
Oh, what?
If you
Too hard, big dog.
Back with this shit.
not how you just work this one.
Oh, what? You missed it?
Yeah, I want to give you a chance.
Dan Blair, everybody.
It all comes down to this. You could win.
Dan, keep that mic in your
Thank
hand.
you.
You're welcome, big dog. I'm not going to let you win, but you could.
Yeah. What? Talking on microphone. I already can't understand you fucking people. At least talk into the microphone so that I can make sure that I definitely can't understand you all the way. You look like a gay Henry Rollins. Yeah, that's true.
He looks like a dad who's trying to go to the son of the skateboard.
Oh, crazy shot, dude. Almost had it.
It's true, Dan. You a local newscaster?
Yeah.
Is that true? What do you do for work? Hey, stick with me.
Oh, almost.
What do you do for work? Cleaning and gardening? Oh, that's America. That's my people's job. That is true. Cleaning and gardening.
Dang.
You won, Arnold.
That is what both
Good job.
Robert's parents
Let's
do.
go. Let's go.
All right, let's end on that, big dog. Come back soon. Don't be a stranger.
So, cleaning and gardening, how does that happen? How does that start? How does that become the
Shout out to Arnold, everybody.
Hey, guys.
It just seems like an interesting combination. That's like saying, like, oh, I sell cars and also DVDs. It's like 2 different fields. That's alright, there we go.
And a great man once said, keep it dirty.
Hi, kids. It's a nice seeing you after so many months.
Take care, big man.
I'm sure
It is true.
coming
Dan
back.
Audio, 36 years old.
Please
And
do.
up a day over 63.
Yo,
That's
when you're active on the when I last came to see you, I told you I had some friends who would like to live with you. Where are they now?
They'll be in here.
And you have kids?
Yeah, 3 kids, 3 boys.
Are they not doing 24/7 these days, or like,
No, they are.
it's some of them?
They are. They'll be back. They just have something to do today.
Oh yeah, and also, just letting you know, like, I can't see you in the H plus 10 chat, like, with your mic being.
I know.
Are you aware of that?
It connects and disconnects. It's not that big to me.
Oh, okay.
I'm in there.
Just letting you know.
I'm in there every day, but when it disconnects, I just have to wait till it reconnects.
She's here.
Hi, bro.
Peace out, big dog.
It was nice playing great over you again, bro. I'll see you, maybe tomorrow, I guess.
God willing, you played really well.
You ever been suspicious of her cheating
Oh
on
yeah,
you
thank you
with
so
those
much, bro.
benefits, not for a second.
I paid after like I think 6-7 months or something.
Really?
So when was the last time
How do you know
like,
that?
they made a
No, I don't know.
it's a long time.
Oh,
I
you
think it
bring
was like
cubes?
last year or something.
Could be.
Really? Oh my god, that is so
Well, you won. Good job, big man.
The carpet doesn't match the drapes, but
Yeah, bro.
hair is like Christmas
No
themed.
problem,
You have
no
the silver
problem.
on top and fucking
Thank you
red
so much,
cubes.
bro.
Absolutely. Hey, you should know.
See you tomorrow again.
Absolutely, you should know that
We don't need to see it now.
in about 10 seconds I'll be back in the H pause.
No one wants to see his red cubes.
So if you ever want to watch me
Just
there,
trying
you
to see
can.
if he's lying about that because it seems like such an interesting thing.
Okay, bro.
Gray eyebrows, gray
Take
hair.
care, big dog.
Hey man, you gotta pay this. Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah. Let's see that fucking
Yeah, take care, man.
You're welcome.
Pulls it out. It looks
Take
like one
care.
of the Weasleys from Harry
Wait,
Potter.
whoa. I saw you roll a bit. He just said that his penis between his legs is not his. What the hell is it called? Oh, that's better.
Okay. What does your wife do for work?
She works in the airline company.
She works in the company. It's fun by judges.
We all want to change it.
I don't understand. Yeah, that's interesting. What do you do for fun, Dan? What's a fun fact about you that makes you different than all these other people in the room? You ever accomplish anything or do anything crazy? What? Mountain biking. Wait, you said yeah. Alright. Alright, Dan. That's fun. So you're talking about priests. Is that a thing out here? Are they finding out that a lot of priests are doing the same things?
You referenced George Miller.
Yeah. Alright. I like that.
She's on it.
What's that?
Said touchy subject.
Oh man, I'm really having trouble
Touchy
understanding.
subject. He said touchy subject because
Absolutely. Dan, I'm going to be honest with you. This is 2 comedians in a row that I literally can't understand what you're saying. So it's frustrating me, so I'm going to keep it going. There he goes, Dan Blair. Heck yeah. They don't like you enough to do the oi, oi, oi part. Oh, he's tripping. We love you, dude. Good job, pal. First time, not easy. Tried to write actual jokes. That's not easy either.
it really is a hard show to do when you can't understand.
It really is. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? It doesn't seem like that, by the way. Everybody always says that, but then people suck up here and people are like, Alright, this is interesting. There's an exclamation point at the end of this one-word name. Put your hands together for Dano. Dano. D-A-N-O. I'm D-N-N. Dano. Exclamation point. Alright, that's weird. Dano, D-A-M-O or D-A-N-O. If you have bad handwriting and you have a name that's spelled either way, then you got pulled. Is there a Dano?
Blacklisted, red band.
Okay, another one-word name, 1 word, 2 letters. Put your hands together for JC. JC, get your ass up here. No movement. Somebody yelling into that lobby. Is this JC? Looks like it. Looks like it could be. Doesn't look like a staff member to me. Here we go. Make some noise for JC, everyone.
a fucking bar line. If my week wasn't hard enough, I got dumped the other day. Fuck up. I don't need it. Dating's hard, it's weird. Like the big things are never the big problems with dating. Like this last girl, she didn't care that I cheated on her. She didn't care that I didn't tell her that I cheated on her. For her, the big hang-up was that I was 3 years older than her. Yeah. But I said, like my little sister, I don't know if you guys do this too. My little sister's 5 years younger than me. So I figured since we dated for like a year and a half, that should be fine, right? Relax. I didn't date my sister. It was just a casual thing, but still very physical. Yeah. Yeah.
JC, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Heck yeah. First, we're going to check in with the great Dave Gunther.
Yeah, so he talked about dating his sister, and I found it very relatable, man.
Did you say you got broken up with recently?
Yeah, I said that, but, I mean, come on, I was clearly joking. Take a look at this.
You know the worst thing about
I mean, I can pull my sister, so I'm in trouble, guys.
Yeah, but you know the worst thing about breaking up with your sister is you still see her whole family reunions.
Wow, JC, you have a lot of swagger, man. Where do you get all this confidence from?
I've been drinking a lot tonight.
Okay.
How long you been battle rapping?
Yeah.
Since the mid-90s, I think.
How long have you personified the drug ketamine?
Exactly. That is it. That is true. You do that drug sometimes, don't you? I can tell by the vein that protrudes out of your forehead.
So I do drugs.
You do drugs a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like it. I'm sure I agree with Dave Gunther big time on this. You seem like you have special hiding spots in every part of your body for drugs. Yeah. Interesting. What's your drug of choice? By the hat, I'm guessing everything.
Yeah, I like to smoke a little weed.
Yeah. That's not a real. We don't consider that a drug.
Here it's still
Where we're from,
almost a real drug.
that's more legal than cigarettes.
Yeah.
Where do you stash your weed? Your sister's pussy? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
No, I didn't stash it somewhere. I'm not going to find it, man. That was it.
So he doesn't really fuck his sister, so let's talk about the real JC here. So, how long you been on stand-up?
I think I've done it like a handful of times, like less than 10.
Less than 10 times over a longer period of time.
Like I think I maybe started like mid this year. So,
Okay. You mentioned a lot longer of an answer than that. And what do you do for work? SoundCloud rapper?
on weekends. I work for like a company that sells swords.
Swords?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty cool. Like I can get like my friends to hook up. A little while ago, there was a little thing went down on Burke Street.
Yeah, what happened on Bird Street?
This guy who I thought was real cool, really like, he really took advantage of me, guys. Really, that's my bad.
What happened? Again, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
This guy stabbed a bunch of guys in the street.
With the sword that you sold him?
No. He didn't pay.
You gave him the sword. You gave him a sword. Tomorrow, is this true?
Am I still allowed to be joking, or is this all the way?
I mean, it would be pretty dumb to be joking at this point, but I guess it really doesn't fucking matter because they seem to be enjoying themselves. I really don't care.
Was part of you like a little bit proud that finally one of your swords got used for something?
It's fulfilling.
Is it really what you do for work, or is that part of the setup of this big fucking stupid joke?
It's really what I do for work. I have no talent in that guy killing people.
Oh, okay, good one. So, what do you do for fun? Tell us interesting about you?
I already have said it. I just kind of fuck around with stand-up comedy or I'll smoke a bit of weed. Sometimes both at the same time, like tonight.
So your love life, did you really get broken up with?
Well, recently I did break up with someone, so I guess it was kind of.
Why'd you break up with her? Or him?
I went out to dinner one night and she tried to call me 14 times in like an hour.
Wait, you went to dinner with someone else and she tried to call you 14 times?
Yeah, but the someone like with my family.
Oh, you were with your family. Fuck your family.
I thought we covered that, man. That's the whole thing of it.
So you were out to dinner with your family, and this was, how long do you think you were at dinner for? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Under 2 hours.
Under 2 hours, and you counted 14 times.
I didn't have to count. My phone did it for me.
Right. Were you supposed to do something with her that night?
But like loosely, and actually, yeah, shut up.
Over here. Do not pay any attention to this.
It was like if I had time, I'll let you know. Maybe we're going to drink after dinner. And she hadn't heard from me yet because I was still at dinner.
How long were you with this girl?
I don't know, a couple of weeks, 4 or 5 weeks.
Okay, well, that's not really a breakup, do you think, is it? Did she let you keep her nose ring? She gave that to you when you guys were hanging out on
It's kind of sweet, yeah.
Fitzroy or whatever.
No, check. She's from the fucking north side, yeah.
What? What'd you just say?
No joke, she's from the north side.
There you go. Absolutely. Not surprised.
Did you lose yourself in the music the moment you got it? You better never let it go.
Whenever my palms get sweaty,
What ethnicity are you?
half Greek, so very sweaty.
Yeah.
And the other half is feta cheese.
I love it, man. Very interesting stuff, JC. What's the biggest mistake you think you've made in your life? Just say it.
I'm pretty close to it right now, I think.
Probably wearing your baby that far back.
Yeah, man.
How do you have a receding hairline and a receding baby at the same time?
It's true. It's true. That is the hippest yarmulke I've ever seen someone wear. Well, you did it, JC. You got pulled out of the bucket. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a nice drive back to Brunswick.
Thank you so much.
There you go, JC. Everybody. Check us on social media. Don't say it all one word. It's actually the name of me and my friend's Guitar Hero band years ago. Don't say it. That was the name of our band. That song was like a long note. Yeah, Guitar Hero. B7 band. I used to play in a band on Guitar Hero. God save it. We would beat the game. Anyway, the Beatles Guitar Heroes. Find out a little bit more about me every episode here. Little tidbits like I was in a real band on Guitar Hero. I pulled another name out. Something in my gut tells me this is going to be interesting. Put your hands together for John King. Let's see what happens here. John King. Here he is, everybody. The great and powerful, perhaps, John King.
G'day, Melbourne. How you going? It's Melbourne, eh? Not bad. It's going to turn me into a bit of an hipster, though. Living in Norfolk, Collingwood. Now, when I get my prostate checked, it comes out soil almond. At least it's some technology, so. I'm a bit of a tall cunt. It's true. I kind of forget until around 7-Eleven, and they've got those little colour charts on the side of the door. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm up to red.
about stand-up?
Very first time.
Very first time. Very good. Absolutely. I love that in this country, you can call yourself a tall cunt. And you are a tall cunt. It's weirder when an American guy says it, right? Look at you fucking cunt. It's weird, right? You cannot do that in America. People would be like, oh, you're canceled. Look at you fucking tall cunt. It's so much fun. Have you guys tried this yet? Try it. Go ahead, give it a shot.
Hey, you're all got it.
It's fun.
This is nice to see he's so straight out here.
Oh, wow, there you go. Wow, look what it is.
That's fine. It's for the podcast.
So dumb. Absolutely retarded. How long was your drive from Footscray here today? Fuck. I love it. So you have interesting ears. Has anyone told you this before? Can you turn your head a little bit more this way? That ear, am I crazy? Is that ear sort of like Almore? You sort of have like this weird sloth thing going on about you. You fucking tall cunt.
Sloths don't have ears, do they?
No, I wasn't talking about the animal. I was talking about the character from the American movie Goonies. You tall cunt. It's every fucking time. I think I'm building momentum with it.
I think we're starting to get these Australian crowds now.
Hell yeah, absolutely. You fucking stupid ass magpie bitch. Oh, you guys like this, huh? Look at you fucking gay ass drop there. Look at you. Look at you, you fucking stupid ass chopper read. Just Australian references, pal. Heck yeah, you fucking. Alright. So, John, what do you do for work? Graphic design. Hell yeah. You have a girlfriend? You have a shortcut?
Tight cut, loose cut, low cut, cold cut, hot cut.
It's a cold cut. There's some cold cuts in the green room if you're hungry.
Eat a sandwich.
You have a girlfriend? Wow, lucky ducky.
She's gonna have a picnic on your t-shirt. Look, overshirt. Anyway, you cunt. Wow, it really works.
We just figured out the secret to killing in Australia.
Yeah.
What did I write down what did I do all this stupid research for when I could just call people fucking cunts?
Yeah, I can't wait till tomorrow's show.
You fucking stupid. Alright.
My girlfriend.
Hell yeah. So, John, what do you like to do for fun when you're not designing graphics and whatnot?
Just normal stuff.
Oh, wow. This is very suspicious. I didn't really like your answer to the do you have a girlfriend? And I didn't like the answer to that one. So it makes me think that your hobbies are slicing up girlfriends. What do I do for fun? Oh, just normal stuff.
Yeah.
One of his weird ears just starts wiggling. That's what happens when he lies. Because he's a fucking cunt. What do you do? You must have some fun hobbies or something like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just doing like lettering, like songwriting.
Lettering?
Yeah.
What's lettering?
Like writing messages.
Writing?
He writes on the side of his pen.
Writing letters?
Yeah, nice letters.
Oh, that's
Like
nice.
typography or whatever. Yeah, like typography, yeah.
Oh, okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Is it a graffiti artist?
No,
Allegedly.
no comment.
Oh, so that's a big thing here in Melbourne that I was explaining to the guys earlier. We landed on a plane. We're driving into town and there's there's shit all over the walls everywhere out here. Because they're a bunch of fucking cunts, you know what I'm saying?
Is that what you meant by lettering? Is the graffiti? No.
But they're not allowed to say if they are graffiti.
I mean,
he's talking about typography, you know, like making like cursive.
Oh, I thought you wrote nice letters like Dear Cecilia. It has been a long time since the war. I write to you, a very confused man.
Yours truly, Cunty Cuntsworth. What's your favorite font? Wing names? Seem like a wing name for that guy.
My favorite font is white.
Papyrus. Interesting. Impact.
Oh, nice.
You gave a non-committal answer to my question on if you have a girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, can you explain that?
It's just like a little bit complicated.
In what way?
And it's only one good.
Yeah, interesting.
It's new age, right?
Yeah,
It's 2019.
2019, absolutely open for business.
Yeah,
Sure.
definitely open for business.
So how open, how long have you two been together?
Since the year.
About at the start of the year?
Yeah.
And how open is it? Like, how many different women have you been with this year? Ballpark, just a ballpark.
All right, here, rephrase it. How many women have you married this year? Married a few.
How much paint did you spray this year? How many women have you been with this year? Sexual ballpark. What? Ballpark, yes. Not a ballback, a ballpark, yes.
Just a few.
A few. That's not a ballpark.
That's a pretty big ballpark.
3, 4?
Yeah, say 3, 4.
Okay. So, well, let me ask you this. What do you and the girlfriend do? Like, what makes her sort of like a girlfriend in an open relationship? Do you guys just have sex, or do you guys do, like, interesting things like cuddle or live together, or you guys watch movies together? I don't really get it.
Yeah, I guess it's like the intimate part. It's all the good parts of a relationship without the bad bits.
Right. So you're friends with benefits.
Dear Cecilia, I do not understand why you will not respond to my letters. I have been writing you for 3 years straight now. Please respond. P.S. Still questioning my sexuality.
Let me ask you this, John. Do you wish it was more?
No.
No, you like it how it is.
Yeah, it's all good bits.
What? What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah. What's her ethnicity?
Aussie.
Aussie. What are you?
Aussie and Filipino.
Aussie and Filipino. Yeah. Absolutely.
Do you speak Tagalog?
You fucking cunt. Well, John, we had fun with you. Congratulations, your first 7th grade stage. How do you feel?
Good. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Well, happy birthday, man. Absolutely. Who said you can't have your cunt and eat it too?
No one says that.
There you go. Fit for a king. John King, everybody. We're running out of time here, but we haven't had a girl on stage. Should we go through the bucket so we get a girl?
I think you mean a cunt.
Hey. Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Luke. Well, there we go. It only took 2 tries. The bucket of destiny comes through here. I present to you your final comedian of the evening, and your first lovely lady of the night. Put your hands together for Ellen Mahoney. One more time for Ellen Mahoney, everyone.
So when I was 22, I married a man that was 12 years older than me. And at the time I put it down to like that he was into me because I was just really mature for a 22-year-old. But it turns out after spending thousands of dollars on a therapist that I just have daddy issues. So needless to say, that relationship didn't work out. I'm single. I'm on all the dating apps. I was on a date the other day, and he told me I looked like a celebrity. And that celebrity was Clint Eastwood. And the really sad thing about this story is that I still fuck that guy. Not Clint Eastwood, the dude that was into him. And look, he was really surprised when I didn't have a dick. And that was the day that I learned Grindr's not one of the apps that I should be on. That's me, thank you.
Wow, look at that. Very impressive. Most of the time, and this is nothing against female comedians, but most of the time when we desperately go to the bucket towards the end of the show to find a woman, it does not go that well. Very impressive. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since May.
Since May?
Yes.
Heck yeah, that's very incredible. Is that a true story?
Yeah.
Are you sure he didn't say Clint Eastwood?
No. He said Clint Eastwood. He said when I smiled, I look like Clint Eastwood.
Heck yeah. You have like Asian eyes for a white guy.
Yeah, real Asian.
Are you Asian?
No, not at all.
Alright, let's check it.
And then she hooked up with him and she showed him her Clint Eastwood.
Hey, look at that. Heck yeah. And then when he went down on her, she said, "Get off my lawn." Right? Are we pretty close about this?
No, I didn't let it go down on me.
No? You didn't want him to see your good, your bad, and your ugly? Hell yeah. So you've been doing stand-up since May. How do you make money, Ellen?
I work as a bartender.
A bartender.
Yes.
Very good. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
Years, like 10 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in your time as a bartender? Anything crazy ever happen in your bar?
I'm pretty sure I saw a prostitute take someone home the other day. She claimed she got stood up on a Tinder date, but she was very loud about it, and then immediately sat down with this really old rich guy and started ordering like really expensive drinks, and then they left together.
Yeah, makes sense. That's what hookers do. That is what they fucking do.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
I have a dog.
Oh, you do? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a border collie.
A border collie, baby. What's your dog's name?
Ellie. No, I didn't name her.
You named her.
I had a friend who owned her and he named her, but he needed to rehome her.
Sorry to rehome her. He had a drug problem.
No, there were sheep next door and he was worried she would kill one of the sheep.
Oh, yeah.
So,
He was fucking up.
Wow.
yeah.
That's incredible.
Was it hard when you started doing this alone since you used to having Kermit with you all the time?
Oh my God. Joel, wow, this crowd wants blood here tonight, huh?
I'm just
That's
being
what you
a
guys are
sorry.
into?
Yes, I'm calling you Miss Piggy.
Oh my goodness.
You're a fucking jerk.
Oh,
Give me a cut.
She's laughing. You have a good sense.
She's like, well, I thought about if I should say that or not, and I just said, oh, evil overtook me.
Absolutely. And you can get away with it. You guys have the same burger, clearly.
No way, mine looks way better than that.
Where's your corporate, Jim Henson?
That's better than Clint Eastwood. You fuck the guy with the Clint Eastwood. You should take Miss Piggy over there. Right? Yeah. It's socks. All day, every day.
For the audio listeners, he's wearing Trump socks.
Oh, wow, it was just for the audience, but okay, now I guess hundreds of thousands of people know that I'm a Trump supporter. Just kidding. Just kidding. I can't shadow ban me twice. So, tell us something else about you, Ellen. You hook up with a lot of guys. You seem like you're sexually active. You're an Australian girl.
Yeah. Short answer is yes.
What's one of the wildest things you've ever done sexually? You've been with multiple men at once, correct?
Well, no, my boyfriend broke up with me, and then the next day I slid into the DM of a celebrity and I had sex with him all weekend.
Wow. Okay, well, here's the $1 million question. Who's that celebrity?
I mean,
wait a second. Oh, the comedian? Okay, let's just move on. We didn't realize you were going to attack our own kind. Wow.
This is journalism about life. Like
Heck yeah. My goodness. Wow,
this is a podcast.
Well, that's fun. He was in town doing shows?
Yeah, he was here for comedy festival.
She said all weekend.
We hooked up on Saturday and Sunday. So
Saturday night.
What Clint Eastwood and Miss Piggy.
Hell yeah. Did he give you the Miss Piggy treatment? Did he put his hand inside of you like that? Hello?
yeah, that sounded happier.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been able to do a Miss Piggy? I don't know about this.
You know, when the devil gets inside of you, you're capable of everything.
Wow, that is very impressive. I was not expecting that answer. I was expecting you to name some Australian celebrity like Rothschild or something like that. I didn't think you were going to name an American comedian that we see all the time.
Yeah, he's a good buddy of ours. Yeah. It's really awkward.
Exactly. Maybe we could put a little beep over that.
Yes, you should put a beep over because he already said yes and stuff. So.
Yeah, well, I mean,
figure it out.
People may think that,
Put a beep over it.
What?
Put a beep over it.
Yeah,
Probably the right idea.
heck yeah.
This is great.
I can't deal with it. I cannot deal with it. Stop playing this.
Stop playing the sax so well.
Oh my god. Wow, so all weekend long, huh? It started on a Saturday and then Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. How about other than that? Anything else? Any other fun sex stories? You seem like the kind of girl that's put on a latex mask once or twice, you know what I mean? A red ball in your mouth. What would that sound like? Her with a ball gag in her mouth?
Oh, it's our creepy kid to the story.
What is that? What is he doing? Why is she doing?
She gets mad at Kermit, she karate chops.
Oh, you know what she does?
It's still more intelligible than most of the comics.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Are you a squirter?
Okay, no. You don't have to answer that. Let's do it all together. 1, 2, 3. Trash can. That was beautiful. Trash can. especially for being a Australian. And you represented the ladies very well tonight, so congratulations. Ellen Mahoney. She's on social media, Ellen Mahoney _ You can see we're doing one more, but this is it. We could have gotten out of here right then on this piggy thing, and we all would have been happy because that's a full episode. Are you sure we should do one more? It doesn't always end well. It could just be another fucking chubby Australian guy with a thick accent doing his first time, but fucking let's do it. You're defrog. Alright. I'm looking deep in here in this fucking bucket. Alright, let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Mark Morgan. Mark Morgan. Here comes Mark Morgan, everybody. Holy shit. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Mark Morgan.
I'm Mark, and I'm so tuned out with society that I don't even know who our Prime Minister is. I don't think it really matters who or which politician is lying to us. I mean, I think we're their boss, and they're lying to us. As their boss, I think we can come up with a new rule for politicians. Each time they lie to us, they should lose a finger. That means they get 7 chances to clean up their act. Well, I gave you what you want, so what you want.
That's all you got? Get off this stage. Put the mic back in the mic stand. You did nothing. You did nothing. Get out of here. There you go.
That guy's so skinny. That guy's so skinny, he looks like he's dying of Adelaide.
Yeah, I guess so. Got beat by this. Do you guys want to go back one more?
You guys want to go back 7 more times?
Some fresh popcorn available for $5 right now. Plenty of money. I can make some noise for Ian Howlett. Ian Howlett. Oh, here he is, right here. Coming right from the railway. Here he is one more time. Ian Howlett.
Thanks. I'm a parent of 2 kids, and most parents think their kids are special. I'm pretty sure at least one of mine is, because he goes to school with special in the name. Shout out to the Trove Special Developmental School. And judging from some of the artwork he brings home, it really is LSD school. He's autistic, by the way, so it's not the kind you can tell from a photograph. In fact, the school actually used a photo of him in one of their publicity ads for a fundraising newspaper. It was as if to say, our students don't all look like that picture.
Wow, Ian Howlett. That's the way to do it right there. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. You talked about your life, your situation, stuff that only you can talk about, self-deprecating humor. before you talking shit about politics that don't affect him in any way. See the difference there? How long you been on stand-up?
I think today's like 5 years, but I've only done like 20 years.
You know what? You should ask your autistic son how long you've been doing stand-up. I bet he knows the exact days.
Approximately 3 months, 6 days, 42 hours, and 37 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So, how old is that autistic cunt?
Hey, I have 867 days, 42 seconds, 1.675 gigawatts old, Tony.
He's 7.
He's 7. That's awesome. How old's the other kid? How old's the other kid?
3.
7 and 3. Heck yeah. What age are they when you find out they're autistic?
Just when they're toddlers, like, start to, they can read before they're really speaking. That's sort of like, obsessed with like spinning things and cars.
Cars? Was that the second thing you said? Cars?
Yeah, cars.
Like Hot Wheels?
Yeah, car.
Any kind of car.
What was the first thing? Spinny things, you said?
No, it's like lots of wheels, and that's what the love of community say autistic or autistic.
That's interesting.
Kids like cars, though.
Yeah, I mean, I love spinning things in cars as a kid.
Yeah, he had like obsessions, like light switches, wasn't making much eye contact or speaking.
Right. Yeah. Heck yeah.
That's where we find out Brian had autism.
No way, man, he's not smart enough.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Would you ever like to talk through a fan and act like you're a Darth Vader?
Oh my god. Wow. So yeah, that is so interesting. You're still with the baby mama, right?
We're still living together, but we're separated in terms of relationship.
What was that word before relationship?
We were together, but now we're not together romantically, but I still live with the kids.
Okay. How long have you guys not been together romantically? Is that in newer development?
2.5 years, but I moved out for a while. Moved back in because I couldn't afford it.
He broke up 467 days, 22 minutes, 47 seconds ago.
Sure, Dave.
Do you have a sister? I got 2. You got 2 options.
So, Dave, when it ended romantically, you moved back in. What do you do for work?
I just started working at the cheese factory.
At what? Sears factory?
The cheese.
Cheese factory?
Yeah.
What the hell? Hell yeah. Dreams really do come true.
There are 800 different types of cheeses. All over the world, from different regions.
Wow.
They have different flavors, different sizes, different
All right. What do you do at the cheese factory? Other than you look like you cut it quite often. Oh, red man.
Can I just say this looks like the saddest day of this man's life?
No, it's having a
Oh, you were very funny, though. You were great.
Yeah, you're
having a horizontal.
We cannot stress enough how great that set was. That was incredible. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's my outlet.
You've been up twice tonight. You won the golden ticket earlier, and now here you are. Just fucking. Here you are. 2 great sets in a night. That's the first time that's happened on Kill Tony.
I lost weight when it was vertical, so I was like,
Hell yeah. So in the 2 years that you haven't been romantically involved with your wife, have you been romantically involved with other people? Have you kissed a girl other than
no, I haven't kissed a girl.
Well, you know what? Why don't we end the episode with something fun, huh? Can I get, you think I can get a woman up here to give this guy, when's the last time you kissed someone other than your wife? How long do you think it's been? 8 years? 10 years? 10 years?
North of that, yeah.
North of that? It's been 10 years since this guy kissed someone other than his wife. Is there a woman out in the audience that would be willing to end this episode with a fucking bang? Can I get a real Kill Tony fan up here? Give this guy a big fucking kiss on the lips. I know there's gotta be a bad bitch out there that fucking gets it. That's willing to. Right fucking there, buddy. And that is Kill Tony moment. There he goes. Ian Fowler, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. Is there anything else you'd like to say or think or do?
This has been a dream come true.
You're goddamn right. Look at the smile on his face now. Ian Howlett, everybody. Absolutely, pal. He's on social media. M.80_IAN. Ian Howlett. Wow. What a fucking banger that was. Shout out to that bad motherfucker right there. Oh, yeah. Crowd goes wild for you. That's just being a team player right there. It's a Kill Tony MVP. We have something special for you after the show. If you stick around, we're going to be doing a meet and greet. We have posters available. Ryan J. Bell prints, a few Kill Tony pins, couple Tony Angelo pins.
I have 10 fingers.
There you go. Here's some. What do you got, Jeremiah? You have some fun stuff going on out there, right?
Yeah, you got some Jeremiah Wonder shirts, and the band has a calendar out there that we grew out.
Yep, absolutely. And Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, Zanies, and Rosemont, and San Diego. That's all coming up. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah also has, I believe, a few big gay calendars, right?
Yeah, a lot of big gay calendars.
A lot of big gay calendars left. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
Hey, Malcolm, thanks so much for Instagram.
Sydney tomorrow night's already sold out. We got DC and New York City in November. Storcade, the wrestling event at Comedy Store. Kill Tony, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland coming up in December. Don't forget about it. And how about another hand for the great, the one and only, still the drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's officially sponsored by Ludwig Artists. If you haven't gone to the official artist site, if you haven't gone to Ludwig.com and looked at their artist list and looked at all the elite drummers, you can scroll down and see Joel right in the middle of this shit. And all these other drummers, Pantera, AC/DC, Korn, John Bonham, and then it goes and then it says the Kill Tony Band, Joel Jimenez. It's unbelievable. It's such an honor, and you're absolutely hilarious. This is his first time in Australia. He said mostly sorry on social media. Make sure you follow him. Show him some love. There he is.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thanks so much.
And another guy whose first time is in Melbourne, the one and only Podfather, Brian Redman, everybody. How about that, huh?
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. We finally made it here, and we felt very welcome. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Sydney, Australia. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's clear.
Sydney, this is it. Last stop on our Australian tour. You guys ready to make some fucking noise? Fuck yeah. Right dance here, everybody. And here we go. What a run of shows we've had here in Australia. It's been absolute chaos. Here comes another fucking late Logan stumbling in. You fucking sloppy animals down under. We're excited to be here for the big ribbon on this fucking amazing 3-night super stretch. Brisbane and Melbourne were hot, fucking unbelievable shows, but I think you guys can outdo them, right? Sounds a little shaky to me. I guess we'll see as the show goes on. Tour never ends though. The rest of the year we have DC, including some stand-up shows there in Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio. Ryan J. Ebel has made some amazing Australian posters. We only have a few left of those will be available right after the show. We'll be ready to shake your dirty fucking Australian hands. Get pictures if you want. There's Tony pins still available. Some other fun things. The Big Day calendar from the band is available. If you guys like Big Day paper calendars, those are for sale.
You don't have a calendar on your phone or anything.
Right. It's actually for the year 2020, shockingly enough. You would think it'd be for the year 1974, having a paper calendar, but no, they are. So for next year, you can bet I will never use that calendar, and I like betting a lot. That's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting. And I'm serious. I love betting. I'm really good at it. I know how to pick winners. You guys know David Lucas, William Montgomery, Ali Wachowski. We know how to bet with winners. And I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with my bookie if they were the absolute best.
Do the smart thing if you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Because you know you can bet on games, and after the kickoff, and by the second half, it looks like you're going to lose. You can always just pick the other side. Like, that's crazy that you can do that, right?
It's unbelievable. I just love my bookie.
If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and bet a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, multiply your winnings, and no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of year.
That's American football, you goofballs. But I like betting on UFC. You better believe I'm going to put a big one down for my main man, Nate Diaz, next week. And Jorge Masvidal. I'm going to be there next to the octagon. If you stare at the bottom of your screen, you might see me just all like. Join now, and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. There we go. There's big speakers here. You can really have some fun. There you go, Brian. Some big menu here. So let's get this party started, shall we? You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Drink delicious caveman coffee. You can have it delivered here. We don't have guests on these road episodes. However, I don't think they're going to believe this. Australia. I waited a long time to bring this. We've been doing this show 6.5 years, and we made sure that when we did it, we were going to do it right. So I will let you know, there is a band here. A couple of my funniest friends on the planet. I don't think anyone makes me laugh quite as hard as these guys do. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room. They've been getting ready. They've been practicing. So let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of the famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's find out all together. But they are here for Sydney, Australia. It's the best hand band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Holy shit! Sydney, Australia. Oh my goodness. It's been a long time since we've seen you. We know this must be a big show. It seems like you only make it up to the biggest shows, Feminist Stacy. How you doing today? I'm angry. What's wrong, Feminist Stacy? Equal opportunities are not there yet. What do you mean? Half the stage is women up here so far. God, you sound like all of me. I don't know if they make that sound. I really still haven't really figured out that all of me is. Feminist, yeah, go ahead. How'd you get here? You flew here? And I hovered across the 7 seas to get here. You guys are lucky. The great Feminist Stacy, probably the #1 BCS ranked character in the show's history. And then clearly back here we have we have what appears to be an Aboriginal Smurf that made it to a hit this Sydney. What is your name again? It's Macy, Johnny. It's Macy, that's right. I'm going to forget Stacy and Macy. Macy, how was your trip here? And now that I've been in Australia, I realize men are trash everywhere. Oh, wow. Good Lord. You guys are both very flat-chested women. I'm sorry, new women have to have large mammary glands, Anthony. Oh, no one's ever called me Anthony on this show before. Oh, my God. Stacy. Wow, you guys couldn't be any luckier than this. We got the feminists who hear Ryan's sound, which brings me to this. Remember the Australian comedian that by law we had to have on into the show tonight? You have to pay an Australian comedian. It's your dumb laws, everyone. Shocker, it wasn't an Australian woman. Yeah, well, I mean, we have to be able to pay the performer. We can't just have the people that work for free up here. Anyway, by law, we had to have him perform. That's why we put a 15-minute gap in between him and the show. So forget all about it. So you can just, we'll start from scratch. But we are going to use his Ultra Australian hat as the bucket of destiny for tonight. This is Sean's hat of destiny. You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Maybe it's someone's first time doing stand-up. Maybe they're a local veteran hero that wants to listen to a big breakout episode of the show. We had our 7th ever golden ticket winner last night in Melbourne, which is very, very, very hard to do. So congratulations to Liam out in Melbourne. So Australia representing to have one golden ticket winner in 3 shows is pretty incredible. So congratulations to you. If I put your name on the hat, that means you get 60 seconds on it. From then you know your time is up. You get the sound of the kitty. That means wrap up that. We're going to bring in the angry Oxford kangaroo. Okay. All right. Sounds a lot like Feminist Stacy. Wow. And then we interview you after your 60 seconds is up. Find out more about you. Like what they should do. All right, Stacy, stop looking at me like that. Very scary. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we fucking go. And like that, it has begun. There's only one stairway, one way to get up here, and it's right down the middle. It's very easy. People don't overthink it. Don't let the fucking cocaine eat at your stomach. So let it fucking happen, you wacky Australians. And with that, the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Chris Wynn. Chris Wynn, G-Y-E-N. It has begun. Chris Wynn. Here he is, everybody. And it started.
So guys, this never really watching something with your parents. Sex and like the other day we were watching Back to Wars. And boy was I embarrassed, really didn't know what to do. I just pulled up my pants and to the show. Nice. So I was on Instagram, right? And I see this picture of my brother. So it was this inspirational quote like that. it's lost. I mean, that's typical of this. Did you guys think? Why would I want to spend every day alone in October? I mean, that makes absolutely no sense at all, right? Like, if anything, you should be living every day like it's your ghost, crying naked and just having food in your vagina. So, what can you do?
There you go, Chris win. That's what we did. We did it. Heck yeah. Look at you. Oh my God, it's a very interesting mix here. It's what we were doing back when we were from the Asian Mexican, but yeah, Filipino and Vietnamese. We've got a little history with you, haven't we, as Americans? You guys never fully sent us back with our little fucking kangaroo tail between our legs. Fucking little swamp creatures who just shoot them right in the head. They just stay alive. They just keep fucking firing. 100% Vietnamese. Yeah. You don't really have 21 Vietnamese. Oh, wow. There you go. Maybe more Vietnamese after all. Heck yeah. How does a Vietnamese guy end up down here? How do you end up in Australia? What war? The Vietnam War, like our Vietnam, we call it Vietnam. We call it war. I don't know what you call it here. Yeah, like me. Oh, yeah. I mean,
We have so many, you have to specify.
yeah. Vietnam's really considered the war. We don't talk about that often. Weird loss. It's like the soccer teams in our favor takes a weird 1-0 loss on the road. That's what we consider the Vietnam War. Any of your parents or grandparents fight in it? Your dad was in the war. You take any injuries? You killed American people? How many of you want to beat the shit out of this guy right now? Huh?
No, he was on the right side.
He's on the right side. He was on the American side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very good. That's good to know. What does he do now?
And so to the
Continue fighting. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 3 years. It's awesome. Great performance here. Really impressive. Very funny. Also very smart jokes. We haven't seen a lot of this movement down here, to be honest. We've seen some funny comedians, but nobody actually impressive with their brains, you know. And, it's really cool. 84. Right? You writing? Wow. Writing emails. I guess that makes us all writers, huh? So, writers, yeah. Yes, I'm a writer too. I specialize in text messages.
University too.
Oh, okay. No, I won't. Last time an American underestimated the Vietnamese, but again, really, didn't work out well for us. What do you like to do for fun, Chris? Other than comedy? There must be something you guys are really good at, something you catch flies with chopsticks or something like that.
Stereotypes.
Instagram captions.
Just like and stuff.
Suicide letters.
What's that?
How about like hobbies or anything like that?
Box.
Box? Really? Can you maybe would you guys like to see him shadow box a little bit here? Chris, throw that mic on the mic stand real quick.
Pulls out one of those Chinese takeout boxes. This is what I mean.
Want to see Stacy? How many of you want to see Chris and the feminist Stacy have a little shadow box on that, huh? Or I mean, what is it? You want to slap box this guy?
Yeah.
Wow, alright. You want to have a little slap boxing match with feminist Stacy's coming off the man behind the brains behind feminist Stacy just got done with a slap boxing match with Louis J. Gomez. It's like some wow. I can't believe what's about to happen here. Alright. Now here's the deal. I want a nice clean slap box. minute, 60 seconds. How do you feel about this fight going into it?
I am woman, hear me.
We're about to see Jeremiah get the shit slapped out of him, people. We're starting the show. And fight. This is how you kick off a show in Sydney, Australia. Oh my god. Oh! Stacy almost landed one. This is getting scary. Oh! This is crazy. This show has never been dumber than it is right now. Whoa! Whoa! Stacy, you got. Did you guys land anything? You just hit the shoulder. Stacy's saying you just hit her shoulder. Stacy, come on, step in a little bit. Take a shot at her. Stacy using some type of. Stacy's using. Oh! Okay. Okay, that's it. Oh, Stacy! No, that's it. I'm falling it.
That bitch got my nose. That was there. That's not fair. You only got nose.
That was 60 seconds. Stacy took a good slap to the nose. It's getting bigger already. Yeah, we can see it swell.
Just like Redman's stomach.
No, not really. It's way bigger. All right. You guys settled that. That was very good for us.
I will fight a paraplegic.
All right, Stacy, you gotta relax a little bit. You took a little L here. It's okay. That nose is banging for it at all times. It's just real. It's a big target. Grace, how do you feel? You had a great setup here. You just beat a woman in slide boxing.
Just another Sunday.
Another Sunday night. How about a hand for Chris Wynn, everybody? That's a way to get a fucking show started. Huh? That was awesome. That's a way to start the show. How about another? Just check out her nose, please. How about another hand for feminist Stacy, everybody? She's with us. That was her idea. I was just gonna have a shadow box, but she gave me the old slap on signal. Very good. You're a real team player, Stacy. Work well with me. Alright, we'll know the name out of the book. It makes voice for your next comedian, Charlie McCann. Charlie McCann. Here we fucking go. We are live from Sydney, Australia. Hell yeah, it's a real Australian right here. Look at this guy, Charlie McCann. Oh, thanks so much.
I'm a big Harry Potter fan. It's where my Potter heads are. That's where I big guys. I was going to say, I think like the big reason I want to go to Harry Potter is I identify with him. I guess I think we had a pretty similar how to make that 2000 and right points to the book. It's one of his fun spells. You can do these Cruciatus process time. Just regularly. Yeah, it's gonna get a little bit. You guys gonna have to come with me. I'll send you a control systems. I was like, my brother runs me on to us. I was like, there's a different thing that just killed me. Recently, there's a really one in 6 people.
Finish it? Do you want to finish it? Oh, man. 6 people are murdered?
Yeah, one is let's open some eyes. So, yeah, it's a real, this is a good look for the game. That's okay.
Alright, I guess that was the end.
Welcome,
Charlie. I'm gonna talk with you for a second. So that might
get a G follow out of the way.
Alright, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Charlie. Oh yeah, you use the N-word a lot.
As I can.
Charlie, I didn't really grasp what you were saying. Did your parents get murdered?
But no, real, that's not.
Oh, it's just a joke.
That's funny.
It's one of the saddest jokes I've ever heard.
Oh, God,
I'm not used to have my parents complimented. Hey, I like your style though. How long have you been on stand-up?
like 4 years.
4 years. All been here in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student.
What do you study? What do you want to do with that? Are you going to teach?
Teaching Hogwarts. Teaching cunnilingus Hogwarts.
Is that true? You good at pleasuring a woman?
I'm incredible at it.
Really?
Well. Another challenge presents itself.
There you go. Are there any special tricks you do? Oh my God, Stacy, stop fingering yourself. Now, look on your face. Oh my God.
So I was trying to get citizenship.
You have any special tricks that you do when you go down on a woman? You do the old mid chicken or something like that?
Yeah. It's just a lot of alphabet give,
Yeah. What do you do? You eat it like a Porto sandwich? It's not a sandwich, is it? Okay. Just go all down on that fucking Hungry Jack, you know what I'm saying? What do you do? You have any special tricks? Is it true your tongue goes the other direction? You're originally Canadian? Oh, okay. What made you move to Australia?
Just, it's like 7 years old,
What made your parents move?
something that, I think just fucking, opportunities.
Is that what they told you? Sweetheart, we're moving you to a land of opportunity. We're just going to fly over this place called the United States of America to get there. It's a true land of opportunity. We want to be a fucking kangaroo trainer.
Is there any crime committed? I think maybe your parents did something. I don't know. I didn't know them that well, but I
What do you mean you didn't know them that well?
well, just, I don't know. They're very secretive.
Are they alive?
I think they are.
I can't wait to grasp what you're saying. I get the feeling you may have murdered your parents. I'm so proud of you.
Why does it look like his parents are two sheets of dogs?
So Charlie, what else do you know? What's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you? Good at anything?
I'm pretty good at chess.
Chess?
Wow, chess and pussy. Sign me up.
You do chess competitively?
I used to.
I think these feminists are into white knights, so it's really smart chess reference. It's worth 15 laps. Charlie, what's your love life like? You got a girlfriend or a big time girl? What do you call her? You don't have a girlfriend? When's the last time you had a girlfriend? How long have you been with her? 3 years. 3 years. Where'd you meet her at?
It was online.
She was online? What website? She was on Tinder. And what happened to you? So you're talking to her, you're all like, hey, what's up? It's me. Charlie McCann. Chess. You're getting pussy. And then what happened?
That's pretty much my game.
So you met her. What'd she do?
It's just like, like an adolescent Super Mario. You gotta do something with the
Yes, Alright.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Charlie. Oh, my God. Very good, Charlie. Great stuff. Now, way to get it done, Charlie. You can. Everybody, let's keep flying through it. Straight JC, one set words. On to the next one.
There's a few people that actually accidentally promised to
Yes. Seems like a real proof quality is eternal reminder or something like that. All right, pull another name out. Let's make some noise for Tom Armstrong. Tom Armstrong.
To Michael Jackson, out of the roof after he fucked those kids. What do you think he did? I would never go to it. Fuck kids. Their sad faces really turn me off. Drinking his ghost is black on white. I guess it doesn't matter. I've never been with an elderly woman sexually, but I have stayed in the bathtub a little bit too long and then proceeded to masturbate. I like to think that it feels similar. If Harvey Weinstein was a fish, he'd be a crocodile. Nipple rings are pretty cool. They're like tiny tool knockers for titties. Knockers, imagine if a Mormon went to a music festival these days. He'd be a busy little boy. Not can I talk about God? How we? It's got to be God. It's close to a minute.
Exactly a minute. Very good. Tom Armstrong. It's not a good insert. Chandelier. From the chandelier. Tom Armstrong. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely good to be here. It's my fifth time here, you fuck. Anyway, that's really good stuff. Good one, guys. We still got their little quick fucking heavy hitters there. So, how long did it stand up?
2 months.
2 months. Wow, very impressive, man. You have a good internal clock for only doing it 2 months. You knew right when a minute was, and all that. Yeah, you did. Yeah, did you practice on hard? Yes. So there's that one quite a while. So Tom, what you been doing with how old are you?
I'm 30.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm a YouTuber and podcaster.
Really, a YouTuber and a podcaster? What do you specialize in for your shows?
Sketch comedy mainly, and podcast is just comedy to just
Yeah. Australian stuff or world stuff?
anything like just weird things and stories and tips from that or something's happening if I happen to. They'd have to be one of those lapis. I like to drink. I like to travel. So you guys in LA?
What else did you do when you were in LA? Where else did you travel?
The same Hollywood was pretty sketch. Something got shot around the corner. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, it's very funny. That shit. What else, maybe? You have a brontosaurus on your shirt, is that correct? Is that the right type of dinosaur?
That's right.
Like you only eat vegetables?
I'm a meat eater.
Yeah.
More of a Tyrannosaurus Rex myself.
Wow.
I appreciate the Brontosaurus.
Wow, feminist taste. toxic bitch the way you seem to be.
Pretty nice, let's be honest. Something interesting. That's supposed to qualify.
Yeah, it's your love life, fine.
What a girlfriend she's here. That's a fun.
Yeah, what does she do?
That's a man. Just
I have a girlfriend, dude.
yeah, she's also a YouTuber.
Oh,
I made it a YouTube convention. Pretty cool.
Pretty popular on YouTube.
It's I think 15,000 subs. 200,000 plays.
Is your girlfriend more popular? What is she doing?
Beauty and fashion.
yeah, it's
Way to mirror a stereotype for women.
if anyone knows beauty, it's a girl with a bunch of you, right? So you guys both on YouTube when you met?
Yeah, it was at a YouTube convention in Melbourne. So,
YouTube convention. That's what happens if I murder someone and die. That's just hell. I mean, that's
right. Those YouTube things are very interesting. You'll see some characters.
there were just a bunch of people outside the YouTube convention just commenting on it the entire time. Fuck you, pig.
I'm focused, dudes, girl, from outside. Your love is never gonna last. I'm on there to take for you to smash her like that.
She's got out.
Crazy.
Really get that song.
How fast did you put out? How fast did you put out first date?
I had a girlfriend.
Look at you. You just getting all the pussy with your promise. Sure, that's right. She was on video. I only know video because of you.
My other girlfriend was
Right, so it's easy. Well, really good jokes, man. First, you doing it 2 months. Extremely impressive, obviously. Putting it all together. It's a good job. Congratulations. Let's keep it moving along. Heck yeah, period's every next comedian. Black, let's go. No rest for the wicked. Let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun here tonight? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? One time for Black.
Hey, Joe. Yeah, one of my eggs. Running out the way for the travels. Yeah.
Really giving the people what they wanted. That's see people do bad. You're 1 fucking second. Come on, we fucking lame lady. Jesus Christ, man. Wow, look at you. You seem so classy and so trashy at the same time. What are you, the mayor of Penrith? Are you the mayor of Penrith? 15 minutes up the road. 15 minutes up the road, so pretty fucking close. The next one. That'll be at least 3 seconds. That day will be 5 seconds. Hey, midget. Hey, it's on. So, hell yeah. What do you do? What do you do with your life?
I have my bouncing it up.
Oh, cool. How's your kid?
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 1.
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 11. Their names are now out there for the pedophiles listening to the show. Hunter and Ruby. Very cool. That's fun. And what do you like to do with your kids?
Bushwalk, camping,
Bushwalk? What's a bushwalk?
hike.
It's a hike.
It's when a man goes down and the six.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man. We actually know for a fact that Feminist Stacy does have a massive moonshot. It's very, very impressive. Unkept. I mean, very, very just doesn't give a fuck down there. Exactly. You look like a guy that he fell in the mud and had to be his very well.
How long have you been a Christian rapper?
Wow. This crowd knows what's up. The chance of begun is heating up out there. I love it. So how long have you been a stay-at-home dad? Has that been the whole time since the kids were born?
2 years.
Oh, okay. How about the odds? What happened there? How'd you get custody? You won. What do you have to do to win in Australia?
It was a heartbreak on the weekend.
Yeah, but you guys have a slap boxing match.
Yeah, she won.
Yeah. That's very, very good. How are you able to support everyone who stay at home?
Some pieces of business.
Does your wife have to pay you, or your ex-wife have to pay you? She doesn't. That's a real feminist next to you. Be careful. She's over one in boxing matches tonight. Very threatening. Wow. So, how about anything else?
Actually, I'm a feminist.
Wow. There you go. Well, a heartfelt moment for feminists. Wow, she's got some fans out there. Wow. So cool. How about the kids? Anything crazy happening with them? You ever know? Did they show you their periods or anything yet? Or showing you boners? I see you put some with this dad. What do I do with this? Can I put this somewhere in your mouth or anything? I don't know.
Do they ever say, Dad, please stop wearing that hat?
Yeah.
Dad, stop it! You look like thick Freddy Krueger.
Wow. You said any fun moments with the kids? I heard they say that they're missteps. Kids. Porn magazine? Wait, People magazine or Porn magazine?
Yeah, he goes, okay, I'm not even.
On the internet. So you got him on Porno magazine. Oh, okay, that's what you said. So how old is he again? 13 years old. Absolutely. I remember when I was that age, I had no, it's not. Anyway, so when I was 13, I had this Hawaiian tropic magazine. What were those things? That was that damn thing. Those were the good old days. Fun fact, when I was that young, they used to, instead of masturbating normally, I would do this thing where I would plant my hand in the ground in fucking missionary position. I would just finish right there. I'd put like a little paper towel down right there, and I'd just fuck my hand in the missionary. It's my favorite thing. So basically, I would have the magazine open on the ground, and I would fuck it, and I would just look right in the girl's eyes and just fuck it. Never said that before in the history of the show. I guess Sydney just said. Some people are looking at me disgusted right now. You go fuck yourselves. I used to always fuck pillows, and then I was like, wipe the cum off on my pillow, and then I would sleep on it,
and my mom always thought I had dandruff as a young kid, so she'd always buy me Head and Shoulders. Wow, I guess I really opened up the floodgates on this one. I used to. Shoulder right there. I used to put Vaseline inside of the toilet paper tubes and like when the toilet paper was done, I'd take the inner bit. That's how the fake joystick was even when he was a kid. Those of you that don't know, he has fucking baked potatoes for penises. I used to drag my vagina across the carpet until I climaxed. You just snail trailed it. Look at that slide. Like a big soldier. Wow. Well, Full Black, thank you so much. It's always incredible, different shapes and sizes of people. There's nothing that I respect more than a good fucking badass single dad that literally, sticks around and does the work, raises his kids. So there you go, Full Black, everybody. Single parents. If it wasn't for them, the show would not exist. Promise you. So I would have been. Anyway, come on with me, but I'm going to make some noise for James Henson, everyone. Here we go. James Henson. G'day, my name's James. Jimmy. Jimmy. And that's my queen. There he is. He's masturbating again. I am getting married in 2 weeks. I actually met my partner at the work, so it's a big secret. Not really a secret now, so I can't use the real name. It's associated. And I work in advertising as well, and they say that TV's a dying medium, and that these streaming services are actually taking it. But you guys are paying $16 a month for Netflix just to scroll through the menu and comment about how shit all the content is. You're not a fucking Dodgebox. And I can prove that my TV's not a dying medium because it commits me to the fire the next day. You absolutely not dying. It's time for you see 1999 Adam Sandler's comedy drama Big Daddy. James Henson. My goodness. How are you, pal? How do you feel right now? Yeah, really? Yeah. Okay. I guess low expectations you had for the set tonight? Just wanted to cry. Oh, that's very good. It's your first time? Second time. Come on, make some noise for James. Heck yeah. So, how old are you, James? 26. 26. What do you do for work? Yeah, boring as fuck. Absolutely. How about for fun? I play squash. Like to play squash? Wow, man. Most ridiculous game that we can even imagine. Is that the Harry Potter? Yeah, it's the racquetball thing. Yeah, it's the masturbating of athletics. It's the just getting you to make people like squash. Yeah. Are you good at it? I'm doing it. Really? How long have you been playing? Yeah. Okay. Just ask how often you play. Once every fortnight. Every fortnight? Oh my goodness. There you go. We know about that. What does that mean? Once every fortnight? Every 2 weeks. Once every 2 weeks. Wow. Already you guys speak like British people. On this the full night, full school, 7 years ago. Hibbity hobbity, I played squash. Has anyone told you you look like a young Jeffrey Jones, the redhead guy from My Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Deep reference? No, I know who he is. I know exactly who he is. It's better than your Kramer reference. I'll give you that.
There you go. It's the sound of the audience seeing the picture. That is true. You do look like him. What do you think you look like? Do you have a guess who you look like?
Almost one of the Weasley that makes the real Jeremiah.
No. I don't think so. Wow. So you play squash. What else about you, James? Must be other interests.
Both my parents are deep.
They're both deaf. Oh my goodness, that must have been who you ran your jokes by, huh? Wow. Did a little deaf comedy jam for him, huh? How are both of your parents deaf? How does that happen? My goodness. So when they got mad at you when you were young, it must have been chaos.
Did they dislocate their jaws while they scream? Did you ever hear them having sex? Like through the door because they couldn't even like hear themselves?
That's a great question.
Did you answer it?
You never heard them having sex? Oddly enough, no. Being deaf was part of the family, huh? So what was that like having deaf parents?
It's like any fun, so I'm taking it after me.
It's an interesting childhood. You can turn off the plug if you want, you know what I mean? Just like, oh, fuck yeah, fucking take that ham, you mother Hitler.
You can't even film anything, music loud.
Right. It's such a good thing.
You know, ATMs have different jacks. You know, like money machines, and different sensors. You have like all the headphones and so ATM machines and stuff. They're easy. Hey, why would a deaf person plug in headphones to an ATM, Brian? That makes no sense. Why would an ATM in deaf like they would you're an idiot, Brian! Oh, no, you're an idiot!
Go look at an ATM. We believe you, Brian. Great, man.
I decoded that in 3 seconds.
James is doing one line like fucking squash. It's a close to a while. What are you talking about her?
Just one. She's American.
Oh, wow. How'd you get yourself an American girl? Is she deaf too? I don't know, Joe. Is she deaf or blind? Or just dumb? What's her story? She came out to visit. Yeah, you're like, hey, what do you want to do? Well, maybe she
just on the souls to me, not so
Sorry, I'm not sure. Just walks by and Jeremiah and I got caught daydreaming for a second. What was the answer that you gave? Did you see that? I'm sweating. I don't know what happened. That's so funny. I was sweating too. I got a broken field. It was very bizarre. What did I even ask you? I don't even remember.
Yeah, so back to you. What do your parents think your band is deaf rock or the deaf metal?
What is that?
Not that I listen to music.
They don't listen to music at all. I mean, they don't Beethoven or anything like that. They don't even represent their own kind.
They're like eurythmic.
That's the American girlfriend of yours. How long have you guys been together?
4 years.
3 years. What does she do?
She always never tells us. We're part of the sports. I don't know if you technically got there.
Yeah. It's pretty much their fucking thing. Alright, well, James, we're gonna keep it moving along. Very good job for a second time. Even though it was bad, still good for a second time. That's one of my favorite moments in the show's history. Your hands together for Jonathan Burns. Jonathan Burns. Wow, right here. Look at this.
And then this is right after 5 times just now. This is almost 4 minutes. And then we got down to TV and stripped it down. And this is the one time like it's an end. I don't hate
Jonathan, put that microphone on. Jonathan Burns. Jonathan. Okay, very good. Jonathan, welcome to the show. Hell yeah, look at you. Thanks for leaving your video. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like Game of Thrones. It was a King's Cross. Has anyone ever told you you look like Forrest Gump while he was maybe it's always this amazing, very commercial Brian. It's always super like nailed it. Yeah, well, it's ruined now. Can't really go back to that one.
actually went to a concert people Friday night and I dressed up as Forrest Gump and went for a run.
You were dressed up as Forrest Gump at a dubstep concert.
It was Halloween.
That is literally retarded. Wow. Goodness. So, why did you dress up as Forrest Gump?
It's easy. It's easy like that.
Yes. What did you wear?
Yellow shirt, red shorts, daddy white camo shoes.
That's your first time we've seen a comic.
Absolutely.
Definitely. How old are you?
31.
31.
I'm actually working in a factory. I do sanding and kitchen cabinets.
Okay. So you have a face for that job. Yeah, for the mistakes in this issue.
Once like
I have seen some of the dirtiest, ugliest ponytails that I've ever met. I don't understand what is happening right now. It is quite incredible. It is absolutely disgusting.
have an ID just this week. I haven't spoken, I was just like, you guys in person. And you guys jumped up and
Really? Alright, well.
it's about 5 years long.
Kylie, can we get a pair of scissors up here? It's very impressive. This is very exciting. We're going to cut on the guy's disgusting ponytail for the first time in the history of the show. This is one of our high points and our low points at the same time. We have a pair of scissors coming up. Can you guys see some movement up here?
We started it.
Oh, it's a false alarm. This wacky Australian just likes jogging to and fro. Does anybody have a pair of scissors? Maybe we can fucking boomerang it off. Just fucking hold it out there. Jesus, look at that thing. You guys are wondering what Jeremiah's pubes look like. That's the answer. Somebody working on scissors for us?
As we all know, we can't run this scissors, so it's going to be very slow person coming by.
You know what? I have a different idea. Let's do something different because that just seems a little bit too easy. You cut your hair and then that's it, and then it's over. But I think we should do something different. Now, a lot of you might not know this, but I'm sure you do. I've watched the show for a long time. You know that Jeremiah, about 6 months ago, famously cut his long hair down to a normal, enjoyable, to a normal. A lot of scissor liars out here. It looks like she scissors her girlfriends out there, I guess. Jeremiah famously cut his long hair down to a normal, enjoyable hairstyle. And, however, interesting fun fact. Yes, there you go. Wow, look at this. It's the ghost of Brody Stevens. Everybody wave to these people. Wait, you got it. It's frightening. It's Bogan Stevens. Should we cover him in fucking hair? We should cover him, right? A lot of you guys, you'd be surprised to know that for some very odd comedic reason, Jeremiah decided to bring his cut hair all the way to Australia with him. It's serious? Yeah, he brought an entire. You have that bag of hair on you? Let's see. It's fucking disgusting. He's got a bag of hair. So why don't we do something that we've never done before? And why don't we cover this guy completely in hair? Instead of getting it, would you be willing to put it on his face? Would you be willing to take a bunch of hair to your face? So stupid things we are discussing. We are knocking off a bucket list of absolute dumbish things. That is nasty. Why did you do that? Did you bring that to Australia? I just donate that to a gay kid. What are we doing? What is that? Oh, that is disgusting. What's that to the kids of that? We can't do anything. I just got this hair. All right, John. I've had this in the top drawer of my bedroom for 6 months. Why'd you bring it? It just growled at me. Why did you bring it up? What was the reasoning for bringing it? I don't know. I figured we'd do something special and it didn't say anything. Don't touch it. Wow, for those of you listening to the show, I apologize. It's chaos up here. We know that. That is. Oh my god. What does it smell like? Let me smell. It smells. It still feels like it smells like something though. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you. Cut it? Alright, let's fucking cut it. There we go. This is it. Alright. So, put your head over the trash can. Wait, you took it out of the ponytail. Put it back in the ponytail. Yeah. Hold on. Here. Face the audience. Swear with the audience. Alright, lean over the trash can here. Alright. Yeah, I guess so. Well, the audience can't really see it here. It's sort of like, here, go like this. Let's face the other way. This way. Face red bin. And then, yeah. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this shit? Keep your heads still. Oh my god. It's much harder than I thought it would be. Oh, this is, wow. This is one of the lowest points in the show's history, everybody. We're getting off. Here we go. Oh my god. This is thing I've never done in my life. I have this guy's disgusting Aussie hair all over my hand. Wow, disgusting. Alright, get out of here. There he goes. Look at that. Jonathan Burns, everybody. He looks a lot better. Yeah, you do. You look immediately better. Yeah. Why is Jeremiah putting his hair back in the bed? Oh. Here. This is like episode about shock and awe right now. You are sweating bullets, huh, my friend? What is going on?
It's out of control.
Is it a little bit hot in here, huh?
No, I just felt like sweat. I'm just dropping my eyes up.
My goodness, what's going on down there?
I just
Sweat a lot?
for the months of like August.
And then when I meant the other months, August through what, July?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. And you always had that, just soaking wet armpits, and you just commit to the gray t-shirt on that?
Yeah, it's not a good one. It's not fun, man.
And I want to bluff anybody, if you fall in love with me, this is what you get. You know what I mean? I don't want to... No secrets kept here, and I sweat. For those of you listening, the sweat goes from his armpit halfway down to his waist.
That's all fine. So I spilled 2 beers on his nipples.
Yeah, exactly. And why not black shirts though? Like, seriously, like, yeah, it's also slimming. Are you a sweaty hand guy also? Like, are you the whole thing? Sweaty everything? Butthole? Sweaty butthole? Self-lubing butthole? Damn, first time doing stand-up?
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. What do you do for a living?
I guess technically I'm still there.
The Australian Air Force. One of my favorite planes. Just in case anybody ever fucking flies a kite or something like that. What do you do for the Air Force? Yeah, just those big jiggies. My goodness. So, that's how you make money?
Yeah.
Alright, well,
You look like, I'm saying this, you look like very Hitler-y about it.
yeah, for sure. You do look like you did Hitler. You look like Hitler's sweaty grandson. Like you look like if Hitler put himself in a gas chamber. Has anyone else told you that before? No, I don't know that. Have you ever thought about trimming the mustache down full Hitler? I mean, you're so close. We can have a pair of scissors back up there. How many of you guys, you want to do it?
We can do it.
You would do it? Yeah, let's fucking do it. I'm not busy. What the fuck is going on? Give me I need a scissors and a trash can back ASAP.
We already have one trash. I think the one's
Hey, what I do? Trash can. Everybody throw that trash can thing? Pick up the wrist. Kylie! She's not. Alright, very good. This is exciting. This is the first time in the history of the show in which we've ever had someone's here. I love how this trash. Dad? You have the scissors, Kylie? No, they're not in there anymore. God damn it. You know, if you have any special talents that you can do with the meanwhile, or maybe the scissors, you want to sing or sing. That is impressive. It's a lot of sweat. You ever try to eat it in person?
It's called antiperspirant red band. Not antidepressants for your. Oh, my elbows and armpits are so depressed. Did you know your armpits have a thing for headphones?
How about a hand for Kylie Sparrow, everybody? She's a tour manager. She's responsible for my last 5 years in a row coming to Sydney, Australia. She was able to get down on your knees. Sure you want to do this, right? No lawsuits for this after this. This is very exciting. You stay still.
They're shaking so much.
Are you shaking so much tonight? This isn't going the way I thought it would go. These are the worst scissors I've ever done anything with in my life. Apologies to the Factory Theater for all the dirty hair that's going to be on the stage after the show. get another pair of scissors? Let's cut his head off. Yeah. Can we get an axe? Kylie, can we find another pair of scissors so we can take an office or something? Anybody have scissors on them?
Yeah, does anybody have barbers, listeners out in the audience?
How about a razor blade? Any coke addicts in the audience? Keep coming here. Just stay over here. Everybody. I'm going to interview you while this happens. So, what do you do for fun when you're not working in avionics or anything like that?
I get drunk and alien ass notes.
You're going to look perfect for that. This is just don't laugh when this is happening. Wasting my time.
This is also funny.
Yeah, now I know. You're making it look like you're a mustache, Tony. Oh, come on. Stop laughing. So, you have a girlfriend? You have a wife? What do you think she's going to think when you come home with the news?
Well, she's drunk.
Really?
Why do I feel like this is the beginning to a bad week?
Stop laughing. Yeah, this is good. And we're actually making a lot of progress there. You want to make out? Oh, yeah. Stupid shit we do in front of him. But it's also going to be completely awesome once it's done. So, what are your thoughts on him? What do you need to...
What am I saying? I don't think I'll be able to see
You've got this thing else to be a reveal. Have you ever seen Stone Live? Have you ever seen anything in show business before? Oh god, that one just went right up my sleeve. It was disgusting. I really
10 hours later, he looks the same. Hey, I got a light. And I got some Powerade Zero. Just hit catches fire.
wow. Red man on the science probably not good for
That's how it works. I just want everybody to remember this moment. Next time, you just segment like a shit.
Giving a guy a double mustache is the greatest thing we've ever done. Ever. It's our first, and always have a razor on
What's back on top of the stairway?
It's pretty good. Here, it's over Adolf Hitler. Oh, there's a wait. Here we go. We need two more good swipes on this fucking thing. Stop relaxing.
Even looking at the fire.
There we go.
Just draw it off in the shower.
We're gonna finish this job when we get home. Then tag us in and tag Tony and
Instagram me tweeting Hitler stuff. Hashtag Dildo Party.
it's good enough.
That's accepted. That's second.
I guess there's. That's it. That's a new segment. If you bomb on the show, you get a Hitler mustache. You bomb with a mustache, you fucking get the Hitler. You guys having fun? A lot of hair shed on the show. Bloodshed and hair shed. Okay. This might be our first lady of the night. Your hands together for Lena, everybody. Lena. Salerno. Whoa, here she is. It's Lena, everyone. Fuck yeah. Hello, how are you? Make some noise for Lena.
Thanks. So I get to play today. Thanks. And it's even though I spent about 50 hours at the airport just waiting for my plane, more than yesterday. It was a lot better than my birthday. Yes, last year. So last year I got a phone call from a grand chick and found out that my boyfriend I lived with for many years was cheating on me. He actually forgot. He told me that he forgot he'd been cheating on me. Just the same way that you or I would forget to pick up your So I'm still single 12 months later, and I took the time to kind of reflect and realize I was going through some
Very good. That's exciting.
Me and her get our hair cut in the same place. Giovanni.
Yeah, very good. Absolutely. The fucking gangbangers in your eye. Look at you. It's interesting you dress like a barber, but that haircut is Australian as fuck. Only, and you're wondering, like, oh, I wonder how many American girls have the old regular hair with the old man bangs. No. Hell yeah.
Shame with them.
No.
I call that haircut the wishing well. I wish this goes well. Well,
Wow, look at that.
I'm a feminist. I'll take to women too.
Wow. Look at that. There he is. That's not a fresh haircut right there. Absolutely. So, Lena, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-up? Congratulations. Very cool. Awesome. This is really a goddamn anomaly because we ran into each other today at Melbourne Airport. It was today. You said you had tickets to the show. You got a picture of me and Jeremiah Watkins, the artist, who's coming to Stacey. And here we are. We pulled out the weapon. Is that true that your boyfriend cheated on you a year ago? He was cheating on you for a long time?
Yeah, but he genuinely said, like, he was just as surprised as he was when I found out. He was like, what? And then,
I love that you think he was surprised. You think that's real? A year later, you're still falling for it. Like, oh, wait, no, seriously, you just totally forgot that it happened.
he used to pretend that he'd, like, black out randomly.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he said he was evidence. He was like, oh, shit, I'm not. Forcer, he borrowed money to take me out for my birthday. And he told her that he was going to his brother's baptism. And we went out for the day. And we came back to our house in the evening. And she just thought she lost a lot of minute. So she had to bring it to me on her birthday.
That happened on your birthday? And today's your birthday? Wow, that is so cool. Happy birthday. What a difference a year makes, huh? That must have been pretty devastating a year ago when that happened. How long were you two together for?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. What did he do for work? Nothing. So do nothing.
I like those.
Why is that, do you think?
I don't know.
Is your father a loser?
My father's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, so you like guys that do nothing. It's like your father.
Exactly.
Guys that just lie around, preferably in the dirt.
No, he's background is on chef.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So
it's
they,
an Italian thing.
you're Italian?
No, he's cool.
He's not green.
He's not
Do you think these loser guys felt better?
Wait, what?
Like, she says she likes these narcissistic losers. Do they feel better?
No, it's I mean, I can answer this. It's a control thing. It's because it gives you the leverage, the relationship, you have the power, you have the money, you have the full advantage. You like that?
I've seen therapists for years.
But yeah, here's another thing. Is your therapist doesn't want to give you that answer. They want you to come back every week. One of these days we're gonna have a real break for you. It'll be another $125, please. No, that's definitely what it is. You ever been with a woman before?
No, I tried to have a girlfriend for a little while. And it just got so messy that I didn't go there. We just kind of met. And then she just got crying in public.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was really mad.
I know.
And I was like, it's cool, it's cool. Just keep going.
No, it never ends with them.
You're supposed to keep that to yourself, bitch.
You ever cried feminist Stacey?
In the shower.
Oh my god. This way you can't even tell. She just trips down. Impressive. Lena, what do you do for work? HR. Heck yeah.
Business.
Oh, very good. Business.
arm.
You want yourself in.
Wait.
Why no brighter phoenix will rise than a woman scorned?
You're going to do that. You're the dragon or something?
Inside of me.
Oh my god. How long have you had this dragon?
I judge you.
What do you feed a dragon?
So he's kind of a vegetarian that hates vegetables. So I feed him
I need that for my soundboard.
Never again, sir. Never again. That was your one. If he makes that noise again, open hand slap him so that it's
Wait, can she say one more fact of the time of the bearded dragon and then we hear that guy do the exact same?
Alright, sure, let's do it, absolutely. Let's acknowledge this, that we always have people in the audience who's doing dumbass shit, and then it will always be a thing. Maybe a Alright, let's do this. I'm going to stay quiet after the answer, so for you to do. There we go. And have you heard anything? Have you ever slept with your dragon before? Have you ever been public with it or anything? That's why segments don't work with audience members. So you have one fucking job, you absolute idiot. He really sleeps in bed with you every night?
I trusted you!
Stacy, let's just keep it moving.
This is why I never trust men!
Alright. So that's true, he sleeps in bed with you? How long has that been for? Okay, back to Lena, everyone.
It's been
Since was baby, how long's that been for? 2 years. Very good. Alright.
Never crawled inside of you.
Let's all do it together. 1, 2, 3. Trevor and... Alright. Well, Lena, it's so cool. Again, it's amazing how far you've come in a year. And happy birthday to you. You guys sing happy birthday here? Is that a thing? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lena. Happy birthday to you. One more time for Lena, everybody.
I think she's a little cutie.
I forgot the words.
We did that version of that song where guys, you smell like a monkey, and I took that one too. I sang happy birthday to my black friend, and I did that part by thinking about it. You can't do that anymore.
There you go. Very good. I've been working out new minutes.
Oh, that's like a real thing. I did it.
Full name of the next voice for Michael Montoro, everyone. Michael Montoro. Stage smells like Australian hair. Here he is, Michael Montoro, everybody.
Hey everyone, my name's Michael. I'm from Australia. They say Australians are racist, they're racist, other racist. None of me thinks when people say those sorts of things, they're being fucking racist. My girlfriend the other day, she was talking about the glass ceiling. I was like, hey, it's not big. It's horrible. She's like, just wear pants. She said, what do you mean? I said, I can see up your skirt. Halloween's coming up in Australia. It's a pretty funny thing. We don't really have it here, but we want to get involved. I don't have much money to live up here with that. So I thought the cheapest way to do that would just be sticking like a really official looking piece of paper on the front gate that says we cannot take place in this because of registered sex offenders. That's all I got, guys. Thank you very much.
There you go, Michael Montoro. Congratulations on the set. We're on to the Saturday night so far. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is the first time I've been on stage.
Wow, very impressive. impressive. Look at that. Absolutely. My goodness. Come a long way from being Mario's evil brother. That is incredible. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. But what have you been doing with your life until this point?
Just going back to uni, I'm about to finish studying for science.
Very good. How old are you? What do you do for work, though? I mean, how do you go to school at 30?
It's a good question. I've got an internship, so I'm very lucky. I'm working in the field that I study.
So you've never had a real job?
Also,
You have rich parents?
yeah, that's pretty good.
What does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for work?
That's a contractor, does it that?
Wow, so someone's cracking someone up. My goodness. So what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You're 30 years old, so your first time on stage.
Yeah, I like drawing, I like doing art. That's about it. Video games, production, video games.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your love life? Yeah.
Good. I've been with my partner for 9 years.
Yeah, what's his name? Only in Australia do they say partners, and it's still the opposite. So in America, if you say you with your partner, well, that means you're fucking all day and you say, well,
She's my girlfriend, but it felt like 9 years. It should be clear.
9 years you two have been together. You guys, think you're ever gonna tie the knot?
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. It's been 9 fucking years.
I got no money, man. It's 2023.
She's gonna be in another castle soon. Yeah. That's very good. That's true. That's true. That's right. She's gonna get kidnapped by Bowser. It's not gonna be the only lady I've heard of that sleeps with a dragon. Wow. That's interesting. Mission. Do you do anything?
She's also in HR.
She's also in HR. Oh my goodness, wow. Never forget her.
Never happened.
Never happened. Exactly. Wow. Thank goodness. Yeah, absolutely. What was your childhood like? Anything crazy happen then?
Well, I used to jerk off, and I used to call it 5-star.
No, you didn't jerk off like that. Is that true? You'd be able to come like that?
Yeah.
You just kept doing that and then you could finish?
I have no idea, man.
That's all you knew? You tried that to start? Jesus, out of all the stories that we found out here, that is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life of jerking off. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, very interesting stuff. Congratulations on your first time. We're going to get right through. There you go. It's Michael Montour. On to the next one. Let's keep getting through these names. Heck yeah. Okay, how about Bobbin D? Bobbin D. B-O-B-B-I-N-D. Period. Bobbin D. Here's Bobbin, everybody.
Hi everyone. Favorite. Peter has a feminist girlfriend or a wife. That guy over there. No more doggy style, alright? Yeah, it's all about like content, yeah. Missionary all day long. Anyway, true story. I jerked off today while fantasizing about well today. Yep. That happened. I'm married, I've got 2 kids, wife, and juggling life and family gets hard sometimes. So I get cranky and angry, and my wife and I have a deal that if I'm really nice to her and the kids during the day, she lets me fuck her in the ass at night. She doesn't know, it doesn't help me, it doesn't help me. She's very religious.
So Bob and Dee, welcome. My goodness, your eyes are so close to one another. It's incredible. Has anyone ever told you that before? That your eyes, your nose, and your mouth, it's like you look like you have like an Instagram filter, like one of those like silly things.
I don't go and see that anymore. It's like Johnny Carson eyes. You see Johnny Carson's eyes?
Yeah, Johnny, why don't you show everybody a picture of Brian? That joke. So, Bob, in your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
In your last time doing stand-up, right?
If you say so, yes.
Yeah, it's okay. That was fun. You're now divorced with 2 kids.
No, not divorced. Not yet, yes.
Not yet. Okay. So, here we go. Let's talk about this. Johnny Carsonites, for those of you in the live audience, is very close now. Even Johnny had a much more face than Bob and Dave. Very weird reference to use on television icon to compare Bob and to it's interesting. There's something like they were almost a cyclops. It's just the bridge of that nose, very tiny bridge, just keeping it all together. Heck yeah. A lot of people don't know this when we're talking about faces. A little fun fact: the Sydney Opera House was designed was off of Jeremiah's profile. His nose actually. If he looks directly in the direction, it's the Opera House. A lot of people on a tourist while we've been in Australia walk right up to Jeremiah like, "Can I get tickets to come in?" And they're like, "What?" Like, "That's the Opera House, right?" They were like, "No, that's Jeremiah Watkins' nose." And he's got a podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. He's on social media, Jeremiah stand-up, and it's one of the stars of Hilltop. Anyway, Bob, is anything that you said during that set true at all? Like, is that did your wife fuck you in the ass? Anything? Any part of it that we could actually talk about? Anything of any substance? She's very religious. You're very religious.
No, I actually don't.
You don't know any of your wife's religious.
Yes.
Christian?
Christian, yes.
Yeah, definitely. Is she with her kids alone right now? How Christian is she, bro? I mean, I'd be careful. Yes, that's the exact reference that I was making. So, what do you do for work? I'm going to tell you, I was keeping a big eye on your wife. What does she do?
She's a high school teacher.
High school teacher. What does she teach in high school?
She teaches
Frightening, dude. Man, what's the kinkiest thing you've ever been able to get away with in the bedroom with her? She's religious. Sometimes Christians are very boring, but sometimes they're also like true. Sometimes they also just want to fucking dip in every hole. You know what I mean?
You know, funny you say this. She sometimes likes to do that.
When you come, you say, "Let there be light." You come again 3 days later. Yeah.
So turn the lights off. She gives me this white dress. She just put it on like a priest. And she likes to only follow for some when they talk about.
That's a joke, right? That's another one of your big lying jokes. There you go. That seems to be your special joke. Right. Absolutely. Any special skills or talents you have, Bobby?
I used to play drums like 7 years ago.
What do you mean you played 6 or 7 years ago? How long play drums for?
I played for like 2 or 3 years until I had kids, so I stopped.
Kids stopped you from playing drums. You think you can still do a good job at all? You think you can do a drum solo? No? Oh, you can? You want to give it a try?
Maybe.
All right, let's fucking do it. We're live in Sydney. Why not? Bob and D, ladies and gentlemen, is going to go for the throat here. I don't know.
It's gonna suck, yeah.
There you go, Bob, and get behind the drum. Shut the fuck up. Now, Bob had played for a few years, and now he is here. Now, just a reminder, if anybody doesn't know, he has an opportunity to become the new drummer of Tony. He would be the new drummer. He would also be the least funny cast member we've ever had on this show. Just a giant liar that gets light chuckles every few seconds. He has eyes that are very close to one another. So let's see what happens here, Bob. And if you win, we have a 10 a.m. flight back to Los Angeles tomorrow. We have a show at the Comedy Store that you will be the drummer for. Joe takes this very seriously. Anybody who tries to take this job from him. Now, let me remind you that this is about the microphone there. If you have something you want to say, this is not only about a drum solo performance, this is about overall comedic value. I use the stage to do whatever you want. Your wife is such a Christian, I get the feeling you're not going to. But here we are with no further ado. This is a Mexican drum off in Sydney, Australia. And this is a drum solo by Bob and D, everybody. Here we go. There you go. All right. You gave it a good shot. And the thing is Joel never shows mercy on anyone. No matter how good or bad the other person does, Joel comes out guns a-blazing, and he takes absolutely no prisoners. Bob, you had a rough set. You're good right around there. I like that. You had a rough set earlier. We had a sort of a slow-paced interview, I would say. And sure, come over here. Absolutely. If Stacy wants you over here for some reason, sure. And you're about to get your ass beat in a Mexican drama. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I present to you, here to keep his job, is the drummer of Tony, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. It's the one and only Joel Jimenez. Hey. Whoa! He's got the purple dildo. Oh my God, he comes out, purple dildo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. He's sucking the purple dildo. Oh my goodness, he just put it in his mouth. Joel, are you ready to do this now? Live in Sydney, our last show in Australia. This is Joel's first time in Sydney, by the way. Here to keep his job, it's the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Oh, the 360. Oh, he's grabbing a cymbal. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Whoa! A backflip with the purple dildo. Wait a second. He said, wait a second. He's grabbing something, it appears. From the back. Wait a second. What is this? Oh my God, he's got a shoe and a beer. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is this his first shoeing? Oh my God. He did a shoeing live in Sydney. What's the purple dildo? He's taking it off. What's he gonna do with it? Oh my God. Wait a second. What is he doing? Oh no. Oh! The second backflip. Chalmers. Oh.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow, my goodness, that is the most one-sided competition I've ever seen in my life. This is like watching an Australian versus an American in basketball. This is a very impressive. How many of you have a guy named Mullen in that one? Yeah, there you go. How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez winning that? Wow. There you go, very good. His first ever shoey, his first performance in Sydney. That's Gilbert Jimenez, and that's Bob and me. There goes Bob and everybody. Wow. Chaos. Absolute chaos this show, I tell you. I don't think we've ever made this much of a mess on stage.
Somebody send me up another beer, please.
Oh yeah, call another name out. Here we go. Jamal Abdul, everyone. Jamal Abdul. Here comes Jamal, everybody. Here we go. Jamal Abdul.
I'd love to bring
Time for Jamal Abdul. All right, here we go.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself. I'm actually mixed race, guys. I am half Arabic, half Italian. That does get confusing at times. I'll give you an example. This is a greeting that a charming young Italian man can use for an Arab heart. Yeah, Castigan. It's pretty full on, actually. Man. I'll tell you guys a little bit more about myself. I'm actually visually impaired. I'm legally blind. I was born with it, something that made me look at myself. What makes my life interesting, like I was one of the first kids in primary school to have a laptop in class. I did have an awesome laptop. And they had a special program on it. What it would do is it would take everything on the screen and it would read it out loud for me, make the computer completely accessible. Right? It was good technology at the time, but the voice on this thing was awful. So when I would turn my computer on, it would go, right? Have that real robotic voice.
Yeah, excited. Oh yeah, Jamal Abdul. Absolutely. A blind Arabic man. Fuck yeah. Why couldn't you have tried to fly a plane into the World Trade Center? Jesus Christ. My goodness. In a stunning turn of events, a plane has flown directly into the Hudson River. Wow. Very impressive, Jamal. Welcome to the show. Half Arabic, half Italian. So does that make you Sudanese? What are we talking about here? So everybody driving here from Blacktown here today? Heck yeah.
You just sit there and do all that research on your references.
What do you think now? Questioning my migration city to city? You mean that even though I'm exhausted traveling all around the world every single day, I don't do my fucking research? Yeah, that's me. So, welcome. Very cool. You're a blind guy, and somehow your eyes are still less weird than Bobbin's. It's very impressive. So, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No.
You've been doing it a while? You have a really good set, so I'm not assuming that there's first. Very good. I'm going to hand for it, Jamal. It's a good set. Heck yeah. One of the funniest blind people in comedy since Amy Schumer's stylist. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like 4 years, first 4
years. Very good. Congratulations. All of it here in Sydney?
I'm based in London, so I'm about like, all right. There's no brotherhood there. I don't know why you're cheering. It's weird. Like, it's like 2 hours away on the train. Like, catch a train.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why did I get a laugh? Now I'm confused.
I mean, yeah, the Australian government has a thing against blind people driving. I don't know what that is.
Of course, yes.
I'm prejudice.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. It's very, very, very fucking good. You have a job? What do you do for a living?
No, I just lost my dishwashing job.
You lost your dishwashing job? What happened? You were washing a plate, you took a plank off the wall? What happened?
No, it's just
you watched Arts Employee of the Month plaque. How'd you lose your dishwasher?
I took too much time off. And,
they didn't turn the blind out of that.
No.
Absolutely. Very fun. You have a girlfriend? No? It's less than. I can't see why.
You got any puns?
It seems like if anyone should be getting tons of pussy, it should be a guy that everyone's a hot chick to. If I were you, I'd be taking down 2s and 3s. Look at him. Oh, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Has anyone ever told you you have the prettiest eyes?
You know, I'm surprised no girls ever called me out on some bullshit like that. Like, it's never happened. They just want to believe it. So they just believe what you say.
Yeah, because we're just dumb, simple creatures.
What do you do for fun, Jamal, when you're not doing stand-up?
Let me slap box this time. Let me go.
No, don't do it. You need your revenge on the blind guy, Stacey. No way. It's not fair at all.
No, just mostly stand-up, really. But I mean, I play a little bit of music. I play drums now to be hack.
You play drums?
Not anymore. That's what I mean. It's hack. This has all happened before.
What do you mean? If you can play drums,
no, I can't play. I can't play now.
I don't understand. I'll fucking decide what goes on here, Jamal. I'm asking you a fucking question. How long have you played drums for?
I don't know, I probably played for about 10 years and stopped about 3 years ago.
10 years?
Yeah, dude, hold on, I stopped 3 years ago. Okay, the skills, it's like stop going to the gym.
I'm not going to put you in that type of
position. Yeah, check out.
You've had enough drums.
Yeah, that's enough, right?
Come on, we can't do this. So how about other than music, any other fun hobbies or anything like that?
No. Not really, man. I'm talking about basic bitch lives. Like, I just do stand-up. That's about it,
Say that again?
I'm talking about having a basic bitch life. Like, basically, the pretty boring life.
Yeah, I think you're more interesting. You put it in the
all right.
Yeah, something to Stacey.
I talk more in that voice. I rap in that voice.
You know how to rap in that voice? Let's hear some.
I mean, I do someone else's lyrics. It's not my rap.
His name is Jamal.
Guys, listen, I'm from Wollongong. No one wants to hear a guy from Wollongong rap. Okay?
Yes, we do. Nobody you want to hear this guy rap in that voice. You want Joe to lay down a little beat?
You're only allowed to rap in Wollongong if you have a high-pitched show on. That's too much.
I have so many excuses. Just fucking rap already.
Jamal, is there a beat that you would like Joel to do?
I can't rap.
Okay.
I'm not good at improv. I'm a very no-end comedian. Yeah. There's a lot of no-ends.
It's okay. Alright, Jamal. Well, we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Be careful on your way down. The staircase is down the middle.
I've been thinking about half this conversation. We're going to have to go down that.
I know.
There's a bunch of beer spilled on the floor. So make sure your cameraman follows me down the stairs to catch this fucking everyone.
No, you're gonna be good. We have a bunch of people waiting to catch you right there.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
There you go, it's Jamal Abdul. Feminist Stacey's gonna walk with you. There you go. Come on, guys. One of the sets of the night. Make some noise for Jamal Abdul. You guys ready for one more? This is it. This is the end of the show. You guys ready to do this? Alright, let's see what happens here. Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Seizure Kaiser, everyone. Seizure Kaiser. Let's see what happens here. Seizure Kaiser. There he is, Seizure Kaiser. No, you can just go. Go. No, you can't pick. Yeah, now we know when, like, so go back to your seat. Seizure Kaiser. There you go. Doesn't work. You can't hear it. Tony reserved the right to dismiss anyone that we want to. It's pretty wild. And that friend probably feels really right now. Your hands together for Roreedi. Roreedi. R-O-R-E-E-I. You get no love from me. Now you're gonna have the best no side step back from that ledge. If you are my friend, step back from that ledge. My friend, step back from that ledge. Roreedi, everybody. I think one of the most masculine things you can do as a man is go down to a girl. The only problem with that is there's no masculine way to actually go down to a girl. Like it. Guys, there's no heckling during this part. That's really disappointing. And Cindy, that you guys would do that during the 60-second set. It's one of the early rules of the fucking show. So, how about you give this guy his time? It's the out of destiny. So now we're gonna start it over because you guys wanted to be fucking idiots. Now we wasted everyone's time because you guys thought you'd be funny in the fucking audience. Now make some noise for Roreedi, everybody. Roreedi. She was pretty pissed. I never got along with my dad anyway, dude. So it's like, I bet you do. There he is. We're reading, everybody. And there you go. There's a lesson for you dumbasses in the audience. Stupid bogan efforts. Is that some comedians, other than the ones that start to perform here in Australia, use a thing called timing and execution to their art form. So maybe you wait a few seconds and make sure we're not funny before you start heckling you fucking fucks. God, so stupid. I've had that happen here numerous times. It's a problem with bad cocaine being the #1 drug in this city that you perform in. Is that people like that sometimes get scattered through the crowd. How long have you been doing stand-up? Rabbi. 2 years. Very good. Absolutely. Let's check out the feminist Stacy. 2 years. What do you do for work? You're a cleaner. What are you cleaning? Houses, apartments. Yeah, I'm actually going to store it. Oh, okay. All right, very good. And what do you do for fun? Anything hobbies or things we should know about? Anything like that? I like stand-up. I like really close. How long you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for? Not long. Since you were a little kid. Wow, I think you made a Joey. My goodness. Stacy, what do you think about this?
I've already had a Vietnamese man make me bleed. Let's do it round 2.
Wow, round 2. This is very exciting. Here we go. This is a new segment on the show called Slapboxing with Jeremiah Watkins. You guys ready to see another slapboxing match? This one's going to be quick. This is just going to be a 20-second round. So try not to back up too much, guys. Try to stay sort of close to one another, and let's fight. Oh my God, I don't like the looks of this. You better start slapping, Stacy. Whoa! You let one come get through. Stacy landed a big one. Uh-oh. Oh, Stacy lands 2. This is the craziest cat fight I've ever seen. Whoa! All right. I'm going to stop this. This is very good. 2 of the most beautiful women in Australia having a fight. All right, Rabbi, get back to your seat. We're going to get through one more here. We're going to get through it. Okay, let's do it. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. This is the last one, no matter what, okay? Make some noise for Jet Wood, everyone. Here we go. Jet Wood. Jet Wood? Jet here? Very good. Okay, here we go. Here comes Jet, everybody. Look at this. It's Jet. Fuck yeah. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Jet Wood.
I hope that when I die, you'll regret listening to my jerked off on a headstand. Mom was a heavy smoker. Well, that's what they said when I cremated him. I remember the last conversation I had with Mom. I told her I wanted to do stand-up comedy industry. She said, "Really? Do you think it'll translate?" I said, "Yeah, I think it'll translate. We all speak fucking English, you dumb bitch." And I laid some flowers on her grave and said, "Love you, Ma. See you next week."
Wow. I love it. Wow. Very fucking awesome, man.
Thank you.
That is so cool. You're American?
Yes, I am, Tony. I've lived here in Sydney for 9 years, almost 10 years.
9 years. That is so fucking cool. What brought you here to Sydney?
I was a ski bum in South Lake Tahoe. I met an Australian girl doing a snow season there, and I moved here.
Heck yeah, for her. It's always snow season here in Australia. It's fucking cokeheads out here.
The coke's not that good.
That's not that good. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I really haven't. I tried.
This is your first time? I mean, second time? What are you saying?
Technically, it's my 3rd time.
Jesus. I mean, very impressive. You have a really interesting style of like abrupt misdirects that I definitely didn't see coming. I love the heavy smoker joke. I love the fucking other joke about your mom. Very, very interesting stuff. That is so cool. Been a fan of the show a while?
Since like episode 30.
Wow, yeah, that's a good place to start. 1 through 29 are rough. Rough. I don't even know why they're still out there. You can really believe those at any point. Okay. So fun. So, Jet Wood, you still work in the ski industry?
I think work in the ski industry is Jet Toad. Jet Wood is my Instagram handle.
Oh, okay.
Jet Toad.
Sometimes these get cut.
It's okay.
So you managed to get a wider name as the show.
Yeah, I love it.
My actual name is James Todemeyer, but
wow, even whiter. Good God.
Todemeyer is a little too
I'm
German.
going to be honest with you, my full name is Jimmy Crackhorn, and I don't care. That's so fun.
a security for a clothing company.
It's a security check?
It's like security compliance for a large corporation.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so I know how to steal all the shit from their stores.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. I like your style.
I stole their art.
Heck yeah. I've never seen it.
Really? How do you know? Maybe she's so sure.
I've never seen a woman in the security business. Is she with you here tonight?
Yeah, she's here.
What's her name?
Sam.
Sam? S-A-N?
That's it.
Australians have the wackiest names.
She's British.
Is she? How many of you want to see this British security check? Sam, why don't you come up here? Can we get her up here? You think she'd be willing to do that?
Sam, come on up, man.
Sam, come on. Get up here. How many of you want to see Sam? Security girl. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Hey. Here she comes, a real life security girl. Oh shit, Ryan just came in his pants. Wow, look at this. Absolutely. Look at this.
Yeah, but she works security now. She does martial arts.
Heck yeah. Definitely. I'm pretty sure this is the current UFC strawweight champion of the world. Sam, welcome. Welcome to the show. How are you? Oh, you're so cute. You been having fun tonight? Wow. You like Jet? You a big fan of Jet's work? How did you like his set tonight? It's better than you thought it'd be? What'd you say?
It's better than what?
Oh, I like that. Heck yeah. That is so fucking cool. Wow. What's your favorite thing about Jet? Oh, it's kind. 4 years. Is he pleased you in the bedroom as well? So good at that. He's been there a long time.
I guess.
That's a safe answer.
Kindness doesn't give orgasms, I'll tell you that much.
I love that. What a special thing. Wow.
I've just never seen a white man with an Asian girl before.
Yeah. This is very impressive. This is definitely. You guys could be Red Band and his girlfriend stunt doubles.
I've been saying for a long time that Red Band, some good television. Is that good taste?
I agree. I'm hearing about his head and shoulders. So yeah. My goodness. So Jet, what do you think? How should we end this puppy pie?
I don't know. It's been a great show, but Sam likes it when I sing to sleep.
Oh, really? Is this true? What do you like to sing?
I am not a good singer. She likes it when I sing her to sleep at night.
It's so sweet. Yeah, we hear a little sample of what that sounds like.
All my life,
Wow.
pray for someone like you. I thank God that
He's reaching in his pocket.
will you marry me?
Fucking unbelievable. For the first time in Kill Tony history, this is Kill Tony Sydney. Wow. You're a rock star, Sam. Congratulations. You excited? This is fucking awesome. A very special episode of Fuck, Marry, Kill Tony. Live from Sydney. Feminist Stacy, is there something you'd like to say?
She got them early and proposed to him.
Wow. Congratulations. That was fucking awesome, pal. Absolutely. Congratulations, Sam. That's so awesome. Hell yeah. She really is gonna live a long time after all. They are going to get married. That is the first ever Bill Tony engagement. Live on Bill Tony. I'm not going to lie to you. I was in communication with Jen before the show. So I'd like to apologize to that fake name I pulled out that last time. Louis Loca Lady, you were the acoustic that I got on stage. How about one more time for Jen and Sam? It's happening. And that is Kill Tony Sydney, the final stop on our first ever Australia tour. How about one more time for Bevan and Stacy, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins. It's his first time in Sydney. It's his first time in Australia. All three of these guys. How about another hand for the one and only Joel Jimenez? There he is. And still the drummer for Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff. Come on, how loud can this place get for the one and only Podfather Brian Redman, huh? Wow, what a fucking show. We cut hair. We cut mustaches. We made dreams come true. And it all happened here. This has been a fun and amazing 3 nights in Australia. We are back home tomorrow, and we do Kill Tony Monday night from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Tomorrow night, no rest for the wicked. So let's make this meet and greet that we're going to get through with all really fast and wholesome.
Let's have Sydney make some noise for Instagram.
Wow, that's the most... Lights. You have house lights in here? Hey, oh, hello. It's Bill Tony. Yeah. Hey, anybody on the lights? Anybody on house lights? Anybody on... Yeah, let's turn those up and let's do that one more time, Jeremiah, because you can't see anybody. How about you guys make some fucking noise, huh? We did it. There you go. That's Sydney, Australia. The first ever Kill Tony live in Sydney. We did it. We love you guys. Good night. Thank you. Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what? Still just half-ass. All right, not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redman. How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that, drawing tonight's episode. The author of Kill Tony the book just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon as of right now. This features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at RyanJebelt.com, where you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? What a hit for Ryan J. Ebelt. The famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia. Today we performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia. A sold-out, crazy-ass show. It featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal. She said yes, thank God.
I was gonna play the whole theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to Washington, D.C. for the first time. 2 packed Kill Tony shows there, and then an entire weekend of stand-up comedy, 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm headlining that also features guest spots from all of the cast of your favorite Kill Tony members. Then we go to Columbus, December 12th, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December in Cleveland on the 15th, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman, has an event here called Storcade. We're putting a wrestling ring in the middle of the fucking main room, and we're going to have a massive wrestling event here, and that's very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins also headlining on the road now. The little baby gorilla is all grown up. He's headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis, the 29th and 30th of November, Kansas City, December 19th to 21st, San Diego, December 6th, and January 2nd through the 4th, he's headlining Chicago's Amy's Rosemont, which is very exciting stuff. He's out there headlining. He's a real fucking grown-up comedian. This is exciting. Speaking of grown-up comedians, let's start the show, shall we? We have 2 guests tonight. As always, 2 of the funniest humans in the world. Unfortunately, Tim Dillon had a last-minute major event, and he has rescheduled for a couple weeks from now. And next week we have Bonnie McFarlane, and yes, it's very exciting. Look it up. Number choice. But tonight is no exception to our amazing comedian rule. I present to you a person coming back for their second time and someone for their first time. Put your hands together for the great Laura Bites and Daniel Van Kirk. Wow. How exciting. Laura, sit over here. Sit next to me. I always like the first time guests to sit next to me just in case I have to elbow you to tell you to shut the fuck up at some point during the show. Welcome to the show. This is Laura's first time on the show. Let me give you the quick rundown. Laura, I don't think in the nicest way possible, I don't think anybody here knew who Laura was a year ago, and now she's one of the most feared comedians to go up after at the Comedy Store, and that is no exaggeration or a joke. She's an absolute monster. She's been destroying. She opens for Pete Holmes and Eliza Schlesinger. I imagine you bury Eliza pretty deeply. No, you're not allowed to say that as a no right?
I only opened for once when she asked me for Vegas.
That's good. She's so oblivious, she probably has no idea that you're giving the people their money's worth before she even gets out there.
She's a great comedian.
She's a great comedian, absolutely. Keep getting that work, baby girl, 100%. Laura Bites is headlining 2 shows this Thursday on Halloween at the 2-Bit Circus in the 4th Wall, 8 p.m. and 8:30. And hello, Daniel Van Kirk is back, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
Stone Cold Keller, and I'm not saying that just because he looks like Stone Cold. Hey! I always can't believe how good your impressions are. He has on pre-sale right now his debut album, Thanks Diane, is out on iTunes right now, and it's for sale everywhere. November 15th, DanielVanKirk.com, and he's headlining throughout the Midwest in the middle of November. He's going to Cincy, St. Louisville, Nashville, Milwaukee, and his hometown of
Rochelle, Illinois.
Rochelle, Illinois. So many killers come out of Rochelle, am I right?
Me and Joan Allen.
Who is it?
Joan Allen?
Who's Joan Allen? No, I don't know.
You didn't see Death Race 2000? Right, man. She's also nominated for 2 Oscars, but let's just talk about fucking Death Race.
She was in Bob and Pleasantville. She was on who masturbated.
Yes, she was. Get that black and white buzz.
Yeah, I did not know that. I don't think I can write things down with my vape pen, so if David Deary is listening, I need a Sharpie marker. I'm sure he's listening, right? There you go, Brandon. How about a hand for Brandon the intern? He picks up all the slack when David Deary's out running around making pizzas. Oh, David Deary coming in. bigotry because he loses his job. Look at that. Maybe that'll be the new thing. We'll just start complimenting how good Brandon the intern is to get David to actually do his job here. So much fun stuff. But, we keep a great team of people around us. You can bet that it'll always be that way. And speaking of betting, I love betting. I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay you when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best. I mean, if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or would you keep walking? I'd take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them?
Do the smart thing if you're going to. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always switch to the other team.
That's crazy. I've never even heard of that before.
I think that you do that. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings, and no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
Yeah.
I'm only guest on podcasts that run ads for MyBookie.com. Hey, MyBookie.com.
That's right. And if you join now, MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. It's a fun little. Got it. It's in there. We have a band on this show, everybody. How many of you guys like this show? Oh, okay, there you are. There it is. There's the audience. Every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room, as always, from us today. And sometimes it's the return of characters that we've seen before. Like this last night in Sydney, they were Feminist Stacy and Feminist Macy. Crowd went wild. Some of their more famous characters ever. And we also had the wildlife experts down there and some other fun things. So let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, God. Remember these?
Oh, my God. Here we go. How exciting. How exciting is this? Literally the worst characters in the history of the show. Famously, my least favorite characters that have ever been on. They've only been on one other time. It was a debacle because everybody feels bad for them because anyone with common sense would. It is the return of the mental patients, everyone. Wow. This is very, very exciting. Hilarious and exciting. So remind me of he's got pills falling out of his mouth like a typical mental patient. Just a reminder that if you have a mental disorder of any kind, seek help, seek treatment, take care of yourself, and it is no laughing matter. But okay, Brody, get out of here. We don't know. No, get him out of here. No. All right, Brody. Come on, there he is.
I snuck in the cedar Sinai. I know the man from here.
Okay, all right. Okay, very good. All right, guys. There you go.
To Children's Hospital because I like small beds. You got it? Yes.
All right, guys. Okay, everybody settle down here. Look what you already started. Remind me of your name, mental patient.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm Sid.
I said. Heck yeah, you're still bringing that same energy as last time, huh?
Or is it Cindy? I don't know.
Oh, we've added another element to the character. Very good. Heck yeah, this is exciting. And back here we have what appears to be one of the Mexicans in cages locked down. And heck yeah, what's going on, pal?
Well, just jet lagged as ever.
The rare jet lag mental patient.
We fly everywhere in our minds.
What's your name, cowboy?
Giuseppe.
Oh, Giuseppe. Yes, that makes sense. So many authentic Italian people with mental health issues. Very good, Giuseppe. Well, we got Giuseppe and Sid. Sid looking better than ever. I mean, new haircut on you and everything. Looking good. You guys ready to start the show? We have mental patients. We have Laura Bites. We have Daniel Van Kirk. Red Man Soundboard. Which brings me to this, everyone. It's the real life bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted and then talk with us. I interview you, find out more about your life. Maybe there'll be a marriage proposal. Maybe someone will kill themselves tonight. Who knows what can happen? Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you go the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the hometown angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He's back. We've been dealing with kangaroos all weekend in Australia. Now there's a bear. You guys ready to start the show? I fucking... It's always so sad when we come back to Los Angeles after going out and being in front of people that actually are excited to see us. You guys ready for this fucking show? There you go. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. That's the type of energy I like. Let's get the show started. Pull the name out of the bucket. This person has great handwriting. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Jenny Burnett. Here we go. Here we go. No Tony, live from the comedy store. It has begun. Here comes Jenny, everybody. Yeah. It's really neat. One more time for Jenny Burnett.
Thank you. My therapist told me that I remind her of her ex-husband. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know how I remind her of a 60-year-old Jewish man, but I thought about it, and I think it's because I talk and she doesn't listen. She's always like, so Jenny, how's the improv going? And I'm like, oh, it's stand-up, but good. And like literally the last time I saw her, she was like, so is it theater? Or are you acting? I'm like, no, stand-up, but yeah, it's going good. I think I'd be a good therapist. I would just be like, so there's a lot to unpack there.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Jenny Burnett in a very mental health friendly episode of Kill Tony. It's getting started here. I want to talk about the therapist. How's it going, Jenny? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months now.
6 months. Heck yeah. And where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah, so many people from Long Beach come here. You drive that drive. What is that, about an hour?
Just under.
Heck yeah. Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
I've been here a few times. Yeah.
Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel here so the audience can see you sometimes.
Thank you.
So yeah, welcome. Is that all true? Did your therapist tell you that you remind her of her ex-husband?
It is true.
Like, how did she rationalize it? What did she say when you're like, what do you mean? Did you just lay around on her couch every time she sees you?
I didn't really like question. It was like one of those weird things that, because she was kind of like a character, so I was already like, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with her or not, but this might be helping. I don't know.
How long have you? That was the first time you saw her?
Yeah. No, not the first time. That was like, I don't know, like the fourth time.
How long have you been seeing a therapist?
Like a year.
Is there a certain reason? Is there something that's worth talking about for you? Is that something?
Just to better myself.
In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I have a lot of anxiety, so it helps to. Yes.
Does your therapist's husband have the same hair as Weird Al Yankovic?
Quite possibly.
That's fun.
In your answer to all my questions, is that you great joke that you just said when you asked like, how do you feel about her, and you said, well, I don't really know if I should stay with her or not. I'm just trying to see if she's gonna help. Those are follow-ups to the, like in your setup of like, how do you feel about her as an ex, like
like maybe I am her ex-husband, but I can't decide if she's the one for me. I keep thinking about other therapists and how that would be better fit for me and what I like out of a person like that. You just said like 3 great jokes that would fit right into what you just said.
That's true.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Got a little prescription prescribed you on your therapist jokes. Look at that. Take that. Any advice from the mental health patients over here? You guys specialize in therapy. It's so sad. This is like the deep edited scenes from the new Joker movie. On the editing room floor. This is so deep. How about you back there? Anything from you, Giuseppe?
I'm just wondering how this Aborigine snuck back on.
Oh, that's a deep reference to. How dare you?
They don't have black people in Australia.
Well, what ethnicity are you, Jenny? What we can.
I'm biracial, I'm half black, half white.
Half black, half white. I would have guessed that you were white. Heck yeah. Black dad, white mom?
Yes,
Very cool. Are they still together?
they are.
Wow, that's interesting. It's always surprising when those ones last. Those are usually those temp relationships, you know, either you hit it and quit it, or you hit it and sit it, or something like that, if that makes sense.
My dad is black as well. He's a shadow of my parents.
Hey, Sid. Damn, Sid. Heck yeah, that was deep, bro. What do you do for work?
I was working at SpaceX, but I got laid off.
Wow, wait.
You know, just your new comedian from the LB working at SpaceX.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing what?
I was a precision inspector. Yeah. So first I started as a composite technician, like building parts, and then I transitioned into inspection. So just looking at parts, passing them, good or bad. Yeah.
Why'd you get laid off? I thought they were doing good.
They just had a weird company-wide layoff like earlier this year, like 10% of the company, and I was one of the 10%.
That's funny. I actually worked in tech support before I was a comedian, and it was inappropriate.
Yeah.
To my personality, I like you. I like your curly hair. I like your confidence. I think for being 6 months deep, especially, you have great stage presence. I'm into it. If you're black and white, does that mean I can or cannot touch your hair?
That's a good question. That's a great question.
I love it.
It's your choice. I know that.
I'd really go 50%.
My discretion, I guess.
I love it. Those are some tight curls you got, Jenny Burnett. And congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. We just start the show here on Tony. Jenny Burnett is on Instagram at Jenny Burnett _ all one word, Jenny Burnett _ Hell yeah. And it has begun. Absolutely. What on the name of the bucket makes noise for Kyle Gridley? Kyle Gridley is next on Tony. One train just keeps moving along. Chugga chugga, choo choo. Kyle Gridley. Here he comes. Here comes Kyle, everyone. Hell yeah. Well, that second guest is Moshe Kesher. It's Bonnie McFarlane and Moshe Kesher next week. Kyle Gridley, everybody. So everyone chilling, living, doing it right. Okay. My name is Kyle. Alright, I drink booze. I smoke pot. I would do more cocaine if it weren't for my allergies. I have so much fun with it. I don't let myself though, because I've been doing these things called dabs. Everyone here know what dabs are? Yeah, dabs, or as I call it, sleepy meth. I'm gonna take this brown crystal and I'll light some glass on fire. It'll be fun. Hey, not everyone can handle a dab. Alright, but everyone can get one. Okay. Remember, I used to go to the dispensary. If you spend $20 or more, they will give you a free dab and then expect you to drive home. What? That's crazy. He's doing dabs. He's drinking. He's smoking this guy. How are you, man? Oh, okay. Heck yeah, all right. What's up, guy? How are you? Okay. Well, don't touch the talent. Don't touch the talent.
Sorry. That's not you. I'm telling you. You're the talent.
You're the talent.
We'll find out.
Of course, this does look like the kid from the original Nightmare on Elm Street all grown up. Looking thick, absolutely. Kyle, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. It's been okay.
How long have you been the son of Matt Foley, motivational speaker?
I'm 20. I'm 24.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Where have you been doing it for 6 years?
I started at Flappers in Claremont. Shut down now. Shout out. Second worst club in America. All right. And then I've been doing stand in Orange County for the last 4 years.
Wow. Heck yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work?
Let's give us a out with the words right now.
I work at 4 in the morning.
What's the name of the diner?
I work for In-N-Out Burger.
What do you do for In-N-Out?
I do like the custodial work.
You do the custodial work at an In-N-Out?
Yes, my hands are so calloused. I'm cut up and chemical burns.
Wow.
I clean the fryers. I smoke the
Breathe a little bit. We know what a fucking custodian is, okay? You scrub the floors, plunge the toilets. If there's ever anything wrong, I take care of it. This is incredible. Are Mexicans evolving to look more white? Is that what's happening?
I'm South Guatemala.
Wow, okay. You really are a custodian. That's interesting. So,
that's your lead material. I'm going on stage to say, I am a janitor.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. That is powerful stuff.
I make some money In-N-Out Burger. Shout out to George. Shout out to Mike.
Wow, those are cool. Thank you. Someone's trying to double how much they get paid.
It's weird that you work at In-N-Out because you look like a Bob's Burgers character.
Hey, Wahlberg's in the house.
I am a Bob's Burgers, really? Yes, I am.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your character?
His name is Flips Whitefish, and he taught Bob how to break dance in the Valentine's Day.
Yeah, Daniel Van everybody.
That's hip-hop.
Heck yeah. These are both television stars. Laura just destroyed on Lights Out with Kevin Smith last week. You guys are doing a good thing. Powerful.
Hey, I noticed you brought your beer on stage to do 1 minute of stand-up. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
With the fires in California, the smoke, my allergies aren't really terrible.
Has nothing to do with what I asked you.
You're right.
I can't even make the connection in my head.
You're right. My throat gets dry. So I just drink the bed it does.
Go ahead, Sid.
Also, you can never be too careful because boys can get roofy too.
There you go.
That's actually very true.
That's true.
So, you have any special skills or talents? Anything like that, Kyle? Seem like, very good.
Pretty, I can, not really. I pay so much attention to the news. Gosh, yeah.
You pay attention to the news as your special skill or talent.
I'm pretty up on it.
Have you ever won a trophy of any kind? Have you ever been competitive in anything at all in your life?
I played football at a junior college in Victorville.
I play in the NFL.
Yes.
He already told you he cleans the toilet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty good at it. I'm actually genuinely talented.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is In-N-Out custodian work getting you all the pussy or just... Yeah, they're pretty okay. Sex is fine. Sex is great. You know, the people I've been having sex with, they can be better.
Do you like it better?
Are you fucking kidding?
I know.
He's got the fucking audacity to say everyone he has sex with can be better.
There's some girl being like, so I just fucked this in and out janitor. And you know what? It couldn't be any better. He's punching down.
Oh my god. Wow.
It's because he probably goes on dates and he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I perform on the main stage at the comedy store.
What's your favorite thing you've ever done in stand-up comedy? 6 years in the game. Well, it's Orange County, 6 years, so it's like 4 months of baseline. Wait, say that one more time? Sorry, I missed it. I was thinking, you don't need to hear it. I bought a camera. With some credit cards.
It's got 4 megapixels. It's got a loop so it doesn't fall out my wrist.
Have you always talked that way, or is this a thing that you realized that, like, year 5, you're like, I gotta start trying different shit? Maybe I'll start.
Do the girls you take out ask you if you want the pussy in the bag, or are you gonna eat it in your car?
It's Joelberg. It's Joelberg. He has arrived. His flight was delayed. He got here a little bit after us. Well, Kyle, first time on Kill Tony. Congratulations to you. Nice to meet you. There he goes. Kyle Brinkley, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep flying through this. Thank you, yes. I'll be damned if you ever see me in my time a custodian.
Have you done anything interesting? I bought a camera.
That was also his hobby and his specialty. All right, this looks like a name. This looks like a name we've seen before. Make some noise for Colin Shoemaker. Here we go. Colin Shoemaker. Hey. Step back from that ledge. Colin Shoemaker, everyone.
So, I was hooking up with a girl recently, and I took all my clothes off in front of her, and she was like, wow, your body's not as disgusting as I thought it was going to be. So I think that's a compliment. Like, what the fuck? So later that night, I went soft in her mouth. On purpose, despite her. You guys are laughing a little too hard about that, alright? Fuck you guys. I like transgenders. I'm about transgender rights. I think we're going to make sports the rules list for transgenders. You guys on board with this now? Yeah. Right? Because the only thing that's going to make female sports interesting is when it's all men playing. Bring back legend is can't wait for female soccer. Mike Tyson beat up women again.
Colin Shoemaker. Yes, Colin, you've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
How long been on stand-up?
4 months.
What were the highlights of the interview? What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I worked on nuclear missiles right before I got down here. I was living out my car at the time. Not now.
Heck yeah, nuclear missiles. We have on this show so far, we have nuclear missiles, a former SpaceX strategist, and a custodian from In-N-Out. Just going to show you the diversity levels here on Keltoni.
Absolutely. Last time, Rabbi asked if I could talk about anything top secret. I was like, no. But I guess something, it's not top secret. But so we drew dicks on like every missile silo, like down in the fucking shed. Like there's dicks drawn everywhere, right? So I talked to one of my supervisors about, can't talk about that. He's like, no, you can't talk about that. So here I am.
Why are you doing it then? What the fuck?
Well, I'm not going to get in any trouble. I asked him if I get in any trouble. He's like, no.
Yes, I asked that you do it on. We'll get in trouble.
Hey, Missile hit the comedy store tonight.
Yeah. With a dip on it. Wow. Well, that's fun. What do you do for work now?
Still not working, still go to school and get the house rooms for the job.
Let's check in with Sid over here.
Remember when he paid back that girl and went soft in her mouth?
He's got it. It's mental patients. So they can pretty much say anything. What did you mean by that? I got lost in that part. I must have missed it. You went soft in a girl's mouth.
Yeah.
What was that? What was the joke?
That was it. So, I took him like,
Hold on, let's check in with Laura here for just a second. Laura bites.
Yeah, I'll take this one if it's all his. He meant that because she made him feel worse about himself. He made her feel bad about herself by losing weight. So she felt undesirable. Did she actually say you're less disgusting than I thought, or did you exaggerate that?
those are her words. That's her.
I said that you're not less disgusting than.
She said that you're less disgusting than I thought. Your body's less disgusting than I thought it was going to be. And I was like, you think that's a compliment? She's like, well, just like the clothes that you wear, you seem like you'd be fatter than you are. I was like, that's still not, you're still saying I'm fat too.
Yeah, you're soft in her mouth. Fuck that. That's my guy right there. I like you. 4 months in, fucking great job.
Next time you do it though, grab a salt shaker and pour it on your penis and let it dissolve like a slug.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you return the favor? Did you go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you draw a dick on her inner thigh when you were down there? Silo.
I showed that bitch when I went down on her and just kept yawning.
Wow. So Kyle, you're still living in your car?
I'm calling.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
No, I'm not. No, I have an apartment now. I had a roommate for a minute, but he lost his goddamn mind, didn't pay rent, and then left.
He went soft in his mouth.
No, I get it. You're leaving. Let me prove it point real quick.
When you say he lost his mind, what do you mean?
Oh, he wrote the N-word on the wall. He kicked a hole in the wall because some girl didn't fuck him, so that's hilarious.
And he had sex with the wall.
How could she fuck you when she had your soft dick in her mouth?
But he was nuts, and he didn't pay me, so I went to my landlord and asked for his mom's number, and then I literally called his mom.
You are devious.
And I was like, well, he was going back there, so I was like, fuck him. I'm gonna fucking just call mom and make him.
Do you think you surprised her that her son was an asshole?
A psychopath?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I don't think she believes me. She probably believes her son. I mean, for sure.
That is the whitest retaliation ever. I'm gonna call your mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me? Mrs. Fartfanugan? Yeah, your son is,
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And how big? And which N-word?
It was. He also wrote fag on the wall, too, but,
Was it all one word?
Yeah.
you can say that way, but not the other one.
No, don't say any. I wouldn't say either one. It's totally a joke. But anyways, he wrote it in the kitchen, right on the wall over the, where the plates dry.
That's great.
That was his own little splashback. Yeah, that's
Most of the people, from what I understand, washing dishes nowadays are white anyway, so reference is the white custodian earlier. It's interesting in the kitchen, huh?
yeah.
I don't believe I see it.
But he specifically told you, just so you know, I kicked down the wall because she wanted to have sex. No, I knew that that's what happened. Because, I heard him, that wasn't the only thing he did that night, right? He came back and he, smashed, a mug. Oh, what? Yeah, I was in my room and I heard, all this noise, what the fuck? And then, but then I noticed he put up, a bookshelf the next day, and then when he moved out, he just left the bookshelf as to take it up. I was like, what the fuck? He's like, there's a hole in the wall for this kid.
Oh my goodness.
That was his version of going soft in your
That's true. That's true. Stand-up's been going good for you, Colin?
Yep.
6 months in the game, right? 4 months? 4 months. And any highlights so far to your career?
When I was 6 weeks in, I got on here, and 4 months out here, so
There you go.
that's it. This is the only highlight there.
Absolutely. You're learning, and that's what's important is learning, taking notes, growing, doing the things that people give you good advice to do and what not to do during a show. And that's how it goes. How about one more time for Colin Shoemaker, guys? COLLINSHUMAKERR. Heck yeah. It's good saxophone. I'm going to hand for the band, guys. Killing it. Absolutely. Sid's in full character. Fully committed here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Hall, everyone. Sean Hall. Whoa! I love it when someone in the front row stands up. This could be a first timer. This is someone from another place, usually. One more time for Sean Hall, everyone. Here you go, Sean Hall.
I was trying to take a picture of a video the other day. Didn't really know how to hold my phone. That's all. The met a gangster the other day. He said his body's not tied to him. Just kind of floating away. Not a good joke. I don't know if you've ever been to Catholic confession. I have. It's a really awkward place to mention your addiction to glory holes. It makes it a little uncomfortable, you know, you got that little space right there to talk to. Yeah, I'm out of jokes.
All right, 40 seconds from Sean Hall. There you go. This is the guy that knows how to quit. Knows when to get in, when to get out. You're all tangled up there. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sean. Even with glasses on, you have such extremely tiny eyes. Has anyone told you that? You have tiny eyes? Let me see what you look like with the glasses on. Whoa, look at that. My God. You look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. That's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots that tell you that. Oh, dude, isn't the fucking Blake Griffin that? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, those things are running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
His eyes look like they're trying to say good game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Buddy Holly after the plane crash.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here. The old 1940s plane crash of Buddy Holly. There you go. Seems to be all Buddy Holly references are destroying here tonight. So, Sean, how long have you been on stand-up? Is that your first time? First time. Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous. Real nervous.
Look at you. And what do you do for work? Ice cream shop.
I work in a movie theater in Denver.
That was so close. Look at that. Thank you very much. We got you.
I deliver weed.
You deliver weed. Whoa, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh? For speed weed.
Speed weed, no.
And it sucks. There you go. We love speed weed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway.
Yeah, actually, you signed up for that, huh? Yep. You get $400 worth of weed or something. Yeah, it was like a random thing that with it. Gino, the great legend and huge Tony, not only fan, but basically huge part of the family, does it every week here. You come to a home show with the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana product. We're the only podcast that does that. Gino, LA Speedway. So, when you're not, what movie theater is it?
It's
You don't have to name the company, just name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good.
So it's a prequel.
Yeah, exactly. Temecula, how long have you been working at a movie theater?
Like 3 months.
2 or 3 months. You have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat.
Oh, no, I don't have any. It's just a blue long sleeve and some jeans.
Yeah. Are you an usher or are you a...
Yeah. I'm a shirt, concession, just kind of a little bit everything.
How long have you been like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office, or do you prefer being an usher? That's actual usher. One of his least famous songs, but still usher. All right. What do you? Have you ever seen anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. Not pretty boring. Pretty.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
God.
All right.
A lot. This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
Yeah, what happened last year?
Had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show. No, it's not bringing it down. No, yeah, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup, this girl broke up with you?
Yeah.
How long were you with her for? Jesus. Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist number from one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it coming? No, I didn't see it.
Hold on, we'll get to that. I'll ask you in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relationship.
Like 3, 4 months. Not
3 or 4 months? That's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like, it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into the love. You put the love into the time.
My God, this is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you. Just 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl?
Band?
Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. Oh my goodness. When did
It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault. Thank you. I mean,
So, what instrument did you play in the band? Trumpet. Yeah. What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Whoa! French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. Oh my God.
I played the French horn.
You did?
A lot of people don't know that. You're shooting a little bit chubby.
Yeah, not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does.
Did she ever put the French horn inside of her?
Okay, Randan, Jesus Christ.
That's what she left me for.
We had shoehorned your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Are you guys both first chair?
Yeah, checking in. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow, look at this.
Hold on, you're the band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I got you.
I know this one.
Oh, we all know this too.
You look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say this is all one horny group of friends here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba player.
I'm gonna go trombone. That's it. I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa, you got We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on quite the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone. Sax.
Oh, wow.
You heard top shelf?
Okay.
So you were both first chair.
It's more like a soprano, like a Tony soprano. So there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses a condom. No condom. Look at you, just fucking throwing your little trumpet right on in there. My God.
You didn't even say no. You said no.
Right? Yeah. This guy just fucking spits it out.
When you were on dog, you're like, screw it down.
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make?
No, not that.
No. So you guys had a lot of sex, you and this girl? Okay.
I would say,
Yeah, Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it. They just sit around fucking blowing each other in their instruments.
First chair, first pair.
There you go. There we sit, just saying anything that comes to the front of his brain today. Very good. So, Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit here. Yeah. So, what did you do? You went to her place. She went to yours. You guys are out to eat.
we met at some parking lot. Met at a parking lot.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up with me.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
She said, I work at AMC, we work at Regal, this is never gonna happen.
To your left.
No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
you thought it was working, but she said it wasn't working.
The mistakes you made, supposedly.
Yeah. Go on.
Come on, bro. The words have been echoing in your head for a year.
Yeah, Sean, we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show's about interviewing the guests. Sid.
Say your darkest thoughts.
Okay, very good. Sid. Okay, Sid, thank you, Sid. This is fucking great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great. There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the guests. Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean, back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. Because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters. You should bring those back, dude. Those were the best.
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these back.
No, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview, what you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager and I jumped right into it, too excited. You know, I introduced her to family, all that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It was too much. That was too much for her. Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th, but what if we do a family Thanksgiving early?
How long did it take for you to say, I love you? Like, was it a couple days? Yeah. Tell the truth. Very good. Very good.
I actually said it on accident. Like I said it. I felt it when I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow, yes. Wow, a month into it. Little did she know that a month later she would be dumping him.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you
Like we were gonna say, I was going somewhere, she was going somewhere. All right, later, love you.
Oh my God, the sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose and you were like, oh, that was an
It
accident.
was something
Or
just
so
something I
you say it back.
I felt super weird. I'm like, yeah, I apologize.
Sid,
She heard it and she was never again.
yeah. You know what I think you should do, Sid? Is I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can do all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to it. You should get a chick that looks like your sax player friend here. You know what I mean?
You called him Sid.
Oh, I did? There you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get confused.
Was this the first relationship that was like serious to you that you've had? Is that what? No.
What was it? You think she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa, wait a second. I get it. How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
That's where they.
How is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds and they all fuck more than I do. This is fucking bullshit. It's on TV. What the shit?
Because these comments are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know. translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big like band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in high school went and fun was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I said, where'd it go?
It was just some performance thing. There's an excuse for
I
it.
bet it was a performance.
Yeah, exactly.
The tuba. Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii flight.
Yeah. Put that in your fucking dude. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. So we through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him his first time, everybody? Sean Hall. Exciting stuff, pal. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal. Joe Morris. That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Kill Tony. That guy just signed a multi-platform deal. And another example of the Kill Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win I believe the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which is very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute. His interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. There we go. The new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
What's up, Killtown? Hey! Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time. Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, all my buddies are like, how'd you feel, man? And I'm like, I'm comfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like, I didn't get the EDM festival. And do you see what women wear? They're at an EDM festival. It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal, you know? Dude, every time I come back from what I feel like my dick is post-traumatic stress. Like, it's just like looking there, like, my buddy's like, hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass? My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth. You know, and feel like it's just another body, you know? I feel like every dude's dick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as we get a little blood in us, we're just like, oh, I'm built to serve. You know what I mean? Thank you, buddy.
Wow, Tristan Bowling did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, destroyed on panel every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on. Yes, I like this new look. You look like every character in Beetlejuice mashed together. Harry Potter at a coffee shop. Heck yeah.
You're like, yo, I love your Patronus, bitch. Like, that's Harry Potter.
A bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan. It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style, and one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh boy.
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill, and if you could bring it up to me, I got
look at this. This is exciting. I don't get gifts on the show.
Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like gifts. His actual mom is here. What does the dad come up to? Dad, come up here. Say hi to us. The Bowlings are here. The Bowlings are here, everybody. It's the very exciting.
Oh, man, you want to see it, babe?
Here, stay up here. Come on, stay up here.
Hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh, yeah.
Shannon and Brad, you guys know what it's been.
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Heck yeah. Also, the host of the WTF podcast. Very excited. So, why don't you step up? It's like fling Tristan over here.
Your son.
Now,
Are you afraid of me? I came out of you.
one of the things I always love
The leather jacket doesn't get walked far from the tree.
Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on this show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories from him. He's always been funny, even as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling, and I was in college and had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, let me let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, grabs a magazine, and comes back to me all proud. What he found, it's High Times. And I'm like, oh my god.
Speedweed, baby. Come on. His first word was Speedweed.
Yeah. And you got Grover right there. You got all these other choices. The next thing you go to is like you can't, you shit in your pants. You can hardly walk. You can't speak. But you know weed when you see it. Like,
Goddamn right. And literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
it was like great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? What's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I can leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see. We see who wears the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable. And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best video games. It's true. He's the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. He's the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them there, but I thought it was a good one.
It was unbelievable. I played the shit that's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah,
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think you are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off the show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show, I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show. So.
We love you, Tristan. We love you.
Yes, one of our favorite people, one of the great Golden Ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone.
Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
Here you go, Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? Or you want to rap something real quick? You rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Kill Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want to beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joel, if there was something fun. Just, yeah.
You guys like rap music out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay, sure. Yeah,
Tell me if you can follow along. Alright. Mama came home, bringing with the kitchen. Back to the typical shit as she mentioned. What she sitting you down, talking about what she been questioning, speaking about how daddy left, out of sight without a breath. Gotta feel the hole daddy left. Mama need to not know, don't fret, cause Mama got a new plan, baby. What mama might get a man, baby. He's coming in, so you better make a better looking rich, and he has the hand ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, cause he's in the house now. Why we so amazing? But wait, what do you see? Turning the corner, hey, look at his team. Trying to think, joking to speak. Why do you think that you recognize me from? Wait, did I fresh in your memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra. Shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now we have balls deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury it. Got the honest definition of motherfucker. That's what there's no enemy. I promise you know what to do, bitch. Fucking around, I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like getting that whip on your two. Eating her food, bitch.
Absolutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit. Yeah, it was fun. I had
Thanks for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young to be around alcohol.
Yeah, that's true.
Now look at
He won the golden ticket at 20, turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday.
this guy's still in God.
Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that. You're just gonna know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Cornish. Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. There you go. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which way I like more, black girls or white girls. No. Honestly, my answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really, yeah. And I think I like black girls most. They're my favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm all the time. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And it's because they're loyal as shit. They'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup, goddammit. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon that gets a fucking kick. You can be like, oh, hey, you scratched.
There you go, Jordan Cornish. Is that right, Cornish? What's your last name, pal? What's your last name? Cornish. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Now, just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in LA?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina. Charlie Goodnights and the Great Malcolm Hatchet. Yeah.
Say hi to the queen.
He's got mental health issues, so don't take anything he says too seriously. Love your jokes, man. The beginning and the end, mostly. At one point, you just sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, it was I like all women with a vagina. Just like, what? It's even any vagina will do, just putting penises in vaginas. Any penis, they'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab other men's penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and I went, yeah.
Yeah. That's impressive. Is that true? You love all women with vaginas?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, what are we talking about? What's the lowest you'll go with the face? Like, what are we talking about? Like, this time in the orange hat here, you stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like if let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it? Probably. Wow, look at that.
He doesn't have the in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. You would fuck a guy with a vagina.
You ever do anything with a man before sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer. Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
Like, it's a hell of a drink, what can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii and
I don't know, I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
Someone put it in your Maui Owie?
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all.
Vodka? That's all it took, man. Oh my god, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka! I don't want to do it!
Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is. Turn you gay. I love that. Yeah, I just had one shot of Fireball. That shit'll do it. mean, I was in O'Doul's deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal. So walk us through it. What happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I can picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was vodka. He made me do it.
And a lot of it inside you. Deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
Yeah, I was in a gay club.
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah.
I liked it.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts. But most of the vodka-induced gay things that happen in gay clubs.
Oh,
There I am in a gay club drinking tons of vodka, and you'll never believe what happened next. Shots.
so I put on my shirt and said, I'll book a nude tonight.
Went down to the gay club, and I couldn't believe what happened next. So you're in the gay club drinking vodka. Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's clear liquor before.
What was it mixed with?
Just straight.
Just like the drink straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happens?
He said it was straight vodka, but I don't think so.
Hey! All right. There you go. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that word, Tony? I'm gonna get you. Can I get vodka?
Neat. What?
Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. Then what happens? Let's let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His name was Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah. Explain to
I
him.
got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, welcome again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan. So come take myself for that joke.
And this is going to sound like a cop-out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. I remember the feel of his goatee on my balls.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
Oh my God.
He doesn't remember any of the gay stuff, just the getting
Hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
I tried it out many more times than airline. Did you come?
Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about?
Why would you get that far? You know what? I don't want anything out of this.
The beard would make me go, no. Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you make me up.
Because it gave them down to be gay, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. So you put the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible deep throat capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you make your goatee on his balls?
No, he did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty good what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. And let me ask you this. Getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way, after that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that...
I think you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Be open.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
I bet they fight that little ass in the gay club. You're kidding. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah, no, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning? That is impressive. jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. We know you love it raw. My goodness. Hell yeah. Wow. So, what do you do at the sushi place? Yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
what?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So, wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay. So you do people's like homework for them. Well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I love this interview. I could spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member over here, so we got to keep flying there. But sign up again. Come back. Jordan Cornish, everyone. I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time. I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do. I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about it. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan? Let's keep this fun train going. Put your hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here he is. One more time for Michael Silver.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Hard to be a tough guy when you have issues with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with a Hispanic man. Started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you said to me yesterday? You wanna die, motherfucker? George goes, as a matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now? Later? Plan something out? Well, my card, $4,500. Pretty fantastic deal. The only thing is, I'm not out of police officer. They're legally required to tell me that 4 people in the car. Solving the murders, of course, is still a fantastic deal. People, though, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. You know what I mean? It's irritating stuff. All right, I think it's about like 50 seconds long.
There you go. Wow. Amazing. Amazing internal clock. That's great. 10 seconds fast, though. You were 59 when you guys 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. I think you just stopped in, got lucky. You actually unload food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting. I swear I'll be there 10 minutes.
No, I swear. I actually came from work, man. I came from work here.
Wow, okay, so partially right. What do you do for work?
I'm a fish distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish. Yes. Okay. You ever worked with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have, honestly.
Wow. Sell dead fish. How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
That's incredible. How do you get into that business?
Family business.
Family business. Heck yeah, stand back here. Join these
X's. Touch the tower. Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months.
7 months. And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Okay, that's an I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. Interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother, currently, she just got hired over in Texas. She's I think she's housing people in AIDS.
Oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday. Yeah, this dude just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. Alright, and how about Dad?
My dad's a network engineer.
A network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean, though? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like
he doesn't advocate for major corporations and stuff. Some shit, actually, not major corporations. So,
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, do the dead fish, do they often affect your normal everyday life? People say you smell like dead fish.
that's a real issue. Like,
You smell it, Sid?
yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here.
Oh, yeah?
No, I don't really like stench up.
That looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
You look like this is not gonna work, but Jorge Masvidal Sasso.
It's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yeah.
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. And again, for the UFC fans laughing, hell yeah. He's been on before, right? Yeah.
I believe like 4 months ago.
Welcome back. Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happened?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah? Where did you find her? Does she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open legs. Yeah. What did you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there, so I didn't hear you. Was it worth it? No. Alright. So, you met her at an open mic, you guys went out.
She's a server over at Small to do open mics.
Oh, hell yeah. I already know the place that you're talking about. No kidding. So, and then things have been going good with that?
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone's like into me, you know, because like I hate me.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I'm facing depression.
Yeah.
Had that for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. Again, it's just a mint for sure.
Just nobody tripped on it.
Wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Was your ticket for it? Okay.
Yeah.
Are there ways that you've been, the things that you've been using to cope and treat it, or is there a new routine that you have, something healthy that you do for your mind, or do you just go cold turkey and say fuck it?
No, I mean like I box and I smoke a lot. Yeah.
There you go. Boxing and smoking make a great 1-2 punch.
I just hate
Here you go.
You got it. You've been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, I can hear you fighters. I see that coming. Oh yeah, you do.
So I say a police officer did that.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that. Yeah, how did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime. I swear.
That's a great way to start the story.
Yeah, I swear to God,
That is the number one way to show people you're innocent.
Because the moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume
Blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit. So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
well, police officers, they stopped me. I'm on probation, and basically they found out I was on probation, so they started kind of being a dick. And I was like, no. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, let's do this. And then,
Wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
no, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
So in that case, you blew the cops. I don't know what's going on here.
And that was it, vodka.
Yeah, once you get that vodka in your system.
I'm Officer Vodka, suck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village People. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing you know,
You fought the cops?
I mean, like, I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force.
That's what they go for. That's the Yeah.
This was at Venice Beach, so I don't really have shit better to do. So I'm like, yo, this kid's fine, let's get him.
right? What were you on probation for? Something that you didn't do.
Again,
Fighting a different cop?
it was when I was like 18.
This is your A material!
I didn't do they suck. Like, it's been at Beach PD. It's like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights. And they're like, no, you don't have
Oh God. Are you a sovereign citizen? This is hilarious. I feel like you just go straight up to cops and you can't do anything to make it.
Like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun. They're like, no, you can't.
Alright. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop he had me handcuffed. He looked me dead in the eyes, like, fuck you, and he takes me.
Wow. Yeah.
Story doesn't start there.
Yeah. Imagine what they do to non-white people.
For
First time I got arrested was 13.
And all of their names chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
Police are mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. Listen to them. The black people are all laughing hysterically.
The black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for you have to tell about it.
I said everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you can do your hit joke. Cops are mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. The edge, and I'm about to break everything you say to me. Okay, so we're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show, everyone. A couple of very fun human beings. We've always had regulars on this show that have grown and developed and been found and discovered in our farm system here of regularship at Kill Tony. This is what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Here's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go.
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. Someone about me sent me some cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony G? Tony Alcatraz took me for ice cream last night. We had it in down in Venezuela. I'm talking fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting. Oh, me too. Answer. Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that, like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. He didn't. It says, I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is, you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit, I guess. I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I'm literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his crocs into gators?
My goodness, this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen, this is like a William from Montgomery, Alabama, I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
Zantac 75. That always helps. And drink the PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called What Brothers, right?
Brothers in cursive, but it's not in cursive.
Oh,
It's called Brothers in cursive.
oh, okay. I guess that works. I'm gonna
Filming at Del Squad Advanced Studio in Burbank.
There you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. A new Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't wanna keep you too long. Anything else you wanna talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or
Where's Tony J?
I love your style. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now. And this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way. If you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So, again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well, there you go. There you go. It's very fun. Hopefully that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas. I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway and my knee hits the table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom. Wow. Wow. Grandma Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Grandma Chris? You wrote that for Grandma Chris. He's on the road. He's red man. Looks like cat food smells. Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas. So Joel's dick is so big, it drags on the ground while it's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah is had sex, but is somehow still a virgin. Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and White Eyes for the man with Daddy Reagan. So, Tim was supposed to be here. Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is true. David Lucas, more like David Lupus. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Morgan. Let's give it up to Captain Morgan. This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new Let's Give It Up for Bud Light. Anybody out there? Let me get that one more time. Anybody out there? Holy shit. That's that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this, and I was very against it. I mean, it worked out unbelievably. You just said that. Oh, wow. Oh, someone says David Lucas clearly made some real William Montgomery. You miss me there. Alright, it's doing William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody who just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican? David Lucas is now winking at the audience. I've never seen David Lucas do this like Santa Claus. This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas, what's going on? You have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh? Does anyone else need it when the clown its birthday party turns out to be Jewish? Alright. Okay. I will say this, David Lucas. I'm like Mario! What? Mario? How are you? Have you worked with him before? Yeah, we did. Rescue 911, 97. How fun was that? I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know. Wow. Well, David, as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of the comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? You don't know. So nice to meet you. Thank you so much for moving back to me. There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Nguyen. Viet Nguyen. Hey. Your final comedian of the night, Viet Nguyen.
I don't speak English now. So I've been learning how to speak English for like 15 minutes, and it's really changed the way I understand things. Like I find out the song Anaconda by Nicki Minaj is about big penis. I thought she was singing about the Anaconda, the big snake, because it's endangered species, and she wants to raise people awareness on this topic. I came to the US 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job, but I can only look for manual job. So I got on Google for hand job. I didn't find it. I did the research 5 hours, didn't get any job.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Viet Nguyen. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 1 year now.
I love all the specials that you have on Netflix where you're pregnant. You're like Allie Dog. You're like Bobby Sheet. Heck yeah. You're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
More than 1 year. Like, I started last year, May. Last year.
May.
Last year.
Okay, May. Last year.
Yeah.
Like your style.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. You ever do impressions of white guys? Like, how does that work? So you ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding. And I'm wondering, like, what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like the special number 42, please. You can't even try that. You can't even take a stab at it.
Are you saying it?
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? Sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42. You got the card.
Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week.
Yeah.
For you.
Absolutely.
Jane places.
Yes, we
I don't
know.
recognize.
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. This looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. Yeah. I like you knew which character you were. David. Alright. So, Via, what do you do for work?
I'm actually working in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a Poke restaurant.
Poke restaurant.
If you know what Poke is, it's sushi, but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi.
Yes, Chipotle with goldfish.
Yeah.
It's another food that American fun time.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Do you
That's a
eat it?
great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only for 2 years now, because that's the only thing I can afford.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke. Yeah.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, from Vietnam. I came to
You're from Vietnam.
That's the craziest question I've heard all night. You moved here when you were 16? 2016 years ago.
Since 2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat. And you're on the show fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby.
I love the country music. I love it. Very good, very good. So what do you do for fun, Via? Do you have any special hobbies or skills or talents? Do you ever use the kendama or whatever they call it? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this and then we'll get out of here all happy.
I take pictures sometimes. Film pictures, you know, like the camera roll. I hate showing the camera. I don't believe it. Yeah. Not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're working out. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So another one more time for Viet Win. Viet Win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet Win from Vietnam. Viet Win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet Win. Don't try to find us. You learn lesson. Regents. Okay, so I don't. Normally this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you can help us with some dark lighting as I present to you Kill Tony Legend, Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod at his first ever stand-up appearance on this show. Here he is. He's raising the mic stand over his head. from Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild. The frightening appearance of the Kiltony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight? Hey there. Hello, yes, more frightening than ever. Here comes Stephen. Hold on, come Stephen.
Sure, I come here for a Halloween tour. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia yesterday. So, happy Halloween. Yeah, last year for Halloween we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
This ticket's only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare and the prices just went over.
There was some sort of virus scare, so bus tickets from Las Vegas, no matter where. Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
He took it.
He took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh, shit, that was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod losing a tooth. Black on the show.
I brought you a gift, too.
What? I got you a gift. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube? It's wrapped in a paper towel. I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to know what this is? Bad. You brought buffalo meat on a refrigerator. Okay, sit that. Just sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
Man, he's a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me. Alright, Sid, people are trying to do comedy up here, though. What'd you say, Laura?
I said it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Wow. Yeah, come on, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
On the way here, I had gummy bears and what's this, cupcakes?
Gummy bears and cupcakes. Hell yeah.
Lots of raw buffalo.
So raw buffalo meat because of the running bison joke that we have. I just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended. I don't have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happened crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got raised at the dive bar.
You got a raise? Wow. Wait, hold on now, wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you with Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They said I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
So they just said that they're going to give you a raise?
Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah. I have some sad and good news. Sad news.
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron did pass away, but
No, he did?
But the good news is his funeral's tomorrow if you want to go.
This is not bad news. Yeah, this is not bad.
The better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo. How did he pass? Well, we know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight. Is this Ichabod? Hold on, everybody relax. I gotta get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron passed away?
No, it's not true. I just found out myself.
How did you find this out?
Someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found you because this Ron guy isn't around anymore."
Hold on a second. Do you have Uncle Ron's phone number?
tell my other phone left at home.
This is one of the weirdest endings to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. Well, bad news, the good news, he died. Funeral's tomorrow.
Well, when I come back, what's the good news? Yeah, the funeral's tomorrow.
So bizarre.
I'll see when I come back next. I can do a special tribute on Cake to 1 minute and a half on Cake. So just
So, Larry, let me ask you this. You said that you were, hold on with me, because I'm so confused right now. You said, what dealer? Your meth dealer?
no,
Painkiller dealer said to you, this Ron, thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy just died.
no, friend of a friend or a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died. Did you confirm that it was the same?
Yeah. Ron ended up on the internet there, and he has a great obituary, little dedication, and then Uncle Ron will be optimistic.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there, this is really sad news for me, but, you know,
I was so proud.
no, it's fine. It's good because it's good to keep the storylines there so that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
He doesn't know. Ichabod just brought a pounder. What? Oh, you don't want to say it?
It could be his obituary and not the show.
What is it?
Crable.
How do you spell that?
K-R-E-Y.
You guys want to read Uncle Ron's obituary? Okay.
K-R-E-Y what? B-A-L-L. Crable.
K-R. Ichabod. G-R.
Got it. There's a picture of him right here.
Oh my God, you gotta spell it.
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L-L.
K-R-A-Y. No,
B-I-L-L.
B-I-L-L.
B-I-L-L. I can read it.
We got it. No, we got it. It's coming right up there.
Welcome back to
Read that obituary.
Yes. October. Wow, this is so sad. October 7th, 2019. Ron Crable was born April 27th to save. Cocaine addicted casino dealer. Ron Crable was born April 27th, 1949 in New Jersey and passed away October 7th, 2019. He's survived by his brothers Jim and Bob, nephew Bill, and a host of friends and extended family. That's true. Craig Oldsdes, Jack Waters, Jeffrey McGowan, Doc Ruby, Johannes, and Becky Tesfaye, Paulina. Ron loved horse racing and was always the practical joker and attended all the many shows and concerts in Las Vegas. Uncle Ron was loved and will be sorely missed, and that is true. Google his amazing performances here on Kill Tony. A very, what would be the word? A very, not really, you know, one of the guys that just was so naturally funny, didn't really know always, I think, didn't always know why everyone was cracking up, and he destroyed on the show numerous times. And so what better time to celebrate him than good old Halloween week with the great Ichabod. Thanks for swinging by, Ichabod. Rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Emails, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony the book is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEmail.com, including all the past prints of the show, and the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Laura Bites headlining this Thursday, 2 different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Laura Bites, all one word, L-A-R-A-B-E-I-T-Z. How about one more time for Laura, everybody? And how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone? His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina. Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., second show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients was been voted by all these least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of the show.
We will return.
How
Follow
about
me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Stephen Randolph this week at youtube.com.
That's true. That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official one-wing artist. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs at Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego.
Huntington Beach and San Diego.
Very good. What else is Joelberg? Australia, we love you. Thank you for that. That's right. We had so much fun in Australia. Unbelievable times, guys. And you look for all those episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page. Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever, New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night, everybody. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Room Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony, hands clear! Yeah, Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do that shit? Wowie. The great Brian Redmond dance here. Wowie. Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this, it's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? I mean, we're supposed to have a book up here. The new book, Kill Tony Volumes 1 and 2. The second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJebelt.com. Every single episode he's drawn is in that number. Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Thanksgiving. Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those of a lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to DC. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday. Now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Musical on December 12th, Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater December 14th, and Cleveland the 15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Belt is the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink and watch. Look at him drink. I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stocked filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to get delivered to your door. This stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code KillTony, you do save money. It becomes a paid advertisement. It just did. It's like I would say it anyway, but hey, gotta make that money. You know what I'm saying? That sweet, sweet caveman cash. A lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. The whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team, 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for Doug Benson. Not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. Picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants, so he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kill Tony, the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
I'm thick, and my dad also, he goes to a grocery store and buys like $60 bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online, you have to go to a doctor's office, you just answer a few questions, you can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss. In just a couple questions, it's real easy to do.
This stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say, healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today. Right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, 2 of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you 2 of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the 2 of us. The 2 of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hi. Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife. It's true. How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife, when you
posted this thing that was going to be with Bonnie. The comments was like, is he wife swapping now? Like, what a troglodyte fucking idiot. Like, she's a wife. That's a wife. He must be fucking that. I think he must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Natasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today because I thought, oh, it would be a funny wife swap, but then you and Rich are both like sober Jews. It wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Voss?
You're going to be offended by that.
Just 5 wise.
I have 5 less rings than he does, but
The great Bonnie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at The Stand. So if you're in New York, November 9th, that's the night before we're at the Gramercy Theater. Why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out on November 9th at The Stand, and then we'll see you at the Gramercy the next night. My wife hates me with Rich Voss is the podcast, and you killed it. And the Boss Roast, I always say that's one of my favorite roasts that I had nothing to do with that's ever happened. BossRoast.com to check that out. A bunch of the best New York comedians going at it, actually writing and preparing jokes, unlike a lot of these LA fucking dweebs, you know what I mean? It's around New Yorkers just busting each other's balls. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're going to have a lot of fun, which, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a band on the show. How many of you know about the band? Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do, thank you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in a separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Joelberg Jolman, that is. Chroma Chris and Jensky Johnson. Look at this. They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting is this? All right. Hell yeah. All right. Let's direct these people to their seats, David. This is a debacle. The physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this one. There you go. We get it. They're blind. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love this. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is the first time I believe we've ever had blind people on the show. Clearly, the band leader tonight is blind, what appears to be Hillary Clinton.
who said that?
Hey.
I am Phyllis Watkins, Jeremiah's sister.
That's right. Phyllis Watkins is here. Jeremiah is out.
I went blind from masturbating too much.
I love it. And next to you, we have the great Chroma Chris. Looking better than ever here tonight. Chroma, what's going on?
My name is John. John Cena.
Oh, John Cena. That's funny because you're blind. I got that one. And then, wow. All right. Clearly back here, we have what appears to be a guy that will do anything to not get deported. I didn't realize I crossed the border, officer. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. I'm Tony the politically correct term is visually impaired.
I love it.
Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
Yeah, they're here. If you did a joke or something, you'd probably be able to hear them. This is very good. Did someone tell you guys that blind people all dress like they're from the 40s or something like that? Like,
Honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
I just want to say, if you're listening to the podcast, so am I.
Hey, I love this. Phyllis Watkins crushing the game. So here we go. This is the first time we've had blind people as the band. Am I correct?
That would be correct.
Wow, that's very cool. I always love new characters. So we have the blind people. We have Moshe, Bonnie, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. Look at this. It's the bucket of destiny. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel of amazing comics and blind band members. You know how it works. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, live on the Comedy Store main stage, streaming to thousands watching around the world. You know your 60 seconds is comes up and you hear the sound of a kitten, that means you're having a bear. I'll sure bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Kill Tony live. The Comedy Store. The ads have been read. Now it's time for it to be said. And the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Ahmed Mamou. Here we go. Ahmed Mamou. Here he is. One more time for Ahmed, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here from Norway, everybody. Fun to be here in LA. It's true. And weird thing happened in Norway. I was invited to a friend of mine who's lesbian, not to brag, but she likes vaginas. I do as well. So she invited me to a place where it was a gay club, and I'd never been to a gay club. So before I went in, the bouncer was really mean to me. I was going in. He was like, "No, you go in there." I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "What kind of place is this?" And I was like, "Oh, I know what it is." He was like, "What kind of place?" And I freaked out. So I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to say gay club, but it's like, is that place? Right. So I was like, "What kind of place is this?" I was like, "Yeah, I know. What kind of is it?" And it's why you call it one of those homosexual houses in Rome. And he was like, "What are you going to do in there?" And I was wanting to be funny, so I said, "I'm going to go in there and convert everybody to Islam." And he didn't like that. And so the last thing, he's like, "You know what goes on in there?" And I was like, "No, I don't." He was like, "You should figure it out." And I have more time. I don't have more time, but it was fun being here.
Hell yeah, you're absolutely right. Ahmed Mamou. I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquently cut off the West Hollywood Bear. You were literally milliseconds away. That was very smooth.
Thanks, bro.
Now, I actually know you, correct? We met in London, England.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
When I was doing stand-up, or were you on Kill Tony?
It was all Kill Tony.
That's right, absolutely. Live from the Bloomsbury Theater in LA.
Wait, do you travel around the world trying to get on Kill Tony?
Yeah, probably, yeah. So, no, I just accidentally walked in the end and was like, I'm scared. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, well,
You sound rich. You rich?
Yeah. The black guy knows. Yeah, he could smell the money from my pockets.
Tony, I don't know what happened, but this darkness came over the stage right
Wow. My goodness.
I'll tell you, when I heard the name Ahmed Mamou, I was like, he must be Norwegian. That's what I thought. Gotta be.
Yeah, you are not a typical Norwegian, am I correct? That's not, what's the percentage of, what would we call that in there? You consider, I guess you're not African American. You know, they call you African Norwegian. They call you African Norwegian.
No, just call me, hey, you guy, the black
What is this? Is it Sloth from the Goonies?
Hey, but there's not enough people in Norway, so it's just, hey, you guy.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the joke, but yeah.
Oh, wow, geez, way to take shots at someone getting laughs on stage.
Maybe in Norway they don't get laughs at it, but that's what I don't know.
The applaud, right? More applause there. I've performed in Sweden before, which is like Norway's gay cousin, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I performed in Norway once. I performed in Bergen. When they found out I was Jewish, they got all the comedians got super excited, and they were like, "Wow, awesome! You're a Jew. Come downstairs. And downstairs in the basement of the venue, they were like, "This basement, they used to torture the Jews in here during the war." I was like, "Cool, tourists." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then they pointed across the street. There were swastikas on the lattice work on that. Did you put those up on my?
Sorry for that. I didn't know you were going to be there.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you are rich, you're from Norway. How old are you? I can't tell. You seem like you could be 21.
Most confusing person I've ever seen.
It's
Nothing makes sense about it. The other thing that was confusing was that the guy at the gay bar was like, "This guy's too straight looking. I better make sure he knows."
He's in baby blue. His pants all pegged. Maybe in Norway, this is the most masculine person there.
You never know. Yeah, I'm actually
Listen, lumberjack, you sure you know what you're getting into?
So I also like the fact that the kid meowed. Like, oh, just hold it. I just have to finish this one up. And you kept going. And then you're like, actually, I'm not gonna. I was like, you should have just stopped it. You had a big pot. That was, you had it. Yeah, I had it, but now I lost it. So now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
See if he'll fuck you in the green room.
New York, maybe, who knows? I'm touring with him, Tony. I'm touring.
Are you going to be in New York?
No.
What are you doing in LA? Are you allowed in New York?
I'm trying to do open mics and stuff. I'm trying to get that sweet fame and stuff.
Sweet fame, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, she gets it. She knows me.
How long have you been in LA?
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
How long are you going to stay here?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday. And then where do you go?
What?
And then where do you go?
Back to Africa. Back to Norway. Yeah.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you will get famous.
Yeah, something like that.
Is stand-up comedy popular there? They have like Norway's Got Talent or something like that?
Yeah, they have Norway's Got Talent.
Have you ever been on it?
No, I don't know.
Has anyone ever tell you that there's no way you're gonna make it?
Wow. I can't believe that works every time this guy's on the show. So that's fun. How old are you again? I didn't get an answer. You look like you could be anywhere between 23 and Johnny Cochran.
I'm 28.
28 years old. Hell yeah. How about that girlfriend? Anything like that? No, nothing. What about your last date? What was that like? How did that go? Were you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
No, a chick slid into my DMs and I slid into her vagina.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You made it sound like rape.
Yeah.
You went to grab the mark standing bitch. That was beautiful.
Who's blind?
So the chick slid in your DMs and you hook up with mostly white girls in Norway, or?
Yeah. But mostly more white girls.
We know there's more white girls in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Wow. You have a special kind of. Are they all blonde? They tend to be blonde there, right?
There's other colors.
I like that. What do you do for work?
I work with IT. Yeah.
What do you do for IT?
Support. But I speak Norwegian.
So your parents are rich.
No, I'm just rich here. But it's like more, because the society is more like everybody gets paid more. So
He's like, I'm not rich, bitch. I'm Norwegian.
That's pretty normal there.
that's pretty normal.
You guys kind of are rich there, though, right? Everybody there has a lot of money and they're all happy. Right?
Yeah, that's how it's work. You get more money, you have more happier.
Well, don't condescend to me, motherfucker. I know that how life works. That's actually how life works. I'm a Jew. We invented that whole system.
Have you ever experienced any racism in Norway, being probably one of the only black guys there?
Good question. Yeah, like what happened?
The last time was a car drove by and called me the N-word. So it's like,
Well, man, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it. The Comedy Store Main Room. Congratulations, Ahmed Mamau, everybody. He's on social media at Ahmed.M.J.A.B. Ahmed.M.J.A.U. What's that handle, Ahmed? Ahmed.M.J.A.U. Okay, no, that's not what it says. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, give it up. Just don't even read the nervous.
What is that in Braille?
Really good at promotions. Okay, pulling the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? You guys from Norway. Anything can happen. That's the whole point. Come here, hands together for our next comedian, Robert Scott. Robert Scott. Blind people music. We're having fun on a Monday. It's Robert Scott. So good. One more time for Robert Scott.
Only guy you spoke to. Growing up in the Midwest, I feel like I've been country blind to the LA lifestyle. It's frustrating. It took me 2 years to find out tacos were sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays. My hillbilly dyslexia is no bueno. But it's a good dumb though, not a dumb dumb. Those suckers are awful. It's the kind of dumb country blindness that drove me into a situation where I found out tranny is not the name of a hot rod. Although some go by that name. Chewing by cocktail. The blindness got me again. I thought it was past this. It's the kind of dumb country blindness that... David. Sorry, I did not. Thank you.
There you go. There's a minute. Robert Scott. Do you hear the laughter? Robert Scott, I loved it. You know why? Because I love shit that sucks. I just embrace it on this show after a world traveler like Ahmed comes up here and works jokes out. You come up and you just took chances. You know what I mean? That's all you did. Living life on the edge.
Thank you. It's my best one.
I mean, that Tahoe joke, if we could make a compilation of some of the worst jokes ever told on this show, I guarantee you that would be all-time blue for real.
I wrote it backwards. I should have done the first one first.
You did it backwards. All right, do it again. How many of you want to hear it the right way, huh? Do you hear what? All right, here it is. Robert Scott.
I thought it was past this. My parents came to visit. I wanted to be a good son, take him to a show. We get there and I realize RuPaul's Drag Race is not a motorsport. I can't win. My parents have been avoiding me like the next election.
Oh my goodness. I wish I was deaf instead.
I think you're right, though. I think Joe Corner was the problem with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I did actually. There was one admirable thing about your set, which was, I mean, the whole thing's admirable. It takes some courage to do stand-up comedy always, especially when you can do it. And
Absolutely.
But I was impressed that you went from such an innocent joke, it's like dumb, I hate those suckers, to just a hardcore transgender joke. I just thought, I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's gonna lollipop you, where he's just like, who's this tranny? That was one thing I thought was, oh shit, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I feel?
Thank you. Yeah, that's a funny one.
This is like the kind of drag race I thought I was going to.
I love it. What part of the Midwest are you from?
Indiana.
All right, that explains a lot. One of the worst places.
I like Fort Wayne.
Literally, it's funny you mention that. Literally told my manager today. I never have these douchey LA talks where I'm like, hey, I talked to my manager. I literally told my manager today, put Fort Wayne on the list with Rochester and Albany. I'm never going there again. The third city has been added. Fort Wayne, you are permanently blacklisted. There's me ever performing there or killed Tony in any capacity. And it's because of people like you.
There's a Rochester, Indiana, actually. There's a Rochester, Indiana.
Yeah, I'll never be there either. Upstate New York is hot death, but Buffalo is the absolute worst. They do have a helium there, and I love heliums. I love the owner of helium. He books me great heliums, like the Portland Helium, or Russia Catcher's going to be the weekend before Christmas.
And if you like food-based puns or anti-trans puns, you'll love my opener that weekend.
Where can I find one of those delicious tacos?
Did I miss it? Like, I don't get it.
Taco. I'm from the Midwest. I'm a big dummy. I didn't realize that Tahoe wasn't a tortilla-based food or whatever. I've been to Lake Taco. It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember the gym. Like, I have it all out of order, which probably ruins everything. How did it go again? Tell us the Tahoe joke one more time. It's my immensely. How many of you want to hear the Tahoe joke?
Oh my God.
How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
This is like every comedian's night. Maybe not you, but every comedian's nightmare. But to like get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go like, repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time, and he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself, but I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it, just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
Tuesday's part of the joke.
Oh, it is Tahoe Tuesday.
I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday. Let's see.
Come on, try to rewrite it. Make it
I don't think you want to start with last Tuesday. You got to say taco. Yeah. At first I thought you just fucked up the word taco. And I felt bad for you, but now that I know it was prepared, you for yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yeah, but I can't say Tuesday, right?
Yes, they could say Tuesday.
I was just writing the joke for you, even though I have no idea what the
Do it your way. Do it so you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood.
It took me 2 years.
You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with the sword out your mouth? Yeah. Not your wrist. That'll take too long. You need a good heading, and the sounds are better. The wrist, it's just like, oh, fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing. You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit? Oh, yeah, this whole thing just don't
They say Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this Hispanic guy at a factory, and that's kind of how I got that job.
I thought that you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
I love the backstory.
Oh, yeah, inside the actor studio at a bar, an Easter egg.
What a tease.
Last Tuesday,
He said just because he was Hispanic, he thought he said taco.
wait, what am I doing?
Let's just, here we go. Here he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes were sold at.
Sorry. It's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And to you, and action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes were sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays.
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. So, Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting during the interview part? Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times. Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on the show. Presidente de la Cocina. So, what did we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights?
I didn't really have a good dating life, I guess.
So, yeah. What did we find out?
The last girlfriend I had walked into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Oh my God, yeah, that's right. Now that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage. That's it. You got to write a joke about that.
I think so. I can joke next time, but I just haven't figured it out.
You haven't found the right pun. All right, well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. Guy like you comes on, and you struggle, but you come back next time, and we're all gonna laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And look at you now, you fixed it, and it's all better now. But that'll be next time. Hopefully, if you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at Wet Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight? Ryan and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet. Yeah, it's such a superior sounding instrument with a nicer ear to the ragged saxophone that he plays. It's cut that out. All right. Put another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Let's keep it moving on. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven. Wow, that's a great name.
My dad was gonna name me Natalie, but when it came out the womb, he was like, "God damn, that baby looks old." So called me Nancy instead. It was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling, and I was like, "Dad, why are you smiling?" And he goes, "Because I'm sick of the bullshit." Just like, "Oh, happy birthday." He is getting old though. He just had a heart transplant. He almost died. It was really scary because I didn't know he was going to change the oil in my car. You know? So thank God he survived. He was talking to me and he was like, "Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me." And I was just like, I know what that feels like. I mean, we had so much in common. I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5. That's it, guys.
Oh, yeah, Nancy Raven. Nancy Raven, welcome to the show. It's your first time on the show.
This is my first time, yeah.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
LA, OC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, we know.
Kanye West just performed at my high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go. So
I like good claim to fame.
good old Sunday services, right?
Yeah.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there are a lot of hats.
Okay, very cool. And, well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant. When did that happen?
He did, like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. My car's still.
What do you think made his heart give out? A lot of disappointment from you?
Yes, definitely. Like, got a new heart and he's still not here. Yeah. That's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No, she's not. I have a short life without me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, God. She had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8, so. I got it.
Wow, and you were 8. That was
okay.
That must have been hard.
You've turned out terrific. I've turned out great, you guys.
You did it. You're doing it. Life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's healthy.
Life's good, yeah.
I love it. So, like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes.
Wow. You seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with Norwegian-looking guys.
Where is he? There he is.
Yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So, how'd you see him in the
I'll give you 10 if you take me on.
Hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you? When you say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5?
I think just like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
Not pretty boys.
Right.
Like I don't like the chiseled.
I see what you're saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying. You're not her type.
You're the dad boss.
Oh, look at this. You ever been to the ice house before? You ever?
Like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that, huh? You're like, what the hell? having sex with a hot dumpster fire.
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's a guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles to perform?
I've been to Kiltony like 4 or 5 times, but I come to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up here.
Love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. But I don't know, I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh, yeah,
I like to cook.
okay, all right, slow it down here. Where do you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Also, hashtag basic.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I can't see her. I don't know.
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you went every life.
That's basic.
Hashtag woke. Awesome.
Oh, damn basic.
You like cocaine?
No comment.
Yeah, okay. Oh, shit, wait a minute. This took a great turn.
No.
Colombia. Wait, hold on. You lived in Colombia for 6
I
months.
taught English.
Hold on a second.
I taught English.
You lived in Colombia for 6 months. You like going to music festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's no way.
Absolutely.
I can't.
When you talk a language you barely speak.
You taught
You
English?
don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yes.
You taught English for cocaine?
Yeah. That's how they paid me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdose or anything like that?
No. I haven't. Jesus Christ. No, I've never overdosed or I think you look great for a girl who lives out of her car. Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't, I mean, like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Longer or shorter than you dress?
Hopefully slightly longer.
It is a short dress. Well, Nancy,
You look like I don't.
Wait, it's crazy that there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have
I
said no.
said no. I said no.
So you like avocados so much you got a tattoo on your arm right now.
Yeah, I did.
Well, Latino guys.
I do. I eat one every day.
Latino.
Latino.
What kind of toast do you put?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a soft-boiled egg. So good.
okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Tell Tony. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven. I don't know if that's her real last name. That seems like it's I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
Meet in the bathroom.
Hey, is that your real last name? Conversation style. How many? Here, Nancy, the very next comedian, Kenneth Burnett. Kenneth Burnett. Hey! One more time for Kenneth Burnett.
Make some noise, Joe Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen in a long time. She worked there. She all excited to see me. She like, hey, Denise, how you doing? What you doing with your life these days? I'm like, just got my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, you a comedian? I don't see you on TV. I went, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still work here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's petty as hell coming up with new jingles like, my bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Get your life together. Don't play me. Play yourself, goddamn.
Heck yeah. Kenneth Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be up here right
Heck
now.
yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you.
You seem like a fun, positive guy.
She sent me on Thursday.
Thursdays.
Just see me on Thursdays.
Wow. Jesus, can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it. We're going to be in DC. 2 shows in DC this week. They're already sold out. Anyway. So I'm saying that right. Kenneth.
It's like Kenneth with the E.
Yeah. Yeah. Another E. Yeah, another E. Yeah. 2 E's. Well,
It's not their E's, man. It's a real name. It's a real name. You get that name at Walmart.
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny that my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenneth Cole. It's like knockoff.
Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's inside of a Walmart, and did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like she's not my associate.
You do know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
That's all I can think of.
Target.
It's incredible. You're like this bitch. Meanwhile, you look like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shit. Okay, what do you really do for work?
I am an event coordinator at the skate park.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I know it is.
Can I get a discount? Can you just hook me up?
Goddamn, friends and family.
Can you do me 2 favors? Hook me up with some discounts at 60 Out and also step back like 4 feet.
I'd like to escape this.
I mean, stand right in between your face there, right now, right. Just face the audience. It's okay. Stand next in between motions.
It's because I'm big and black.
No, it's because you're literally, I'm swaying toward my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at that point in my life?
I love it. So, Kenneth, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
A while, don't like it. Tell me what might take me.
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Around 9 years.
5 years. Let me tell you.
Off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, not doing shit, just going to Afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like, working minimum wage jobs.
You say fucking bitches or bitches?
Oh,
A little bit of both.
Whatever's
I
available.
remember when I first met you,
Yeah.
you were like, where you from? Portland, Seattle, Portland. And it's like, I've been giving off Portland vibes ever since then.
When I met you, I was
I
guessing.
really don't remember because I had a big ass afro.
Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
I was working at Rabbi's when we first met, okay?
That's why I don't
I
remember.
set my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met? In San Diego. I was doing a show.
I met you here like 5 weeks ago. You were so nice to me. I was telling people, hey, Tony, talk to me. I was in with that bitch.
Wow.
Is it a Thursday?
It's almost like a reverse blindside. The white person. Anyway, all right.
You gonna toss it back to me, or are you just gonna pretend like nothing happened there? Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. It's really struggling. I love it. So can you tell us more about you? What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, you know, I just kind of committed to doing stand-up for a fucking time. Like 6 months ago, I was rapping in San Diego.
Wait. What?
I was rapping. Top 10 kid, that's my shit. Hit me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right now? Coordinate with Joel.
Let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel. Kenny.
What's up?
Kenny, you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right. You need to burn down, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's top 10 shit. Hotter than your stove, bitch. That's when you left that shit on and went on a road trip. Oh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reef for my nigga that can heal you. My niggas dying in the east, so I send that seal through. So this is a gas company, I send a bill too. And the motherfuckers with a hand full of window. One finger stuck to the middle, man. I'm paralyzed to your paralyzed. I ain't feeling them. Girlfriend and I, she realized that she feeling them.